Welcome to Obstacle Running Adventures.
Over the last 7 years, we have consistently released weekly episodes focusing on
obstacle course racing, running, and other adventures.
You'll hear interviews, event recaps, conversations about our sport,
quick news updates about happenings in our community.
And now, here are your hosts,
Standing on the corner,
Michael Stefano and Caitlin Ritter.
Hey guys, this is Michael Stefano.
And Caitlin Ritter. And Mikey, how was your weekend?
Pretty good. We're uploading this a day early since we are leaving for our honeymoon in Italy tomorrow.
Woo!
Which I'm starting to get a little excited for. Still a lot that needs to be done before that, so a little anxious about that. A lot of anxious about that.
You're an anxious traveler.
Yeah, nothing was as bad as going to World's Toughest Mudder. That was like the apex of my anxiety, and that was not great.
That's why I try to make everything so easy for you.
I appreciate it. And then I want to say more importantly, different kind of importantly, excitingly, we just met month-old Benjamin.
Yes.
Yeah, my best friend Maddie came by with his son.
That's so crazy.
I know it.
He still has that like newborn like scrunch to him.
Oh, I didn't smell him. People say that new babies have like a smell.
He smelled so good.
Did he? Yeah, his head was like soft in parts, and his eyes were like very unfocused because like they're new muscles. It's
right.
funny, yeah.
It made me want to have a baby.
Yeah, but I held him, so there was that.
I was so proud, and you fed him.
And I fed him. I did all the things, and I didn't break him, which is good.
Nope, he's still in one piece.
Maddie said like, "Oh, I'll send you the." Did you talk about the pictures? And I thought he was gonna say the hospital bill if I heard him. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out Mudgear, use code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next Mudgear purchase. And Caterpie, use code OCR Report 20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase. I don't know what the OCR Report 20 gets you for Spartan, Deca, and Tough Mudder.
20% off. That's what it says in the note.
I don't know if it's 20% off or $20 off.
Oh, we've gone back and forth. You should really iron that down.
I've asked recently in the group message, and I have not gotten a response.
Interesting. Usually we thank the monthly $5 people, or no, the weekly $5 people, or the weekly. Anyway,
monthly, $3 or $5.
$5+, yes. But we're gonna thank all of them because this is a special episode. This and the next one.
Jason Dupree, Kim DeVos, Samantha Thompson, Matt Putton, Bradley Keel, Charlotte Engelman, Aaron Grindstaff, Laura and Stephen Ritter, Hank and Arlene Stefano, Cheryl Miller, Jessica Johnson, who is 6 months cancer-free, Scott Thefane Knowles, Christopher Hoover, Kevin Gregory Jr., Evan Irick, Ashley Rice, Brent George, Justin Manning, Logan Nagel, Angela Bowers, Asa Connington, Thomas Peterson, Seth Renderknech, Bonnie Wilson, and Steve Bacon from the New England OCR Expo.
Do you understand that this is the first time that you've got them all right on your first try?
Yes. Do you realize how quickly I was able to get Justin Manning's name?
Yeah, you did very well.
I think because I'm in break mode.
Yeah.
I am on This is vacation, Caitlin. Her head is not thinking about work.
There you go. And thank you to the OCR Report for being a great home for us on the internet.
And to Will Hicks.
The Podfather. Check it out over at theocrreport.com. They're doing a holiday call without us because it's going to be tomorrow while we're on the plane.
Hopefully
on the plane. Our flight coming back, one of them got canceled, so things are working now.
Okay, but we're getting $1,200.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1,200 euros.
Europeans, you guys have it made. You really do. Like, you get compensated when things go poorly. That's fantastic.
What a concept.
You were supposed to update these. I was confused by this because you said that you did. But to our sponsored athletes, Javier Escobar.
I didn't update his because I know nothing.
Hopefully coming to World's Toughest Mudder, it says.
Kelly Sullivan, who took first place at the Deca Mile Female Ruck. Ryan Brizolara. He isn't on social media, so I don't know what he's doing.
2 Instagrams, but he just doesn't use them often.
Okay, well, I found nothing.
Representing Noob Sanity.
Joshua Reed, who spent 658 hours logging activity on Strava for 286 days, which means he averaged approximately 2.5 hours a day of Strava activity.
Damn, good find.
And Kevin Gregory, who did a 12-second assault bike zone 7 at Deca.
Well done. Yeah.
Okay, so I did update those.
There you go. And for the poll results, so I put up what do you think that the funny blooper clip compilation duration would be? And so 46 minutes, 25% of people said that. They may be new to the show because it has never been that short. I don't even think for the first year we did it. 2 hours, 14 minutes, 50% of people said that. 4 hours, 55 minutes, 17% of people said that. And 5 hours, 32 minutes, 8% of people said that. And
what was the winner?
Survey said, well, the answer was 4 hours and 55 minutes. And
I
the
was
two
right.
people that got that right were Caitlin. Did you cheat? How did you know?
No, I guessed.
That was impressive. Well, you did help me out with a little bit of that. And Thomas Peterson. So congratulations. I said I would shout out the people that guessed correctly. And it was just you two.
What do I win?
Your name shout out. Now we're going to get to meme of the week. I found it, which means Caitlin has to describe it.
Okay, it's a purple blob, I think, climbing a stroll. Climbing a straw, and the brain and the heart are at the bottom.
Did you say like straw and pole? Is that why?
Yeah. And the heart and brain are at the bottom. The brain is saying cholesterol is dangerously high. And then in the next panel, he's even higher and he's now licking the straw. And the brain is saying, cholesterol, you need to come down from there. And then the next
panel
is the heart screaming, we'll give you a pizza if you come down. And the brain turns to the heart and gives him a look. And then the cholesterol is coming down. And then on the last panel, it's like zoomed out planet Earth. And then cholesterol is like even higher. And
he's in space.
He's in space. And the brain says, really, heart?
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty funny. Let's get to some quick news, starting with the 2025 Spartan Ultra World Championship medal. So Caitlin usually has thoughts on medals. What do you think about this one?
Oh, gosh. The bald eagle, really? That makes me dislike it even more. What is this?
Why?
The Year of the Eagle? It's so rah-rah America.
It's not even in America. What are you talking about?
Okay, but the medal feels like it's like rah-rah America.
A little bit.
A little bit.
But it's purple.
Okay, I like that it's purple.
So just the eagle made you think of that?
Yep.
Okay. Well, Caitlin hated it. I think it looks great. It's purple. It's got mountains on it to reflect Morzine. 2025 Spartan Ultra. It looks pretty awesome. Next up, the Underdog Fitness Podium Chasers. Their applications are open. Caitlin?
Underdog Fitness posted this just in. Applicants for the 2025 Podium Chasers are now open. As we continue to grow, so does our demand to be a podium chaser. This year, we will be launching 3 tiers that will fall under the Underdog training system. Podium Chaser Team Umbrella. Tier 1, Podium Chaser Elite. Tier 2, Podium Chaser Dogs, and Tier 3, Podium Chaser Pack.
Yeah, so go and check them out. They're underdog.fitness.gym. Next up, a shout out to Dylan Scott, who put out a post about performance through depression. It's very long, but we'll talk about the first paragraph or so, and then links down below for the full news stories.
So Dylan posted, I've had some time now to watch things back Friday, to scroll through the race photos and feel whatever emotions I was able to after 2 big wins in the last 3 weeks, and I know I have been racing depressed. There's always a big smile to be given before and after when around other people, but in
solitude, most things have felt numb or overwhelming. I see it in every picture, video, and interview surrounding these events. Where everyone seems to show the effort, the joy, the engagement within the race, my face shows the nothingness I'm trying to maintain inside. And I feel horrible that he's going through this, but I am very grateful that he's being vocal about this. He's also been vocal about his pre-race anxiety, about how he still calls his mom before a race.
That's so sweet.
And there's more people struggling out there, so hopefully he gets through this. And just a reminder that you never know what people are going through.
So be kind.
Yeah. Next up, I want to give a shout out to old team member Kate Nickerson, who was just found out that she's going to be running the Boston Marathon, which would be her 5th or 6th? Her 6th.
Her 6th, yeah.
Major.
She posted, POV, you just waited 10 years to be able to tell your mom you got a spot in the Boston Marathon. I am truly speechless right now. I am so grateful and blessed for this opportunity. A 10-year daydream gets to finally become a reality, and I'll get to come home and run for Dad on the 12th anniversary of Bill Nickerson Day and earn my 6-star major marathon medal. Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet.
So she's crying in the video. It's pretty great. So congratulations to her. She's a really good marathoner too, so that's very exciting. Next up, some exciting news from the OCR report. We're going international.
They said, we are thrilled to announce that the OCR report will provide live stream coverage of the Medal Games in 2025. This means you can experience all the action, challenges, and triumphs of the event from anywhere in the world.
Yeah. And it's going to be January 17th to 18th, 2025. in Al Ahmadi, Kuwait. Or as Fran says it, Q8.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it sounds like Q and 8, so that's how I remembered it. And next up we have some Beast Games news. Both Mac Rush put out a post about it, as well as Aaliyah Emis. And she said the cat is now out of the bag, and they seem very excited. There's like a whole bunch of people there. It's set a whole bunch of world records for game show, this and that. So if you want to cheer them on, that is a thing. And now we're going to get to the second half of so many DECA World Championship podiums.
For male elite, for the DECA Strong, in third place, Kevin Gregory. In second place, Christopher Van Hoof. And in first place, Colin Stiefer. And for the women, in third place, Raquel Ferraz. In second place, Brooklyn Nichols. And in first place, Tara Jackson. Perfect. And now for the DECA Ruck World Championship podiums, there is the Ruck Fit, the Ruck Mile, and the Ruck Strong. And I have to check on our heating system because something sounds wrong. For the DECA Fit Male Ruck, in third place, Jack Stein. In second place, Joshua Gonzalez. And in first place, Jarrett Newby. And for the female ruck, in third place, Sierra Simoli. In second place, Megan Corey. And in first place, Brooklyn Nichols. And for the DECA Mile Male Ruck, in third place, Daniel Hickman. In second place, Jack Stein. And in first place, Jarrett Newby. And for the women female ruck mile, in third place, Cecilia Garcia. In second place, Rachel Waters. And in first place, Kelly Sullivan. And for the male ruck for the DECA Strong, in third place, Daniel Hickman. In second place, Darian Feek. And in first place, Jack Stein. And for the women DECA Strong ruck, in third place, Cece Garcia. In second place, Kelly Sullivan. And in first place, Kayla Centadano. Perfect. That's all for quick news. Let's get to... also 5 secret links. You can check those out down below. But let's get to what this episode is all about. So every year for the past 2 episodes... for the last 2 episodes of the year, I torment myself by doing a clip compilation from all episodes from that year. The first of which, this one, is the jokes, funny moments, bloopers, and post-credit clips. Caitlin helped me out with this one a little bit. You're welcome.
So I appreciated that. I need to get an earlier start. I had a better system of putting this together, but it still took an ungodly amount of hours. So it's a long one, but hopefully it brings you some joy or makes you laugh during long holiday travels or maybe a really, really long run. But let's get to all of the funny moments.
Enjoy.
No poll results this time. I forgot to do that. And I also didn't grab a meme for the meme of the week. Wait a minute. I thought I did. Stand by. Nope, if I had a meme, I lost it. Which is fine because we have plenty of quick news to get into. To World Obstacle and Ian Adamson.
Not to be confused with Ian Hosick.
Yes, which Caitlin was very confused by.
In fifth place, Simona Kucherova. In second place, oh my gosh, I always do that. In fourth place, Cassandra Gill. In third place, Kimberly Isom. In second place, Lena Weller. And in first place, Esther Hortobag-Juvia.
Pretty good. And shout out to Simone for being the first name that Caitlin butchered in 2024.
Ooh.
I didn't even know there was music to that. But after organizing countless races across multiple continents and working on some of the biggest and most complex events in OCR over the last 12 years from multiple companies, some good, some battle-farg, it's time for me to shift gears and embrace more time with my family and my humidor. I'm just a big fan of his cigars. For Savage Pro Point Series.
Florida Floor.
What the hell was that?
Florida Fall. Ernie Chapman.
Cheatham.
Stupid thing to say because everyone, but I mean, yes, I just freaking love my family. I love spending time with them. I love being around, fishing with my son.
Not everyone says this, so you feel.
Oh no, okay, well, sure.
Yeah.
Sure, you're supposed to love your family. It's in the rules somewhere.
And then also, fun fact: you did a post on Friday the 13th, which inspired me to watch the movie for the first time. I'm a big fan of horror. I'm a massive fan of Halloween, but it was my first time seeing that, so just wanted to give a shout out for that.
Now, so the important thing is, have you now watched the 27 sequels?
I know, not yet. That's an undertaking. Awesome. Well, I just want to conclude in saying, thank you for everything that you've done. I know you're not dying.
I hope not. I hope Spawn didn't I think he's dying. Abu Dhabi killed him. Let's just put him in real estate.
My joke is, how do you make 7 even?
Take out the S.
Oh man, did you know that or did you see?
Nope, I've heard of riddles and stuff like that before.
Oh, good job.
I feel like we already... Okay.
Did I mess this up?
I have no idea. That's fine.
And we left with a mostly white tabby cat named Appa.
Who's not middle-aged, but not
He's
young.
4.
Yeah, he's 4.
Appa,
Just
not
like a
Appa. I keep calling him the wrong thing.
Yeah. Make me saying Appa. Yeah, Appa.
No.
And if you get the reference, you get the reference, and you're one of the cool people.
Joshua Reed, who recently became an official Colorado resident.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Congratulations.
He's like me.
Yeah, it just took him a little bit, that's all. Poll results, we're going to skip that.
Why? We did a poll.
Did we? What was the poll?
Oh, did you not see it?
Probably not. You posted a few things that I wasn't aware of.
Am I not allowed to?
No, of course you are. Preferably, I would like to look better in the videos, but hey, that's on me. And then not long after, meet Aspen. Our 8-week-old Siberian Husky puppy. Looks like we got another stoner pup in our hands.
What does that mean?
Look at his eyes.
Oh.
Unveiled their Savage Race medals.
Unveiled?
Unveiled, yeah. Athlete must bring their foot back to the front of the rep line. Rep is counted when both feet are in front of the rep line. These are really kind of dull to read. So you can go down below and read more about this as well as all other news stories. Yeah. And I saw that you went out to Boulder to train with a lot of amazing women, Nicole Miracle, Annie Doobie, Allie Tippett. I'm going to regret naming people because there's so many people out there. You put out a post on about your Sunday race. Do you remember off the top of your head what you wrote about about that race?
I think I need a refresher a little bit.
It was made possible by chocolate ice cream and a long nap.
Yes, 100%.
My wife's
piece is critical.
Yeah, two of my wife's favorite things. So I'd get in trouble if I didn't ask. What is your favorite ice cream flavor?
Chocolate peanut butter, I would say. Yeah. And I will put this out there to anybody whenever I hear, oh, I'm the biggest ice cream fan. I think I have you beat because every time I travel somewhere, I plan the trip around making sure we hit all the best ice cream spots. And I go through all of the photos, all the reviews, evaluate, like making sure I see, like, is this actually a good type of texture and quality ice cream? So yeah, I'm a massive fan.
That's how Caitlin is too.
That'd be fun. And if you see us there, come say hi.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Hopefully Brett Mazza will be there again.
Yeah.
Last time he helped us out.
And don't be afraid to fangirl.
Yeah.
Not over us, but over people.
Yes, I'm glad you clarified that. Yeah, because we fangirled over some people.
I remember I fangirled over the guy on Twitter.
I do remember that.
That was so embarrassing.
Yeah, and I got to meet someone who I heard on the Running Public. Go back and listen to those episodes. Those are damn good.
And then my joke is, what do you call people who sleep in their socks?
What?
So tiny.
Oh, nice.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Yeah, good to meet you too. Sorry, I'm a little late. I got a new cat yesterday, so trying to get this cat to get along with that cat.
All good. I was about 30 seconds, minute late putting my bunny away.
Okay.
So much chewing or anything in the background.
Love bunnies. I have some bunny questions later on in this too. Yeah, and I got my car back, so that feels really nice to have a car that's not trying to constantly kill me, whether it's the door closing on my leg or the seatbelt not working, or just not charging my phone, or I could go on and on for a while.
Or how about how loose the tires felt? Did you tell
yes. Yeah, no, the tires were feeling like they were going to fall off. When I returned the car and I told Mom, like, oh yeah, we took it into Boston. She's like, why didn't you take Caitlin's car? And I go, Caitlin's new car? We were going to take that into Boston? Are you kidding me? No, we took the rental and it survived. I have a meme. I'm going to send it to you. I found it, which means Caitlin needs to describe it.
Okay. It's 6 comic strips and what?
Panels.
And on the top left, it's a red guy and a gray guy. And the red guy is like closing in on the gray guy. And the gray guy says, he's going to catch up soon. And then it zooms in on his face and it says, what should I do? Just give up? And then the red guy is saying, you can do it. And the gray guy says, I hear shouts of support. And then it goes to the next panel and it's 4 different people on their computers, one saying don't stop, one saying don't give up, one saying go on. And then the red guy is closing in even closer to the gray guy, and it says, yes, no, not give up yet. And then, the last panel is 2 screens of YouTube, and the red one is like the content playing, and the gray one is like the content loading, so it doesn't buffer.
I think we did that meme a long time ago, but I found it again, and it's a good one.
Sponsored athlete, Ryan Brizzolara. I feel like he needs a song.
Well, we won't be the ones to do that. We have no music talent.
I might.
Tell me a little bit about Sore and Tired, as if I didn't know what those feelings feel like. And what's this new product that we have?
These are butt napkins. These are individually wrapped, cloud soft, water-based wipes for when nature calls. You gotta give it an answer. So this is for anyone who's ever been to a porta potty or out in the middle of nowhere, or just out and about.
Absolutely. I haven't met many runners that don't have some sort of horror story that this would have probably helped alleviate a little bit, right?
Exactly, yes. We've heard a lot of personal stories here so far at the show.
Yeah, I'm sure. Still pretty early on, but how's the expo treating you guys so far? It looks like you've been pretty busy.
Yeah, we're really busy at our booth. People are like, wow, this is a fantastic product, which is really fun to hear.
Yeah, and you're at a great place to enjoy like the trail running speakers too. Have you been enjoying that too?
I'm too busy. I can't even hear them.
Best problem to have.
Thank you.
And we're not parents, but I was pushing around. It's nice.
I was just going to say, we don't have children. I'm not pregnant, but he was intrigued by the strollers and was pushing one around. So
I'm saying they're eye-catching. It's something different than what they see in the rest of the show.
Very
so
different.
yeah,
nothing against like socks and stuff, but like everyone has socks, everyone has shoes. Like strollers.
Yeah.
Like this is something that a lot of people need. That if you have like a bad stroller and you're out for a run, like you're gonna have a bad time.
Exactly.
And it's a very eye-catching section you have here. How have you guys been with the expo so far?
We're always we stand out. We were the only ones with neon signs and glitter.
Well, then other people need to step it up then.
That's we welcome as much glitter as possible. So yeah.
Yeah, I just think like it's a wonderful charity. They put smiles on people's faces, and can't think of anything better than that. What is it? I think it's connected up to.
And I missed your talk because I was having lunch, but how did it go?
Yeah, lunch is important, so good for you for doing that. We were actually talking about that, crewing and, racing, and it's important for the crew people to eat. So that's exactly what you guys are doing.
Like, this is the time to be nice, and I'm your wife or whatever, like, okay, now I have to be the boss bitch. Like, I have to be your brain because you're not thinking right now. You're not capable of thinking. I have to think for you.
Yeah, boss at home, boss on the trail.
I like it.
One of my favourite bits is being able to kind of have sausage rolls and coffee like halfway through and talking to all the volunteers, and it was really cool.
Ultras are the best too because the socialization and just like it's almost like an eating contest with with running in between, right?
And also you don't have to run up the hills. Like no one cares if you walk and then just
we're all crazies out there, so that's for sure.
But now today feels like a UK day. It's like 4 degrees and it's a bit rainy outside, so that's like perfect for us.
4 degrees Celsius, by the way.
Celsius, sorry, yeah.
4 degrees Fahrenheit was last year.
That would have been a bit different, yeah.
It's so great. So I bought myself like a little like inflatable one. Nothing as cold as these.
No, well, they're all cool. Let's be real.
I was just going to say, I was going to whisper to him, I'm going to say in 10 seconds, she's going to say it's not.
Yeah.
Now, when do you get your thing?
It's not about the video, though.
On the day. Yes, it is, honey. Well, your pineal is more active when you're in the water, so you really don't have a concept of time because you're right here.
And I usually have no concept of time. So.
That's a good thing.
Say, I'm the one that's always late.
Is there a time?
Yeah, you're past 2 minutes. Great job.
Thank you. Would you like a hug?
Hell yeah! Yeah! Bring it in.
Yeah!
Yeah. I feel like I got in, my vocabulary just went away. Like I could not talk.
You went in?
Oh, I'm doing it tomorrow. She just went in.
Oh my God! Let me salute. let me give you that. You need some respect right there.
Are your hands so cold?
You're crazy.
Nothing.
Oh, okay, you're back.
I came to the right place.
No, you did. Actually, it's pretty convenient being right next to it.
Oh my God.
Looks like you have a whole rainbow.
Yeah, we got the whole rainbow, but not that one. I'm just kidding. Runners do have, like I said, pains and angst. Sometimes they don't even realize it until after, and then they come over here and they collapse in my booth. And revive them. The sexy sandals, actually, that's what they're called. The sexy sandals. Because it's a depressing thing, so we call them sexy sandals. But yeah, the sexy sandals basically help out with diabetes, neuropathy, and plantar fasciitis. Now, I don't got none of that, but I do have foot pain, okay? Yeah. And it is extreme.
Oh, yeah, that is nice.
Now, he's got the neck on. I'm okay, guys, so you don't think this is fake. No, I'm kidding.
And,
what was your question?
I don't remember.
That's all right.
And what did you say about the new one was discontinued? Or?
So the knee was discontinued due to a bunch of complications. Just a lot of people didn't know how to use it. It's just got a little hole. Yeah. It's supposed to go around your knee. So people would fit their whole it sounded like what? Okay. Like people are stupid. Oh my god, I'm not supposed to say that. People are fucking stupid, but hey, they are. The hot water method is the only method to reset these again. Like I said, do not put these in the microwave, guys. Do not put them in my any.
You just click it and it works fine again.
You get the 4th of July special if you put this in the microwave.
Yeah.
Our website is called SpartanMindset.com. Right, SpartanMindset.com. The reason for that name is because Spartans don't win, man. I mean, Spartans don't lose, man. They always win. Yeah. They never give up. They never defeated. No excuses.
Did you know that the first French fries weren't cooked in France?
No.
They were cooked in Greece.
Nice. It's just what to say, so I'll start off with your name and where you're from. Okay.
My name's Kaylin Ritter, and I'm from Pequannock, New Jersey.
All right, let's not start off that way. That would be weird.
That'd be hilarious.
In front of her, so I will be. Sneeze can only mean that Papa's underneath me. Hi, bud. You got dust in your mitt.
Pick him up. Pick him up.
No. We're gonna shout out. I got this next one because it's tough to find. Just prepare for whatever's after that. The Instagram account is called. What's in quotes there?
Greg James is no longer.
Hold on. Oh, did you find it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Greg James is no longer with TMHQ.
Did you say you found it?
I found the for those who would think.
Okay, that's what I meant. I was still looking for the. I was still looking for this part. I'm scrolling. There we go. I found it. Okay.
How was your weekend?
It was fun. I had a video game night, which I used to do with my close friends. I haven't done one in like about a year. I feel like it's been a very long. We had a VR one, but it wasn't the same because I wasn't allowing people to drink and do VR. We got pretty drunk. We went to a gay bar. That was a fun time to see one of our friends perform, and then we all did some karaoke. Went back, and then the girls had taken over because I wasn't clear that we were coming back.
I had no idea that you were coming back. All of a sudden, you showed up and we were all on the couch, like snuggled watching TV.
And I was super drunk, which is not the usual case. But it was a pretty fun night. Recovering from it today, though, that's for sure.
Kenny West.
Cheryl Miller changed her name to 10 Junk Stripper Poles. Very confused. I'll have to ask her about that. All right, let's get to Meme of the Week. I found it earlier today, so Caitlin has to describe it.
It is two people
from Star Trek.
And they're wearing maroon, and there's a bald man and a guy with dark hair and a beard, and one of them is talking and said, I bought shoes from a drug dealer once, and then in the next panel, the guy with the dark hair has his face covering his hand covering his face. And he said, I'm not sure what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day.
Which is pretty fantastic. Also, another plug for Canopy. That was not planned, but pretty funny.
OCRWC posted on Instagram, if you are a past racer of the OCRWC, check your emails today. Past racers are eligible for a free entry in the 100-meter or 3K distance for the 10th anniversary race.
In other news, Travis Kelce and Kodiak Cakes team up to donate 25,000 meals to Kansas City youth. So again, as always, links down below for the full news stories.
Go Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
In pretty pathetic news, Caitlin, what's wrong with this shirt?
Oh, Spartan made their t-shirts, but they were printed backwards.
Yeah, so all of the people that got their season pass, that super expensive thing that they bought, every single one of them had them printed backwards. And I saw some interesting reactions to this. I think it was Scott the Fan Knowles who posted, all right, I made the shirt work, and he wrote like a roo on it with a Sharpie backwards.
That's hilarious. As somebody who owns a Cricut and has done that before, you still have to check every single time.
Yeah, it just seems to be another example of fire ready aim.
Or aim fire ready.
Whatever it is, it's wrong.
backwards.
It's not working.
Tell us all about it as if we don't talk about it on the show every week.
All right, so Caterpie, the hair ties are elastic. They have bumpy shapes on them as well. They're not supposed to kink the hair and rip out the hair as much, although I personally couldn't vouch for them. I do get great feedback from them.
I think it's like moving a freight ship. I don't think anything's going to change quickly.
Right.
We got to get this. We got to get the ship out of the Panama Canal. You know.
Definitely a little stuck
Lodged
a little bit.
in there.
It is. And did you get like starstruck at all? Or did you realize like these are just people?
I don't follow track and field.
I don't either. That's fair.
So I have no idea who these people are. Michael in this was talking about, we were talking about his first time he ever qualified for the Olympics. He got food poisoning and couldn't compete and was talking about like his comeback and what it's like what drove him. And he was like, he was doing the 4x400, which he doesn't always do. And he was like, everyone knows that feeling when you might get passed or you might lose and how terrible that feels. And I was like, Michael, that is my existence.
Oh,
that
yeah.
is literally every day. Don't know what it feels like to win.
Yeah.
Michael, no.
And
I feel that so deeply. My goal is always just not come in last place.
Yes, yeah.
But he was so funny about it. Like, he was just so much fun to volley off of. And, like, he gets it now. Like, he's a jog. He jogs now.
In addition to shorts, too, I think you gave us a shirt last year that had the historical, accurate representation of Paul Revere riding a unicorn, correct?
Absolutely. Paul Revere did not ride a horse. He rode a unicorn announcing that the British were coming.
Yes, you have to check YouTube for the actual video. And not for nothing, but it's a great name. Like, you take a look at it, and I'm like, oh, I think I have a good feel as to what you guys do. None to run.
Yeah, some people confuse it. They think it's a bunch of nuns running. So we do get that sometimes. So
like a Santa shuffle, but you just dress up as a nun. That would be. There's definitely a market out for that too. Yeah, I've never had the chance to go to Dublin, but I went to Limerick when I was in college. So I admittedly don't remember as much, but I do remember the. Tell us all about it. What's your secrets?
Secret is in the sauce. No.
9th year we're coming into.
It is our 9th year.
Yeah.
Right at the start.
Which is quite strange because we knew each other for maybe 2 years beforehand, and so it's one of our longest relationships, more successful than most of my dating relationships.
Yeah, that's it. I know. We're the longest running couple of all time. I think that's
Weirdly, it gives you credibility that you certainly don't deserve.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite. I mean, that's the thing. I think a lot of people think in order to have someone like these incredible ultra runners and some of these incredible big names, you've got to have this incredible credibility yourselves in order to do that. Right. But all we've really we certainly don't have that.
It's just so nice to see people actually meet their heroes. Yeah. But
trail running is definitely more my speed. Olympic athletes are very cool too, but like this, I can identify with. I mean, how much can you identify with a 200-miler guy? But But where can people find out more about your podcast?
I mean, if you're too fucking stupid to Google it, mate, you don't need my help.
Subscribe and follow wherever you get your podcasts. We're on.
Sorry, the cat's going through all of my old OCR memorabilia.
Joke is, why were the Forks disappointed on Valentine's Day?
Because they just wanted a spoon?
Yeah, how did you know that?
Wow. Well, I think fork, and then I think what's related to a fork, spoon. I also could have, gone the way of it being, sexual with fork, because of what it sounds like.
Oh.
You gotta be forking, kidding me. Yeah. So I'm like, fork, spoon, spooning, Valentine's Day. That's how my mind works. Yeah, very cool. Good joke. Well, that just about wraps it up. I think the cats are fighting again.
Yep, I think so too.
All right, so let's start off with your name.
Your tech is so much better than ours.
Yeah, no, what? What's this? I've been doing it for a little bit.
That's really cool.
5 stars. Mike and his team really go above and beyond with their live event coverage and interviews. Great quality, excellent...
Oh, he's stuck. Yeah, next time don't go in there, buddy. Love you, but Jesus. All right. Hair? Blood?
I don't know what. Buzz? the black fuzz out of Timber's mouth?
Is the door going upstairs shut?
Yeah.
Someone probably felt cornered.
Oh. You okay, boys? Local 5K.
Yeah.
That was 45 minutes away.
Yeah, not as close as I thought it was.
But then we went out to brunch, and it turned out it was a buffet.
Yeah, all you could eat buffet. And boy, did I probably break even. I don't think I went too hard, but... Meme of the week, I found it, which means Caitlin has to describe it. Also, there's a little thing in the corner, and it looks like this is from On the Path Fitness and Nutrition, potentially.
So it's a goose, and on the first panel, it's just the goose, and it says, me. Hey, you said you wanted to run a Spartan race with me. We can sign up now, and... Then it's the goose chasing somebody labeled my friends and family. Why are you running away? We're supposed to run together. Why aren't you even registered yet?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
It's funny. Geese are really scary.
I know that very well. They were used as like attack dogs on like ships in World War One. I remember hearing.
Really?
Yeah. Don't mess with geese. Yeah, it's funny the way you said noble the first time. It sounded like you were saying noble.
Oh.
N-O-B-L.
No, Nobull. I would not describe Tom Brady as noble.
Ooh, shots fired. How important is it to have good grip strength with the word grip actually in your name?
Well, my nickname was like Hippie Grippy for quite some time whenever I was in middle school and high school. And it's hilarious. When I used to play basketball in college, I actually couldn't palm the ball. And everybody used to make fun of me for that. But I think I can do it now.
There you go.
My body adapts so much better to that. Like running, it's good for my soul. Yeah. I don't want to say that I like it. You know, the OCR series not OCR series, but there's a lot of OCR races in Florida around January and February. And he's from Florida. And we were showing up at all the same races. And he kept popping his head. I was like, you following me? I was like, I think you guys are following me. So it was just... I like how you said try to, because, of course, a crazy buzzword is confidence building, and everyone wants confidence. And it's just like, confidence isn't a feeling, it's an action.
Yeah.
And
thank you, Sarah Grippy Snyder. I'm sorry that my autocorrect keeps saying Sarah Gripping Snyder. It's very annoying. Like, I swear, there's like a lot of people that listen. They just don't like our posts sometimes. So please like our posts, or just send us a message. It's good to hear from a lot of you. We did have someone reach out not too long ago. Oh, and there were 3 people that recognized me at the 5K earlier today too. Means a lot.
Nobody recognizes me.
That's okay.
What is a ghost's favorite month?
What?
February.
Oh, I couldn't figure out where the boo was gonna go.
Messier Eckhart, and suddenly you knew it's time to start something new and trust the magic of new beginnings.
Nice. And you've been extremely sick for like a full week now?
Extremely sick is a large word.
Okay, would I can't even get into the specifics. Needing to shower twice in the middle of the night to try to like cough up all the mucus.
Okay, that's fair.
You've been extremely sick.
Okay.
It's been disgusting. Yes.
But you love me anyway.
I do, but you've been very sick. And, I don't know, how long have you slept today in the daytime?
Like 6 hours.
Yes, that's extremely sick. Timely.
Oh, that's hilarious. So I'm sure everybody saw Jason...
Kelsey.
Thank you. Jason Kelsey talking to one of the Spice Girls with Taylor Swift next to her.
Is that a Spice Girl? Looks like a small child.
I thought it was, like Ice Spice or something.
That is a child.
No, it's not a child.
Okay.
And it's Jason talking to her and saying, it's called Tough Mudder. You have to swim through ice and run through electrical wires and stuff.
Yeah, it's funny. Post by Tough Mudder. And then there was another decamile record.
Yes, Alexander Walker and Brandon Bonney broke the decamiled world record with a time of 15:07. They said, thanks, Bubbles.
Oh, what happened there?
I don't know where it happened, but it just... oh, sorry, it says, take that, Bubbles.
Oh, that makes more sense. Real quick with your name, and I'm not sure if you know too much about this, but my wife wanted to ask if it's annoying to have the same exact name as the Kansas City Chiefs head coach. There's a Super Bowl today, and I don't know if you're aware of that.
No, I'm not really aware, yeah.
That's totally fair. It's a uniquely American sport, pretty much.
Sorry, I've got a cat here called Pip, and he's in the way. Sorry, the cat's here.
What did they call George Washington's false teeth?
What?
Presidentures.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. We're busy looking after the cat.
Oh, yeah.
A cat called Pip.
Yeah, you got a cat right off screen over here.
He's my kind of manager as well.
Nice. But also, it was Alex and Olivia's wedding.
Yes.
For longtime listeners may remember Alex. He was one of the original 4 hosts, which did not last long whatsoever.
You know what's so weird? I was not an original host.
Yes, you were.
I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
Oh, I don't remember that.
It was me, you, CJ, and Alex. Episode 1.
Okay.
Wow, you have no idea.
I take that back. They're called
The Red Arrow in New Hampshire.
Yep.
Which is apparently like a big Republican place, which I had no idea. But there's that.
Well, it's not a Republican place.
It's like a campaign trail thing.
Yes.
Yeah, for presidential candidates. Trump was there. Not when we were there, but Trump, Kennedy. Yeah. It's interesting.
Oh, we shouldn't be biased.
No, it's fine. No, I think
so you like what is meaty bacon?
The bacon that they had there.
It was gross.
It was amazing. It was like meat. It was like a slab of meat.
I like fatty bacon.
I know, that's disgusting.
It's the best kind of bacon.
It's not the best kind of bacon.
That's why
the poll says that it's crispy that people enjoy, and I don't like that either. It like falls apart. Turkey bacon. Turkey bacon
Gross.
is meaty bacon.
I will never forget that time your mom made us BLTs and she used turkey bacon, and I was repulsed.
Yeah, you put. Oh my god, I'm so passionate about this because you put bacon, crispy bacon in the thing, you squish it down, and then bacon just gets everywhere. You put meaty bacon in there, it's flat. It's perfect for sandwiches.
I love you.
Here we go. This comes to us from Inside OCR, and I had made a previous joke, but he made it a visual.
So it's this man hiding behind a tree, and his hands are up, and he's got like a deviant look on his face.
I don't know who he is or what this is from, but everyone recognizes like it's the black man in the yellow jacket.
Behind the tree.
Yes.
And the meme says, Joe DeSena seeing Rugged Maniacs email list for sale.
Yes, because he loves to bury the bodies of his competitors, for sure. He said, y'all meet Frisco, my new partner in chops. # Dutch Shepherd. And look how cute.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute.
I never heard of a Dutch Shepherd.
Can we get one?
No.
Why not?
Are you actually going to do well at World's Toughest Mudder?
Maybe if I stop getting sick from the children I teach.
Maybe.
For the men's, in third place, Aaron Nolan. In second place, Giovanni Mendoza. And in first place, Joshua Gonzalez.
It's funny, I first thought of Aaron Newell. What happened to that guy? And I'm like, that's okay.
What did happen to him?
It disappeared. He was fed up. And then the Spartan Jacksonville Sprint podiums, this was the National Series race.
For men's pro, in third place... This is the pro.
Yeah. Yep. I know one name.
Okay,
and I had never run trail before this. I was a street runner, and I had never done an obstacle course. And I think I wore Asics, and I had them taped, just like you see all newbies do. Her Murder Creek run is in April, so I'll be there as well.
Wait, where's that one?
Don't put me on the spot, aren't you?
Sorry. I'm just like, I've heard of that race. I've heard good things. I just can't place where it is.
I have a love of shoes, and my roller derby name was Manolo Bionic. So instead of Manolo Blahnik, if you're familiar with designer shoes.
No, not really, but...
But Betty's a lot shorter. It's a lot simpler.
Yes.
It works.
And then my joke is, why do pancakes always win at baseball?
Why?
Because they have the best batter.
Oh, there it is. That's a pretty good one.
All this breakfast talk, my favorite meal of the day.
Before we get into it, again, I don't know if I told you, but I've been in the show for a while, and I've always had like a potential like future episode list, and Grey Betty's has been on there for years. And so I'm finally glad to finally like shine a light on you guys, because I think it's awesome what you're doing. Competing in World's Toughest Mudder. Oh my god, you're terrible at shutting the door. I
listened
coughed in my face.
I listen to that outro every single week, and I don't know if I even got the tune.
Probably not. How's that hair in your face? What is it even connected to? Ah, look at that.
Did I tell you one of my kids asked me why I had that ugly thing on my face?
Oh, yeah. None of my kids said that, which is good. We have matching ugly pimple. Yours is scabby.
Mine is scabby.
Gross.
And Michael, how was your weekend?
I poisoned myself again. It's one way of saying that I had a bachelor party weekend in Boston.
Not your bachelor party.
No, Alex's, who got married last week. My first incident of a post-wedding bachelor party. But it was pretty fun.
You poisoned yourself with alcohol?
You want to get into all the things I poisoned myself with? Yeah, not to be a bad influence, but yeah, alcohol as well.
Great.
This was something that Miko posted that I thought was very funny, and I think applies to our guest a little bit.
Is that supposed to be Tiger Woods?
I don't know.
So it looks like it's Tiger Woods talking to a man who probably doesn't really run that often, and says, marathon runner trying to PR is like Tiger Woods, and then it says ultra runners ready to hallucinate and shit. And like one's just like professionally, and the other one, the ultra runner guy, has like neon pants almost and like a tight button up.
Ultra runners are more fun, that's for sure.
Okay.
I think I'm most worried about the Ram burpees because those beat the crap out of me at the stadium. Yeah, I'm
if anybody has a decamile training guide, send it my way.
Bubbles?
Okay. Kevin Gregory, I'm looking at you.
We have some exciting news from...
Oh, I saw this.
Yeah, Nikolai Dam.
Nikolaj.
Nikolaj. It's a reference to Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's actually Nikolai, but yes.
Yes, he's having a baby, or his wife is having a baby.
Yeah, Helen Draborg.
In second place, Courtney Washington, and in first place, Janie Horonopoulos.
I think you said Janie. You got Horonopoulos, which I'm impressed by, but Jamie, yeah.
And for the men, in third place, Mitch Green. In second place, Liam McKenzie. And in first place, Dylan Party.
That's a fun last name.
Right.
And next up, we have the Bright Sprint.
I was just wondering, is Mitch Green a triplet?
Oh, I have no idea.
For the men's, Nathan
Caitlin,
Green?
that was in Florida. This was in Australia.
I know, I was making a joke.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were being serious. And I'm like,
no, I was trying to be funny.
I know we're not, too great at geography, but damn.
Did you not think it was something?
I was concerned more than... Continue. Caitlin took over the interview because I was in Boston for the weekend, but how do you think it went?
I thought it went well. I would like to preface...
Yep.
Is that the right word?
Sure.
Preface, right? I'd like to preface this with I called Kirk
yes.
DeWint Kurt DeWint multiple times in this interview.
Twice.
Okay. And I need to apologize. I know...
I'm sure he's used to it.
In my brain, I know, like, Kirk DeWint is running public.
Correct.
Like, I know that. But my cousin's fiance, his name is Kirk.
Nope.
His name is Kurt. And I'm so intentional about calling him Kurt. Mm-hmm. Like, I will send text messages to my cousin and be like, wait, his name's Kurt, right?
Yes.
So I think in my mind, it just like, and in my questions, it said Kirk. Like, if I just read the phone, I would know that his name was Kirk. But I'm embarrassed, so.
That's fine. Can we talk more about our guests than Kirk?
Yes, sorry. I'm just flustered.
Thursday is either a 70 to 75 minute vert run. So just getting as much elevation as I can. So I'll just pick a hill and just go up and down the hill.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, not the most fun, but it works. It's better than the treadmill.
Now I see why you missed Washington State.
Yeah, and I took her on one run, and I don't know what I did to her, but I just like traumatized her. And now every time she sees me running, she just like hunkers down and doesn't want anything to do with me. I don't know what I did to her, but she doesn't run with me. She'll occasionally run with my husband when we're like hiking. They like to run downhill. Mm-hmm. She loves to do that with him, but she doesn't like to do it with me.
Oh no, poor baby.
I don't know what happened I don't know what I did to her, but fourth overall, I was right behind my husband. And at the very end, we had to do 100 burpees. and I love burpees. Like I can pump out some burpees. And he was like on his 30th burpee, and Matthew Waller, who ran the event, he was like, "Here comes Hannah." And my husband Jared was like freaking out because he was like, "She'll catch me on these burpees." So I was really close to catching him, didn't quite get him. And then he ended up proposing to me at a half marathon finish line. Had absolutely no idea. We had been talking about marriage, like we were moving really fast, so we had talked about it. I actually asked him that weekend when he was going to buy me a ring, and he was like, "I got one. It's just not here yet."
Oh my gosh,
not here yet. And technically, he wasn't lying because my parents had the ring at that time.
Oh,
but there's only been one lady to finish. So they gave all the girls a discount if they wanted to run it. And I was like, well, I love a good discount. So let's go do that one. He used to pace me a lot with speed workouts, which I also loved because he's faster than me. So all I had to do was just stay right behind him. Now he's also being coached by Kirk.
Okay.
So that's out the window because he has his own things. Kind of messed me up, but whatever.
Right. How dare he?
I know. How dare he try to get better?
So rude.
Enjoy that.
I think our latest Patreon video might be one of our funniest Patreon videos.
The January one?
The February one.
The February one was just me.
The January one.
Yeah, the January one was cringy in the moment. I don't like to be bad at things, and I was very bad at that.
And you weren't like being funny about it. It was like you took it very seriously, and I was just like, what will come out of my mouth?
Yeah, I did not do well.
My joke is, why didn't the son go to college?
Why?
It already had too many degrees. Did you not like it?
No, that's good.
You didn't like it?
No, I was yeah.
Nice to meet you. I know you've been talking with Mike, but he's still at a bachelor party, so
nice.
So you have me today.
All right, cool. Oh, it's back.
Sorry, you froze.
Sorry, yeah, my internet just cut out for a minute.
That is A-okay.
I thought it was very funny.
It was a good time. I'll add a quick clip here. Please excuse the laughing of a madman.
You're gonna do great! What the fuck is soft butter? If you're here tonight, thank you. I don't know what the fuck you do for your job because, like, fuck those hard butter bitches. We're the soft butter kings, okay? We're the kings, and then the neighborhood ninjas are here. Who the fuck are the neighborhood ninjas? And, no, don't clap for ninjas have swords and know how to kill you with a punch. Like, I don't want you walking the kids across the streets with a fucking sword. Ninjas. I hate everything about that. The bone frog? That just sounds porn. That just sounds porn in the woods. Yeah, I don't know what to do later, but I got a bone frog. What the? Like, that is not, there's warts that come to mind. I don't like anything.
You were having a jolly old time.
I was.
What's it like being a man with pockets?
Oh, it's fantastic. You should try it. Well, I don't like the burnt edges, but everything else is pretty delicious.
How would you have voted?
Well, I would have said, oh my god, it burned the roof of my mouth so badly that it blistered and popped all within an hour. Man, that was bad. I haven't burned the roof of my mouth in so long. And then I had the hardest salad. It had wontons, and I swear it was like a whole bunch of mini people just stabbing the roof of my mouth. It was a bad experience.
8 mini people?
Mini people, yes. Yeah, so I guess I deserved that for eating them in the first place.
It's the sun, and it's 4 panels, and it says in the first panel, I'm the sun! I want to warm you up! And he's all smiley and happy. Then he's starting to get a little evil, and he says, I want to burn you. And then he gets even more evil looking, and now his teeth are sharp and popping out, and he's got creases in his eyes. He's got like a furrowed brow. The sun has a furrowed brow. And he says, I want to kill you. And then the last one, it's like a zoomed up face of him, and now he's got eyebrows and squinty eyes, and says, let me kill you.
It's funny, because I put this up here as one...
We are signed up and registered for our first Deca Mile at Underdog Fitness on April 7th.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I practiced Station 1, and I am in danger. I am in danger. I did that 3 days ago. My legs and my ass still hurt. So, God, I just... My goal is to not have a heart attack during that.
We thought that maybe I could do better. Although I was not recovered, my muscles were so sore.
I bet.
But I did really good. And I also had to carry one guy because ninja guy was dying after 100 maybe floors.
Coming up next, I plan to talk to Paul LaChance, who recently ran his 200th Spartan race. It autocorrected to Spartan Rave at the age of 82. Do you have a joke?
I do. I thought you had a joke.
I don't think so.
You told me one yesterday.
Did I?
Yeah.
Don't remember it.
About Noah?
Oh, yeah, I did hear that. You want me to say that then?
Or I have a joke too.
Okay, I'll do mine too then. Why didn't Noah go fishing when he was on the ark?
Why, Michael?
Because he only had 2 worms.
Perfect. You said that so quietly.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And then, why did the watch go on vacation?
Time flies. I don't know why.
He needed to unwind.
Nice.
That headphones.
Okay. It might sound better without the headphones. It sounds a little muffled.
Maybe because I'm not alone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes the microphone on those are tough.
Okay.
Oh, much, much better. Perfect. So I don't want to take up too much of your time.
But it's not loud. I cannot hear you good.
Okay.
Like this.
All right. Is that better?
Okay, I will maybe do like this.
Okay.
Very low sound.
Okay. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. All right. Is this better?
The same. Okay, I hear, but not loud.
All right. And then how about now?
The same.
Sorry. And then now? What the? Huh.
I don't know why.
Sorry, yeah, I haven't had this problem before. All right, I'll just try to talk loudly then.
Now better.
Okay, perfect.
Do we always sit with our faces this close to each other?
During the interview, we were like, I had to switch to this because something wasn't working with the snowball, so I had to switch to this one, and then there was some issues with like the thing and all that stuff, so I had to get like, it doesn't sound as good in the interview, so I have to talk much closer like this, and it sounds very good.
It sounds
when it's
like
this.
Our faces are so close. If I get sick, you're gonna get sick.
Right, but I wish we had like, without like the soundproof padding, like this is kind of like the best we're gonna get for now, which is fine.
We should get 2 separate mics and hang them from the ceiling.
That'd be kind of dope. Yeah.
Michael's Boston Marathon ruck plaque is falling off the wall.
Damn. Okay. All right. That's fine. I'm glad you noticed that. That would have been bad if it ruined that.
And it was crushing his North American OCR Championship poster from 2018. And Caterpie, use code OCR20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
No, I think it's OCR Report 20.
OCR Report 20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
In the group text, we're still giggling about the cock race, which you'll hear more about that in quick news. It's a COCK race. We're also going to do meme of the week. I found it, which means Caitlin has to describe it. This comes to us from CJ.
Oh.
Yeah.
It is a man and then a man in shape. Not really. I guess a statue? What's that second thing?
Just a strong person.
Okay. And the young guy, not as strong, says, that leg day was so easy. I probably won't even get sore. And leg day is leaving. And then the next panel has the same guy saying, maybe I should hit leg days again tomorrow. And then day 1 of soreness, it's the strong guy with the bat, like, standing over the smaller guy.
Behind him.
Yes. And then the next picture is an even bigger guy.
Much bigger.
That says day 2 soreness, and he's got 4 arms and a bat with, like, nails sticking out of it. And what is that mask?
I don't know. Scary mask. But yes, day 2 is much, much, much worse. I just jumped in my OCR memorabilia box again.
In the 7th grade, I met what I call my best friend. And him and I skated, we hunted, we fished together. But he was always one step ahead of me. He was always better than I was. No matter what we did, he was number 1. I came in number 2. And this was something that drove me. I'm saying, I can do this. I knew I could do this. So let me train for it. Let me get some expertise in it. And right now, I'm going to say 90% of all the obstacles. Being number one, because he doesn't do it. Okay. And now, unfortunately, he passed away a couple of years ago. So I am number one now. So, we've had some dunk walls that have just been outstanding and dirty and nasty. And so, but as far as the kids at home, the grandkids at home, they just think I'm crazy. Crazy good.
Yeah.
They call me the beast. And, hey, let's have fun. So. But as far as the kids at home, the grandkids at home, they just think I'm crazy. Crazy good.
Yeah.
They call me the beast. And, hey, let's have fun. So.
And something else in doing all these events and all the places that you've gone is all the lives that you've touched. So, there were countless likes on the Instagram post, but over 100 comments. I read through some of them. Some that stood out to me was Chris Etherington said, I remember back in 2018 in Florida when he gave my wife and I a Band-Aid in the middle of the event. Someone by the name of Edward says, nothing but respect for this man every time I run into him. Someone else tagged a friend and said, remember this man? We took a picture with him. He's a beast for sure. How does it feel to see all these people out on course?
It's good. Knowing that I am touching so many lives is a really big motivation for me to stay there, to keep doing the Spartan races. Yeah. So it's $30 for a shirt, $40 if it's personalized, which is better than the Spartan cost. The Spartan shirt's $45, $50, $60.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyhow, that $30 on sale. But anyhow.
Yeah.
And what happens is I get the funds. We have the people who pay for the shipping, the personalization, and I'm keeping tabs, computer tally of everything. And then at the end of the year, I give a check to American Warrior. Last year, we gave a check out for $3,500.
Nice.
And that's not bad for just a simple old man for T-shirts. And that's pure profit.
Yeah.
And what happens is I get the funds. We have the people who pay for the shipping, the personalization, and I'm keeping tabs, computer tally of everything. And then at the end of the year, I give a check to American Warrior. Last year, we gave a check out for $3,500.
Nice.
And that's not bad for just a simple old man for T-shirts. And that's pure profit. I am not technologically oriented. The age of technology came way after my learning curve was going downhill. I still call my granddaughter, hey, what do you do? How do you do this? How do I get Netflix? Okay, now I know how to get Netflix.
Nothing wrong with that. I help my grandparents with stuff like that all the time. I love it.
Which is a very nice hotel. And so I'm sitting in the lobby here. So because I didn't want you to see my room because I got to pack up to leave. And it's pretty nice. But,
yeah, I think that's a beautiful way to wrap up. Paul, you're a badass. I want to be you when I grow up. And
all the wrinkle, right?
Get all sorts of behind the scenes perks. Get your name right on the show. See fun videos of Caitlin butchering the Beatles and me butchering Taylor Swift lyrics.
One of us had fun, the other one did not.
Sometimes it turns into that.
I have a joke.
Okay.
My boss asks why I only get sick on work days.
Why?
I said it must be my weekend's immune system.
Nice.
Get it?
Yeah.
All right, I think you connected, but now you're muted, I think. Yeah, you're definitely muted. I think, I'm not sure if you can hear me again, but if you swipe up, if you're using your phone, more options should show up. If you're using your computer, then the bottom left should have the mute and start video button. Oh, I heard something. There you are.
Oh, hey, whatever happened? Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, hallelujah.
How you doing?
Sorry about that.
Not a problem.
Good. I am not technologically savvy, so that's why it was going on.
Totally fine. Awesome. We can get it there. It was great meeting you. I was, as soon as I saw the OCR report post that, and we have like a group text when we all talk about it too. We were like someone needs to have him on the show. And I'm like, I want to have him on the show. So it was really great getting to know you, and I look forward to seeing what you do in the future.
Not going to cover this. Someone by the... No. Too much. We're going to scrap that one.
Oh man, I like the good old days where I would actually like zoom into the trash can.
Oh yeah.
Are you sure you didn't pee in here?
Did I pee in there? I definitely didn't.
No, the cat. He looked like he was doing a little potty dancing.
I think he was just looking around.
He's so weird.
Very strange.
Why are you a weird cat?
Ultimate obstacles and had a blast there. What did you have the most fun doing?
I like the assault bike. I stand by it.
Mine was pickleball, by far.
Playing pickleball, that was fun.
You answered incorrectly.
Definitely not falling and eating.
I was going to say, that was probably your least favorite. You almost like broke your leg there.
So embarrassed.
That wasn't great.
My ankle, not my leg.
Right.
And now it makes a new noise.
Yeah, I think welcome to your 30s. I think my least favorite part was realizing, oh my god, I'm in trouble for all these stations.
This is from the Mexican National Series for the men overall. No, that's not what we want, right?
Yeah, the Mexican series.
Overall or elite?
There is no elite anymore.
Oh, okay.
There has been elite all year.
Okay, and third place?
But they also had some fun venue stuff too. What else do you have for information?
They have had axe throwing contests.
Contests? I don't remember that.
Fireworks and chainsaw carving displays. It said that it varied based on location.
That's fair. Yeah.
I feel like Massachusetts is probably one of the more boring places.
Well, we weren't in Massachusetts. We were in Thompson, Connecticut.
Connecticut, even more boring.
Absolutely.
Connecticut is a drive-through state. You know, there's like the flyover states. Mm-hmm. Connecticut is the drive-through state.
Yeah, not a fan of Connecticut here. Sorry, Bubbles.
And I live in New Jersey, so I'm allowed to talk trash about other states.
Yeah.
In 2010, Rugged Maniac had their inaugural.
Maybe we practiced before. Inaugural. Inaugural. It's a very complicated inaugural.
This whole little scenario we just did reminded me of a scene from Friends when Phoebe's trying to teach Joey French and he like mimics it word for word. And then at the end, he's like, blah, 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 and Phoebe's like, that's not what we said. Anyway, Rugged Maniac had their inaugural, whatever that word is.
Go with it.
See, and then Bang the Gang.
What?
Bang. Bang the Gong. Gong?
Yep.
Gong.
Mm-hmm.
Small. Why would they make it almost rhyming? Bang the Gong.
I don't know, this isn't Tough Mudder as Savage. I don't think that was intentional. And I remember that we really appreciated that the logo had like men and women flexing. Like their logo wasn't just a dude. It was a dude and a gal. And
ew, why did you say it like
I don't
that?
know. Big deal.
He's the one that owns the...
Don't look at me, I'm not into business stuff.
I want to say the Cavaliers?
A lot.
Nope, the Mavericks.
Sports team.
The basketball team in Dallas.
Do you have any?
I could find nothing on Terrain Rays, and what I found on Reddit was listed under scams.
Yeah, wow, that is fair. Just to be very clear here, we are not confirming that they're dead, but they have been moving back their events and constantly postponing them and all that stuff. So legally,
their website doesn't have any events listed.
Yes. So based off of that, we're putting them in this list so we don't have to ever talk to them.
They could rise again from the dead.
But they don't need to. You can stay down.
They could pull a Jesus.
Our experience with them.
While enjoying the camaraderie.
On July 28th, 2018 in Glenwood, New York, Jimmy ran it with Angela. And I do believe that's
definitely when we got the hate mail.
That is absolutely the one that we got a unprecedented amount of hate mail that we've never gotten
T-Rex.
since. Yeah, and I don't want to move my computer in danger and to unplug the mic, but I have a picture of Jimmy and Angela back there from North American OCR Championships. But Jimmy says from your most hated podcaster because he thought it was very funny how much people hated their feedback on that. But it was the September 8th, 2018 was in Barrie, Massachusetts. That was my first one that I did with Angela and Jimmy. Caitlin, you were reading a book.
Was I?
Yeah, you were reading a book in a field when I came back.
Oh.
It was weird. May 18th,
Me reading a book?
And of course, all of our experiences, this was before their acquisition, which just recently they canceled all of their events for all of this year. And while they aren't technically dead, my feelings is that they should kind of stay dead because Bone Frog did have...
Or rebrand.
Yeah, completely. No more frogs, no more green, as Will Hicks said. There's no successful green logo races anymore. Battle Frog, Bone Frog, Fit Challenge. Oh God, our logo is green.
Our logo is Green Bay Packer green, though.
That's true. It's 2012, so...
You've got a naked face in this video.
I do. Yeah. That's weird. My face just looks so skinny, too. It's weird. Let us know your memories of, Rugged Maniac, Warrior Dash, Bone Frog, Terrain Race, and if you're working with those companies that are still around, please don't sue us or anything. That'd be great. Thanks. Just doing what we can here. Deca Color Run. Oh, that's kind of funny. With David Ferreira and
Not
Evans
Deca.
Run. No, Deca was like something for Bridgewater Rainham's school thing.
Yes.
Sasquatch Hikes Mount Monadnock was also big back in the day too because it had the name Sasquatch
People
in it.
love hunting for Sasquatch.
Man, that's the only explanation. One, that title is 2 titles long. It's way too big. And but it had Sasquatch in there, and I think that's why it picked up some steam.
Somebody I went to high school with is hunting Sasquatch.
Oh, good luck to him. He could be the guy.
And then my joke is, what is every kitten's favorite Disney movie?
Aristocats.
The Little Mermaid.
Nice.
Hey guys, this is Michael Stefano.
And Caitlin Ritter. So Michael, how was your weekend?
Shouldn't that have been last weekend? Well, no.
Everyone was drinking a bit too much Guinness to be running an 8K.
Yeah. How about you? What did you do for this weekend?
I would love to tell you, but I've completely forgotten.
Well, you took a flight to Europe, right?
Oh, I did, yeah. I took a flight to Europe to do...
Well, let's give a shout out to our sponsors, Mug Gear and Caterpie. You can get your codes for some percentage off of Mug Gear and some free Caterpie. No, some percentages off of Caterpies.
For Mudgear, you can use the code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next Mudgear purchase. And for Caterpie, use code OCR Report 20, and that will give you 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
Caitlin, I appreciate you keeping track of that stuff for me.
Thank you so much.
It's something that so much that I can't do, and you do it for me, and it's just wonderful and amazing.
I appreciate you saying that, Will. You are the brains behind all of this and get the organization done, but sometimes you need someone behind you to just keep things going.
What do they say? Behind every great man, there's a great woman. Yep, there it is.
There we go. Absolutely. So to kick off, we have Joe King, followed by Jason Dupree, Samantha Thompson, Matt Putton.
Yeah, I think we're bringing in about $10,000 a month at this point. So we're planning a big vacation getgetaway for all of the Patreons. We're going to bring them all out to
Bermuda,
I think Yep. And everybody's going to get together. So, thank you guys for the support and look forward to that.
We also have our sponsored athletes that we like to give a quick shout out to. So that is Javier Escobar, Kelly Sullivan, Ryan Britzolara, Joshua Reed, and that's all of them.
Javier, you like to say it like
I do.
Will Hicks always says Javier.
Well, if there's one thing you know about me, Mike, it is that I do butcher names constantly. Let's not forget about the Psychos Chichos issue.
I like Javier, though.
Maybe she made it up because it's such a scary event, but let's be honest. I mean, after what we saw at the weekend, can we even call it tough anymore? Is it hard? I mean...
Yeah, after we saw the entire roster of people that started finish, it was like, that's pretty cool. I mean, I kudos to them for all finishing. Everybody finished together.
Holding hands.
They ran across the line as one. And I think it was because they had, some people that had finished before, so they all just follow right behind them.
They just follow them. I think they all kind of like...
Yeah, really excited to have them aboard Faye Stinning and
Jess O'Connell.
Jessica. Jessica
O'Connell? Jessica O'Connell?
O'Connell. That sounds right, but I apologize. We'll have to go with that.
The disappearance of Bone Frog, which I think we covered last week, actually. So we probably don't need to go over
Well,
that.
no, last week was when we covered that they came back.
Right. So last week they came back, and this week we're covering that just for 2024. They're not here, and everyone gets a full refund. But they've not spoken further about the future, so who knows?
Yeah, actually, I think they did. And they said they're going to come back next year, and then they're going to leave again after that.
Okay. So, but the big lesson here for everyone is don't name a race after an amphibian.
That's right.
Correct.
The Gecko Dash is no longer with us either.
Well, I mean, I say that because obviously everybody knows that I'm doing World's Toughest Mudder this year, and the idea of the alligators plays heavy on my mind. But
yeah, but it'll only be on the part of the course where you have to do some putting into a green.
Yeah,
that's the only place where you're going to see the alligators.
What then you've got to make sure is you just don't put your hand into the alligator's mouth.
Right, when it bites the ball, don't try to get back, or else you'll be like Chubbs, and then.
Let's start off with your names and where you're from.
He says Timber from New Jersey and Appa from Massachusetts.
I understand you only have so much time due to your busy schedule, so I appreciate this. It sounds like you've been training others in how to increase their speed in running races. Is this correct?
Yes, it is.
Without giving too much away, how have you been achieving this?
He says we wake up around 3 in the morning and we run as fast as we can.
That's interesting. Other than running, is there anything else that you do for this training?
It is also crucial to make as much noise as possible.
And why is that?
Reasons. They said they need to go, they heard a mouse.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thank you to our guest. That was a wild episode. I can't believe some of the things I heard. For those that missed it, I mean, we're going to delete this episode after, so you won't be able to hear it. So if you missed it, I'm sorry. But related episodes, if you go back to episode 3 and listen to minute 75, we mention a number, and you take that number and then multiply it by pi. And then every one of those episodes is related to this one.
I mean, this has been years in the making. It's a little bit like Harry Potter. Like, every single book ties into the next. This is this episode. This ties everything together. The secret message that we put back in that first episode in 1983. That's third episode, sorry, in 1983. It's going to be an absolute journey for you. Take that episode, and then within that, take that number minute and pick the word out from that minute and put them together to make a secret message from us. And the first person to get that will actually get the entirety of our Patreon fund pot. Make sure you subscribe and follow us by clicking the subscribe and follow button, so you can make sure that you catch each of our weekly episodes when they come out every week.
You can click them, but if you smash them, it helps.
It does. Hulk smash.
What is next?
The next episode next week. What is next?
Yeah,
what is next in life? I mean, that's the big question, isn't it? I think so. In honor of St. Patrick's Day and the big question of life, it's Father Patrick McGuinness will be joining us to talk about the big questions of life.
So we'll be talking about that as well as some of the DECA from SoCal.
Yes, so we signed up for that and we are regretting it already. So talking about complete jokes, as we would be, as we don't know any of the rules, it seems. Joke of the week. This one is a nice OCR themed one. Saw a 10-foot wall the other day. Couldn't get over it.
Nice one.
Thank you very much. And
you have a quote?
Well, I mean, we just watched Rocky this week, didn't we? And even though we didn't particularly like it at all, which, much to the horror of just about everyone in the world, because it is the greatest film series ever.
It's pretty good.
All right, so you asked me how my weekend was.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready?
Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you.
Oh, he's adorable.
Welcome back. Thank you, Paul LaChance. I need to get you my info for a shirt.
Did he say who this episode is for?
No.
Thank you to our guests. I wanted to say that.
That was a fascinating and educational episode. Hopefully it's not something really depressing.
Okay. Yeah.
Where'd you learn to talk like that? A mouse or a mole?
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Hey guys, it's Michael Stefano.
And Jason Dupree.
No. Hey guys, it's Michael Stefano.
And Jason Dupree.
No. But yeah, I very much enjoyed it too. No one interviewed me though, so I guess you won't hear too many of my thoughts on it. Let's give a shout out.
Let's start with your name and where you're from.
No, we don't have time for that now. Let's give a shout out.
You know what they say?
We're here now.
That's show business. That's showbiz, baby.
That's what you say. That's rough, buddy. And shout out to
breaking news. We have just been made aware of a new governing body that has been formed. Raul Fedor, president of the Romanian Obstacle Course Racing Association, has been elected chairman. Breaking news. We have just been made aware of a new governing body that has been formed. Raul Fedor, president of the Romanian Obstacle Course Racing Association, has been elected chairman.
I think having like your superstar sponsored athlete Kelly Sullivan judging me and cheering me on was a great help.
Awesome. No coughing in my mic. All right.
The Decas, and he's been to one before, and he reached out and said, do you want to be my guide? And I said, I would absolutely love to be your guide.
That's awesome. Yeah, I found out, of course, she was struggling that last couple miles. I said, you can't be walking now. Yeah. So we kind of bonded in the last couple miles. Found her, and she convinced me to do another one.
How hard did you have to convince him?
Actually, I mean, I mentioned it there, and I was like, and he, I could tell he seemed kind of like, oh, I did that there, and I was like, oh, I'm feeling it. It's out there. So I said, well, there's one coming up in April. You should do it. I'll be there. So not much convincing.
Also the best DECA judge I've ever had in my entire life.
Oh, I appreciate it. I tried. I've judged maybe, I don't know, 100 different DECA events at this point, maybe even 100 here at Underdog.
That's
so
awesome.
So yeah, no, I know the drill.
Caitlin did want me to bring up the fact that both of us are towards the bottom of the leaderboard, so I hope that doesn't go. I hope that doesn't go against your reputation.
Absolutely not. You guys got it done. You guys grinded through it. That's what we're here for. It's what we like to see. Absolutely.
Well, thanks again for all the work that you did to helping out everybody, but especially us, because I'm going to be a little selfish today. I don't know if I could have gotten through it as well if I didn't have your help. So. What overall with the DECA stations, what's your favorite and least favorite station personally for you?
Okay. If you know who I am, you're going to think I would say box overs. Guys, that's not my favorite. Your girl can rip sit-ups like no tomorrow. So that's my favorite.
What about least favorite?
The bike.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm 120 pounds. That bike is not fun for me.
What brought you to DECA today?
Well, other than hosting... Although I did see him for 3 years prior to me knowing who he was because of like his big clown mask, and I don't like clowns, so I would run away. And then one of our mutual friends introduced us, and then the rest is history. So we have an Australian Shepherd, my little boy. His name is Moose. He was just a puppy when we started, so we didn't want to like use him as our logo, but he'll be around.
I was gonna say, do you think Moose is a little jealous?
Totally. Yeah, he's very jealous, but it's okay. He knows he's loved.
And what is your role in everything today?
Every role, actually. Competitor, host, judge, co-owner, Justice man, everything. Coach, forgot that. That's huge.
Yeah, that's big.
We got AJ Golick, does our social media, and he's so freaking organized. Like at Worlds, I was like, this is going to take me 2 weeks to figure out how many podiums we had. And he's like, what do you mean? It's right here. I'm like, what? My mind blew up. So this year we got a bigger team. A Chihuahua and a giant black dog lab, maybe. They're wrestling, playing fun.
What are those Great Danes?
Oh, they didn't mention Great Dane. No wonder he's a giant.
He's a little larger than the Chihuahua.
He's 98.
But the Chihuahua started this shit.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
What did the moon bring to the beach on solar eclipse day?
What?
Sunblock.
Nice.
What did the sun bring to the solar eclipse party?
What?
A light snack. How does the man on the moon cut his hair?
How?
Eclipse it.
I like that one.
And how did the ocean say hello to the sun after the solar eclipse?
How?
He waved.
Mic test in Connecticut. First, when's the last time we covered an event in Connecticut? What else does Connecticut have here?
Yes.
In my system, not just 5,000 mints.
All right, name and where you're from.
I said that because I introduced myself as Jason Dupree.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird that you did that too. That's okay. It's funny.
Why is that weird?
Can you see the sty in my eye?
Which eye?
The one that's not closed?
No, I don't know what a sty looks like.
It's an eye pimple.
Ew! How did you get Oh, I do see an eye pimple.
Fuck.
Right here?
Maybe. It hurts. I don't like it.
Teabag your eye.
Teabag.
Moving on, OCRWC finally announced their venue for this year's OCRWC.
And guess what? They're going back to Mammoth.
Mammoth. Messed it up again.
I thought about it too before I said it, which makes it even worse.
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody knows, but Jared got like a world record for carrying a bag of bricks for like, I don't know, for 20 miles or 200 miles. But congratulations. I don't mean to, I know you just carried a lot of weight for a long time, which is great. I'm so envious. And while you guys are running, I'm going to eat CJ's cookies. I think he brought some. Thanks, CJ. Yep. All right, you guys ready? As Jared would say, any questions?
My least favorite is you see those tires there? Yeah. I want to beat him up for that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't do social media. Okay. I'm a nurse. I work in a ventilator unit, so maybe they could find me where I work. But I live across the street.
Hopefully not when they're injured.
Right, yes.
What were your favorite and least favorite obstacles out there?
The air fry Twinkie. Oh, we didn't get to that part yet. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm not talking about race. So
I love the rig because.
In this question, how many laps did you get?
I'm a one lap cat. Yeah. I'm not 25 anymore, so 53 is all I got.
That's awesome. And then how many laps?
I did 3 today.
Awesome.
Ask him first, and then I could have lied.
Makes it rough, right?
You say 4.
I was 1/3 not into my third lap. You know what I mean?
Happened.
Me? I'm on Facebook, and the gram. That's what the kids are calling it, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Nailed it.
I'm from Ronkonkoma, Long Island, New York.
Have I talked to you before?
No, you haven't.
Okay, because I have talked to people from Ronkonkoma. It is the most fun thing to say on the planet. Ronkonkoma, so good. Did you keep your bands too?
I lost one band on my second lap, and I kept the other one for the third lap, and I earned one. So yes, I came away with a couple of bands.
So did you podium today?
I did.
Carried the lead, girl.
Yes, third.
GPS watch today?
I did have a GPS watch.
Did you have more than 5K? Because I had significantly more than 5K.
My first lap was 3 miles exactly. My 4 laps got me 12.92, and that's including 2 runs to the porta potties.
Interesting. Okay, I got way more than that for some reason. I had 12 miles for 3 laps, and I don't know. Unless I miscounted. Wouldn't that be awesome if I did 5 laps?
That would be awesome if you miscounted, yeah.
I don't think that's the case, though.
Oh, fantastic. I'm really excited about this. The trophy's awesome.
What, you did get one?
I did.
Yeah! I'm sorry for giving you. Yeah.
I know, you got me all bummed out.
I only saw so many, so I didn't know there were multiple ones.
No, I saw her get one. I'm like, wait, I get a trophy.
The friend that convinced you to come out here, did he come out too? Or
Nope. They all bailed. There was going to be like 4 or 5 of us. They all bailed.
So that is the same old song and dance since I've been doing this since 2012. There's like you get a whole group of people, everyone bails, but you show up.
Never really had a chance to work on that one.
Okay. How old are you? You seem young.
I'm 21.
Okay. I was 21 when I first started the sport. Now I feel so fucking old. Okay. I'm 32 now. What the hell happened? It's a young person inside. I wonder what the hell happened. Anyway.
That's a yearly one for me.
Nice.
Absolutely. Always look forward to that. And actually, it's April 28th this year, so it's a couple of weeks. I need to start running and training.
Yeah, I feel like I could have had more training going into this one too. And you have a hat and a shirt that signifies you may have a podcast. Tell me about it.
Who doesn't have a podcast, right?
I'm James. I'm from Old Bridge.
You got this.
Melissa from Old Bridge, New Jersey.
Featuring the pizza in her mouth. Sorry. That's okay. And
I liked the rig with the cargo net and twister at the end.
Gotcha.
For 1 lap.
Yeah, that's more like it.
It was my favorite for 1 lap. And
Too Toughest. I'm doing probably a couple of additional Spartan weekends.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. And what's coming up for you, James?
the same thing, just a little bit slower.
I love it.
I love the hoist. I never did a hoist before because we don't have that at New Sanity. And turns out
I'm really good at that. I know.
He have a hoist, calls himself, you know. Just give me a shit.
No, turns out I'm like actually.
Least favorite Weaver, most favorite Weaver.
They ended up closing it before I skipped it, so
That worked out well. Yeah.
it was tough in the rain, and it just kind of beats you up, you know, presses on things, and
not fun.
Yeah, they took Weaver out, and then I was like, well, there goes my lead.
Did you have a
least favorite? Man, I'm bad at crawling.
Okay.
I'm pretty big to go through tubes, and it's the penalty that I get for being for being a giant.
This is kind of how Noob Sanity started. Is we started with, you know, kind of that grassroots, small groups, just building stuff one at a time. Of course, I wasn't around for then, but it's
then.
Yeah. But it's just.
Also, like Ryan, I don't have social media on my phone because I have the willpower.
Addictive personality.
I have the willpower of a 6-year-old. But Guinness record pending for 100-pound half marathon. I broke it by 22 minutes, and then
not too bad.
Just barely.
Yeah, Nathan was fun. He was great. He dressed up as Pinata. Every time you shook him, he dropped candy.
Just very cool medal. Oh, you're good. How you feeling? Yeah. Oh yeah, take that.
Just take 5 minutes, and then when we hear you thud, because it's the heat.
All right. Excuse the bumps. This highway sucks. 87 south. Looking at you. North was just as bad. 87, you're a terrible highway. These bumps are ridiculous. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the bone front. Wow, exhausted. Let's try that one again. I wanted to talk about Obstacle Wonderland and my thoughts on that. Because I wanted to do 2 more laps after. That guy is peeing on the side of the road. Welcome to New York. Oh my god. Not even like in the woods, just right there. Okay. Man, that is one more genitalia than I expected to see today. And I don't know how do I recover from that? Yeah, so but back held up, my grip, my hands are just terrible. They hurt, and as soon as they hurt, I let go of things. So I didn't do a lot of the obstacles that hurt my hands because I'm not looking to rip my hands open. I got things I gotta do with my hands. And I like having the skin on my hands. That's where the skin should be. So other than the fact that I'm a weenie when it comes to grip strength, I just had a good time out there.
And then my joke is, how do crabs honor their mom's birthday?
How?
They celebrate.
God damn it, I should have got that because I listened to that episode with you
I know.
Mic test. I'm not done yet.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to do another couple laps after this, hopefully.
Keep going.
I need to breathe a little bit.
I'm eating the cupcake, but I'll talk.
Speaking for 3.
I don't know how good this. You're gonna have to cut it out.
Not completely. I don't think. Yeah. You know, a lot of people have said that, and I actually started this because I have social anxiety, and so I'm like.
Well, so do I.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not a public speaker at all.
Well, it's just you, me, and a microphone.
Okay.
And then hundreds of people listening.
Maybe.
You're good.
It's never been recorded before.
All audio. What do you say? Can will be used against you in the court of law? No. God, I need to find my pants.
You first. I'm eating pizza.
He's robing, not disrobing, but.
It was so funny because people were like, "Oh, I know the OCR report," and I was like, "How do I tell them that the OCR report is like our podfather?"
Yeah, it's very interesting. They're like, "Oh yeah, we listened to the OCR report," and I'm like, maybe years ago.
Yeah, and somebody was like, "Oh, I missed that guy's podcast." I was like, "World's Toughest Matter."
There were a couple people that said that. Will,
or not World's Toughest Matter. It's kind of weird. So the Beijing half marathon, the top 3 finishers were stripped of their medals. Okay, the Beijing USA OCR announced their inaugural. Oh no, not this word again. Inaugural.
Oh, you were close to the first time. Inaugural.
Yeah. U.S. National Championship.
Yep.
And in first place, Isaac Sanderson.
Awesome. And how about for the ladies?
Is he the missing Sanderson brother?
I don't remember. No, he's known to be pretty good at that.
You didn't get my joke.
What do you
the
mean?
Sanderson sisters?
Nope.
No? From the Halloween movie? that's filmed in Salem that I can't think of the name. The Three Witches.
Hocus Pocus?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were making a joke about how there was...
how I convinced people that they were triplets?
Yes, yeah.
That was funny.
Joke. Yep.
And then, let's get back to it. For Carolyn Fritz, in second place, Elizabeth Day, and in first place, Rachel Day.
Jeez, what a day for the days.
I wonder if they're all related.
Right? I don't think it's that common of a name, but I could be wrong. And
Are they related to Jessica?
Right. Got that one, at least. But let's get to the important one, the one that everyone cares the most about. Let's talk about the co-ed one.
In third place, Amy Haskell and Andy Haskell. In second place, Caitlin Ritter and Michael Stefano. And in first place, Molly Crowley and Joshua Marshasalt.
That's a tough one, yeah. Yeah, we got a podium, guys.
Yeah, we came in second place.
We're counting it. I was really hoping my back would hold up so we could get a somewhat easy podium. But hey, we got it. There are 4 teams, too.
Yeah.
We have Operation Enduring Warrior. We have Peanut Butter. That's fantastic. That's amazing. My dog loves it.
Raving recommendation.
Oh, yes. I love peanut butter. My God, that's so good.
It's not Frank's Red Hot Sauce, but even still, you put peanut butter, you put that shit on everything, right?
Everything. It tastes good on everything, and ours tastes good. And so we're looking to get involved. We'll probably do a race this year, but we also want to be active at the race representing our product, so we'll try to balance it too.
I know what that balance is like right now with my mic in hand and everything. Where can people find it?
And that's my how I sell it is it's a non-alcoholic beer that does not taste like wet socks.
Yeah.
Usually in our race, I have a T-shirt exclusive for them, a medal, and ice cream.
Oh. Yeah, that definitely has my wife's attention. Love ice cream.
Yeah, we have a
And shout out to your social media half, Dana.
Oh, my wife is so good at this stuff. And so if you're talking to someone on social media, it's not me. It's not the guy with the beard. It's my lovely wife as well.
Yeah, and not only do they look good, especially the OCR Expo medal, I saw a lot of people sniffing them, and apparently they smell good too.
Yes, our medal.
And we are here at the OCR.
New England OCR Expo.
Thank you for the 3rd year.
Yeah. And as if I haven't been doing your event since like 2013, tell us about Boulder Dash.
Oh, let me tell you. All right.
I appreciate that. We put a lot of effort into the show, and it feels better when we can see those numbers go up in terms of downloads. So please keep listening and let us know what you think.
I love that you said we.
Yes. Learning some French here. Speeches that were done and just a little bit more content for you guys.
You didn't interview me.
No, I didn't.
Did you interview yourself?
No.
Okay.
I have done that in the past, though.
My joke is, did you hear about the cat that swallowed a bowl of wool?
No.
She gave birth to mittens.
Oh, I like that.
Is that your Battle Frog?
Yes, those are my favorites.
What are your thoughts on them ever coming back?
On what coming back? Oh, the
Battle Frog. It's a joke, it's fine.
What's not coming back?
Battle Frog.
Oh, Battle Frog. Yeah. Oh, well, there's...
They always say that they're coming back.
There's Bone Frog now, though, right?
Bone Frog also just went out of business.
Oh, well, that's a bummer.
Ooh, some nice medals. This is actually my first time I've had the time to go to your table here. Shit, those are nice. All right, buddy.
The Beijing Half Marathon, the top 3 male finishers were...
You're squeaking when you laugh. You never do that.
I'm really tired.
Sound like that penguin in... what the hell is it? Toy Story? Toy Story 2?
Oh, yeah.
It's like a broken squeaker. Yeah.
The Beijing Half Marathon. I need
Thanks for keeping the editing light for me, Caitlin. Appreciate it.
Why would they strip them, obviously?
Why would they stripe them, more importantly? What does that mean?
That's what I mean. I didn't understand what I was reading. And I've read this article so many times.
Oh, in the only context that makes sense. They were stripped of their medals.
How was your weekend?
Exhausting. I was an idiot and woke up super early for a race on Saturday. I got there with like 10 minutes to spare. Things were going well. Unfortunately, I was 24 hours early. It was a Sunday race, not a Saturday race, so I drove...
That's my husband.
...about 50 minutes to get to... from Super Smash Brothers. He's Mario, as you can imagine.
Do they run a team called Super Smash Brothers?
Yeah, I remember their media back in the day. I think seeing like City Challenge race and stuff like that. Now they're just on Instagram. But
how are they
do
not getting sued by Nintendo?
They're small enough that they're fine. But yeah, Nintendo is very legit. We're not even going to put that out there, Caleb.
But I was a judge actually for Zach, and he actually got top time. It looks like. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna take full credit for being an excellent motivator, but it might have had something to do with it. But no, he definitely killed it.
This year was at like a wedding venue, so it was fancy, but like not fun. And for OCR, we want fun.
Yeah, we don't want fancy for sure. If anything, get some mud in here too, you know? I mean, provided you got some wash stations at the end. But yeah, if you get some wash stations, you can throw some mud in there.
Well, Link for me was one of my favorites. It came in a gold cartridge. I mean, I'm dating myself right now. For all those people that's born in the 1900s, your Zelda came in a gold cartridge. And it was the only gold cartridge on Nintendo. So that's why I did it, yeah.
I like that.
Like, mine was like, I'm a beast. I'm a beast. I'm a beast. Every single time. I just kept repeating it over in my head. I'm a beast. It was beast. But kids right here, so.
That marathon time is still my PR. It's the ultimate OCD nightmare. My time was 3:33:32.
The effort just like them.
Sorry, I'm distracted. Steve is beating up Caitlin. Steve is beating up Asa over here.
Asa's in a headlock right now. Can confirm.
And he started it. So sorry. But yeah, and then overall, what was your role in today's festivities?
I'm the secretary on the board of directors, and I handle event day planning, logistics, management.
I'm on the board too. Why don't I get a fun title? I've been asking for a fun title, and I don't have one. Anyway, you are also the deck.
Yeah.
And how much are you looking forward to getting your Thursdays back?
Well, it kind of just shows.
What do you call a chicken who tells jokes?
What?
Comedian.
Nice.
Comedian?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how my delivery was on that. And then, do you have a quote?
I have a joke.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. An old county boy with a bucket full of live fish was approached by a game warden. The game warden asked the man, "May I see your fishing license, please?" "No, sir, I don't have one. These are my pet fish." "Pet fish?" the game warden barked. "Yep. Once a week I bring these fish of mine down to the lake and I let them swim around for a while. Then I whistle and they swim right back into my net and I take them home. Hogwash. You're under arrest." He said, "It's the truth. I'll show ya. We do this all the time." "We do now, do we?" smirked the warden. "Prove it." He released the fish into the lake and stood and waited. After a few minutes, the warden said, "Well?" "Well, what?" The warden asked, "When are you going to call them back?" "Call who back?" "The fish," replied the warden. "What fish?" I'm not even a big fisherman or whatever, but I thought that was pretty funny.
And if you hear that licking noise, that's Appa. That's the only noise he makes.
I know. You've been very patient, bud, just sitting here while we record.
I can't believe you let him on the desk.
Yeah. He's kind of minding his business, though. You're doing good, bud.
Just our overgroomer.
Try to get this up tonight. Fun behind the scenes. It is 9 o'clock.
I think he's going to jump on the bookshelf.
Oh, cats are trying to do ridiculous stunts right now while we're recording, because that is when they do ridiculous stunts.
Just saw the way that he was, edging off of it. Okay, it is like a timeline, and the first timeline says, "Is it too late to start?" And then there's a green circle that says perception, and then it's a timeline. And the end points is birth and death, and in between it says too old. And then that's like a point on the line graph. Not the line graph, the number line, the timeline. And then it says with an arrow, too late now. And that's like past the too old thing to the right, closer to death. And then it says where the reality is birth and death are like your endpoints. And then it says still good. And then afterwards, like after death ends, then there's like a little more of the timeline and it says too late now.
Yeah. It was a very hard one to describe. But you got through it.
In Ocala, Florida on December 13th, 14th, and 15th. Ocala? Is that how you say that? Ocala?
It's like Ocala.
I like Ocala better. Ocala.
There's no good transition to this one. Yeah, this is going to be an explicit episode. Blow it out your ass. The amount of money that these races bring in from people traveling to New York City. Because guess what? It's going to take a marathon to get me to get to New York City. Because I don't like New York City.
Well, that was what they were saying. Like, do you know how much revenue they're making
You can't say that word, can you?
Revenue.
Nope.
Revenue.
No.
Revenue.
Yep. OCR released their medal. Ooh, doggy.
Ew.
What?
I don't like what you just said.
Well, once you see the medal, I think you'll say the same thing.
If I say ooh doggy, I will pay you $1 million.
Oh boy. Come on, medal, do your job. Medal release in 5, 4, 3. I'm not doing this to be cute. This is how the post is. 2, 1.
Ew.
What are you?
Oh, I do not like that.
It's their logo.
The skull wearing a beard is their logo?
Are you kidding? Yes, Caitlin, that is their logo.
Oh. In second place, Dylan Party. And in first place, Mitch Green. And for the women, in third place, Danielle Hills. In second place, Calypso Sheridan.
I thought you just butchered Danielle. Sorry. Also, is that dude's last name Party?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Party hard.
And in first place, Bent.
Okay, that time you messed up.
And in first place, Brent Betcher.
I also see something else that I can also really get behind. I noticed a lot of hashtag eat more rice. So what's that all about? Is that a Filipino thing too?
I'm 57 years old. When I saw the Bucky's, like, the puppet, whatever, the mascot, I got excited. I got to think about it. I had to have a picture with you. I had to take a picture. I was like, you should see my face, like almost like going to Disneyland or Disney World, the Mickey Mouse, something like that. I was like, okay. And her advice to me is like, Tom, try to be very friendly to the photographers because they will do something good for you.
Yes, of course.
So remember that Jaleesa told me that. So like, okay. So,
love that. Congratulations on reaching that awesome milestone. No rush for any other milestone. Just keep doing you.
Well, 500.
Well, no. He said he's not going for 500.
Oh, I didn't
If you listen to the interview, I know.
How you recorded it like 5 minutes
You're
ago?
in the other room. You should be waiting there with your ear against the door if you were really supporting me. Just kidding. That'd be ridiculous.
Oh, wow. I'm just gonna... Good luck with the rest of the podcast.
Yeah, for related episodes, you can go back and listen to... Jesus Christ. Well, can you try to not knock everything on the way out? Edit out the background noise?
What kind of dog does a chemist own?
Oh, I did have a joke. That's okay. What kind of dog?
A lab.
Nice.
And I only was able to solve that riddle before I heard the rest of it because of your joke.
What? Oh, yeah. So my other joke was, did you hear about the racist chemistry? Oh, fuck. The racist chemist?
No.
He joined the potassium. Such a stupid joke. But I heard that. I thought that's funny. Okay. Life provides the cup. You choose how to fill it. Today, let's work filling our cups with gratitude, forgiveness, joy, words of affirmation, resilience, positivity, and kindness, gentleness, and love for others. So I like that.
Oh, I like that. What's in your cup?
I don't know. But the heat's on, and we gotta wrap this up because I don't want to edit it out. My name's Michael. Alright, it says you connected to audio. And then it muted. Damn it. Oh no. I'm not gonna be running it. I help out with the live stream, so I work with the OCR report. And so I help out with them behind the scenes, and so I'll be there. I think my wife is going to be running it. She said she is. She hasn't signed up yet, but we'll see.
The 2024 Deco World Championships and date have venue.
Yeah, I said that. Read where they are. Ooh, doggy.
Was that the year she complimented my eyes? And my
It might have been.
Forever changed.
It might have been. Either that or the year after.
The year we got engaged?
Yeah, it might be. Both pretty good years. Both different, exciting things.
Both milestones in my life.
Absolutely. As well as Hank and Arlene Stefano and Laura and Stephen Ritter.
How did I forget those two?
I don't know.
Four. Math is hard.
Yes, we're not even going to get into that with the tip.
You just said we're not going to get into it.
You put a confused face, so...
That was not a confused face.
Yes, it was. You thought you were sucking a lime, one of them. And a shout out to the OCR report.
For the men, in third place, Carter Watkins. That's his name, Watkins.
Okay. Try to say it without laughing.
In third place, Carter Watkins.
Man, I'm so thankful for those hot races. There's not enough of them because everywhere in the country, usually at 7 a.m., is cold. everywhere, every race. And that's something else that I'll talk about another time. I'm sick of that. Put them at noon for me. Give me a break. No. I've always been a pretty good sprinter. You know, I played football in high school. I got some pretty good fast twitch muscles. I got pretty good agility. My endurance is always the question, especially when I show up to some of these championship races. You don't even know I'm there.
Well, what's the it's not like full on Mammoth Lakes up there, but like the elevation is still a factor up there too, right?
Yes, we're at, I think, just under 7,000.
Okay. Yeah, much different than I'm sure where you are in Florida.
By just under 7,000, yeah.
Same, yeah.
We saw a couple snowflakes, and I'm like, whoa, you know, is this what snow looks like? No. I'm being cliche. And into the sauna. Oh, man, the sauna. My favorite place for Florida, man.
Yeah.
And I know I'm stealing the show now, but yeah.
No, I mean, you are the show. It's a weird pivot, but I got a strange question. I kind of teased Kunkel about one of his sponsors the last time I had him on. Have you had the chance to take out the electric unicycle out for a spin? Apparently, that's one of the
No, I haven't. Yeah, he's
another weird thing. I think it was like a fun fact that you shared on Evan's show. I believe you shared this. Are you still sleeping on the floor?
Yeah. That's, I mean, he's got me a mattress, but it's right here on the floor. He's got bunks, but that's me on the floor.
Just to clarify, he has options for you to sleep in a bed, but you prefer to sleep on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why was beef stew not used as a computer password?
It wasn't strong enough.
Oh, how did you know that?
I think I might have heard that before. That's a good one.
How do you turn a brain into water?
How?
Take away the B.
Oh, that's a good one, actually.
I got my stuff all over the place here, but you know.
All good.
We're just here for running, not cleaning. No.
Exactly. I'm so sorry. My allergies were like really killing me.
Yeah. Holding it in pretty good.
Yeah. Oh man, I've been doing so good. I've been taking my allergy medicine, and holy shit. But no, this was.
I know. Anthony Kunkel would tell you to come to the Ultra House, and he'll fix that.
Yeah. I'll meditate on it or something, or
obstacle running adventures. Let's go.
And tell the other day I said hi too.
Will do.
In second place, Stefan Wienerstand.
Winterstead. The worst thing is, like, I have a funny story about a wiener stand, but that's something else.
Do you?
It was an old medieval thing that was like a crutch, and then you like move the crutch sideways and like move something down, and you it's a wiener stand, so you can pee in your boots when you get too drunk.
That's so gross.
Yeah, that's post credits for sure.
In second place, Stefan. How do you say it?
I'd assume Winterstead.
Okay. In second place, Stefan Winterstad. And in first place, Aaron Kinesboom. Isn't this how the Pokemon spells its name? Aron.
Yes, I was thinking that's the same thing.
And then for the women, in third place, Natasha Johnson. In second place, Pia Kind.
I thought you were going to laugh at the Johnson part.
And that's how you would say her name, right?
I do not know.
In second place, Pia Kind. And in first place, Ella Jacobson.
Nice. Wait, is there two kinds? Kind bum.
Bum?
I'm almost tempted to keep all this in. I'll just edit all around it. Okay, next up, back to America.
Shout out Mudgear. Use code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next Mudgear purchase. And when I was rock climbing, I was going hard, and I was also in long pants and long sleeves.
Yeah, that was kind of tough. I wore sweatpants, but I didn't end up sweating. My feet sweat. But
The shoes are also nasty.
the shoes are real gross. I don't like rock climbing shoes. Don't like them at all. The best day of my life. So apparently she got married. Congratulations to Rachel Waters.
Would you say that our wedding day was the best day of your life?
Maybe. It's up there. It was a good one.
In Malvino, Italy.
Italia.
What?
Italia?
What is that?
Italy?
No, it says Malvino.
Yeah, Italia. It's like Spain saying España.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then in first place, oh no. Esther Horto Bagiova.
Bagiova. I'm pretty sure. Pretty close. Pretty good. I've had a lot of opportunities to practice that one.
For the men in third place, Esteban Larraganiga. I bet you it's that double R.
Rar. Oh yeah, I can't.
In second.
Uncle's he's a strange guy. Like my flight from Dubai into Al was all OCR people, and not like random. It was like literally the best of the best OCR people on one flight. If that plane would have went down, our sport would be in trouble because there goes all the top athletes.
Chris actually asks, what was your favorite part of having him on your team?
Chris is energetic and extroverted, and it always keeps me entertained. So the last time we did it versus I feel like we come to World's Toughest, they're both mentally prepared for the cold and physically bring the gear to be prepared for the cold.
Except for that one guy who didn't realize it was 24 hours last year. Nuts.
So that was super. That was one I was like awkwardly touching Ryan Atkins on the.
Yes. Yeah.
The only time I've been with it, I can touch him on the podium. So
I think Suka was watching you. Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, it's a great picture. It's such a good. And Amy Pagic is fucking dying next to me. So that's another good one. Yeah. We pushed him so hard because they only gave the hammers to first place, and it was like, Brian, we're gonna turn it up, and he's like dying, and I'm like, now we're turning it up, and he's like, what? In his mind, he's like, I thought we turned it up already. Yeah, my dad brought some balloons, so we brought them out, and they were surprisingly unwieldy. Like I was like, oh, they'll just generally float in the correct order, and they did not. So they were. We had to. It took several. It took a long time to get the picture where like they're all like actually properly laid out, and it took 4 people to hold it. I tried doing it by myself, and I don't want to tell you what it looked like, but 2 circles and one thing. You can figure out what it looked like. I was like, what? It's like, how does this even happen?
Going back to your wife, other people may know her as the undefeated rugged maniac Stein hoisting champion. Speak to that real quick, because I think that's the coolest.
I had a bunch of regular on the schedule this year to kind of fill some gaps, and then they went out, and I was like, I got to start find other races.
The worst thing was I cleared them from my schedule, and then it didn't save, and then I had to open it back up and clear them again. It was just 2 blows.
Whenever I post about her wins or live stream her Stein hoisting, it always gets more likes than like my actual OCR stuff, you know. So it's like all right, I see you guys are following me for my wife's social media. So I've been in the Army for 19 years and about 7 or 8 months at this point. So at 20 years, like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
At 20 years, I can retire. So I will retire this year, and then I will move to Boston to help you. Now, I'm moving to Boston. All right. So when I'm not racing and I'm not doing martial arts, I'm typically at a dance competition. And someone called me a dance dad 2 weeks ago, and my brain reset, and I was like so confused. I was like, am I a dance dad? What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little less suffering too.
Yep.
I feel like I've done my fair share of suffering between OCR and other races, and then the military. It's
I'd say so.
And then our website is ocrproteam.com, because we've changed title sponsors a couple times, and I got tired of changing the website.
And my quote is... My joke is, where do sheeps get haircuts?
The barber.
Yep. And then my other joke is, what is a sheep's favorite city?
Boston.
How do you know all these?
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, sheep are known for a few things, and buying is one of them. Designed by World Champions.
And what is a sheep's favorite place to get ice cream?
I don't know.
Baskin Robbins.
Oh, there we go.
And where do they like to go on vacation?
Oh God, don't make this out to be beach.
No.
What?
The Bahamas.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Bahamas. Is that how you would say that?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
A poop or a pee?
Mm-hmm.
Both?
I don't know.
It was someone's birthday. I can't remember who it was, so she must not have been important or anything. No, Caitlin, it was your birthday. How was your birthday weekend?
It was good. We went on an underground donut tour of Boston, and we tried 9 different donuts.
Yeah, which was surprisingly very much above ground.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but first you replaced the toilet and the sink in our extra bathroom.
I think that the description of you is a little much. It was your dad, and I helped. But yes, the downstairs bathroom is now just about completely finished.
But we don't have air conditioning, so...
No, that part
Guys,
of the week was
buy a house. It will be so fun.
Yeah, so
Kenny West, Cheryl Goodwin, Cheryl Johnson, Cheryl Miller.
Final answer.
It was good.
I have it open to watch it later. Actually, right there, tab number 3.
It's the only thing in OCR I consume.
Ouch.
Other than our podcast, of course.
Okay. So congratulations
I wonder
to
what kind of dog he is.
Elliot and Huck.
He looks all German Shepherdy.
He does. He looks adorable. It's tough from that picture. If you swipe, there's more pictures, but that's all I screenshotted.
Oh, guess what I will be going to.
I bet.
Says, get ready, ice cream lovers. Though New Hampshire already has an ice cream trail of its own, Massachusetts will soon join in the fun.
Yeah, so it's going to be a trail that highlights dairy farms and ice creams across the state. What?
So, this is like a driving trail, not like a running trail.
What the hell? Why?
It's like the Freedom Trail. Like, it's not really like a...
How many miles is it?
I don't know.
Someone out there is going to do it. Corey Waltering, looking at you. Maybe your friend Cole Crosby.
I mean,
hit us up.
If it's not that far, we can do it.
Right. Okay, well, unfortunately not running related, I guess. Did you already practice this? I remember you sending an audio file to the OC Report group text. Yeah. And for the ladies.
Sarah Backstrom. In second place, Mullen Dalbach. And in first place, Yoey Bohelen.
What did Fran give you for advice for the... Not the umlaut, but the double dots over the O.
No, it was just Carlo being like, I know what those are called.
Oh, no, Fran was saying, use, a deeper voice. So, Backstrom.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah.
And in third place, Jennifer Fisher. Not to be confused with Jenna Fisher.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce Swedish names. Turns out Ancestry or whatever says that I am not as Swedish as I was told when I was growing up. So, I do not know. You are no longer my people. I apologize.
You're still Swedish.
A little bit. Very, very little bit. I think, right?
I thought you were mostly Scandinavian.
I'll have to check it again.
Which isn't that Swedish.
It's, yes, them and some other, Norway, all that. I had them.
Yeah,
I'm not good with geography.
I thought you were mostly Scandinavian.
I'll have to check that again. Maybe you are my people. This is a rare occurrence where we are recording this intro and outro now, before the interview.
We're in a time machine.
Yes, something like that.
So I ask all first-timers on the show the same question. I have a somewhat idea of how you're going to answer this, but how did you find the sport of obstacle course racing?
That would be my father, Kobe.
So I had my start in the sport in 2012, and it was funny kind of seeing your dad, and now you come up. It makes me feel really old, but it's really cool. College coaches not liking when students do OCR too, because they're like, "Oh, you're gonna hurt yourself." So I can see that being a
Yeah, risk of injury is definitely a lot higher than running around the track. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm not really sure where the Spartan series is going. There's just so much unknown and back and forth right now. With
so good with communication too. So
I know, yeah, they're so good at letting their athletes know. Yeah, I'm just gonna start kind of wearing these periodically from race to race. Kind of make these my fun racing shorts. And so now the joke is that whenever I show up with those shorts on, it's game day, it's going to get real.
What kind of music does an avocado listen to?
Ripe and roll? What?
Guac and roll.
Oh, that was pretty good.
And then what type of music is played at a Chinese restaurant?
I don't know.
Walk and roll.
Oh, okay. So let's
Are you going to ask him, who's your daddy?
I'm cutting that out. That's a horrible thing.
Isn't that something that Big Papi used to say?
So let's get to that interview. What?
Didn't Big Papi used to say, "Who's your daddy?"
Who's gonna get that reference? Who's gonna get that? A New England baseball reference on an OCR World OCR podcast. Who's your daddy and what does he do? I don't know. No.
Delete that.
Yes. Maybe post.
No, delete it.
Nope.
Nope.
You said what you said.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, so what I definitely have on the schedule.
All right. 1 sec. Sorry, you cut out.
You still there?
Yep, you cut out after schedule. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah. And then as of now, that's.
No. All right, hold on.
Am I losing you again?
Yep, sorry. You said as of now, and then I lost you again. We're almost done. It's holding through.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we have not gotten a review in a very, very long time, so we'd love to hear from you. Are you going to talk at all?
Social media?
Social media. Follow us on...
You have lots of cat hair on your face. I can take you seriously.
It's because I have sunscreen on my face. Too.
Oh, good for you. Taking care of your skin.
I'm trying to be better about wearing sunscreen.
That is good. We are not sponsored by sunscreen, but how about we give a shout out to the people that we are sponsored by?
Brent George, Kevin,
Justin
Manning.
Yep. So he was a guest that we had on a few episodes ago.
Yeah, when we went to DECA. The first DECA we did.
Nope. No, we had him on because he was 80...
Oh, who am I thinking of?
You're thinking of, Robert Landman.
Yeah.
Yes. We haven't met Paul LaChance yet. Hope to sometime. Yes, links down below to learn a little bit more about that. But that's actually why my arms are sore today, because I did the first push-ups I've done in a very, 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 very long time.
Oh, funny. You told me your arms were sore because of pickleball.
No, my shoulder. My shoulder hurts because of pickleball. That's going to make the push-ups harder, isn't it? You can get back into the mud as soon as possible. Here's what you can do. Go down to our links and find the full article there. That's what you can do.
Like his wife was going to be mad if he gets another axe. So we need somebody to try to challenge Josh Champ next time.
Yeah, gotta step it up.
That specificity really helped me out last year. So I'm trying to focus more on that. And so I'm sure Rich is upset when he keeps seeing me add new races to my sheet.
Yeah. Makes all of this a lot more worth it.
Do you want to hear a review?
Oh, yeah, I would love to.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you'd be like, well, wait till you get one.
Oh. My joke is, why is the ocean so clean?
Why?
Because of the mermaids. Do you get it?
Yep. I was thinking along the lines of like salt water or something.
That would also be good. Embrace the hard. There will be times in your life where you want everything. Reading is hard.
Yeah.
There will be times.
It was funny with your email. I'm not a big Simpsons fan, but I'm going back and eating some older games, and this is what I've been playing lately. So I'm like, the timing is really funny. I have to bring that up.
I need to shower. I hope you guys realize that a lot of time the polls we post on the Instagram are polls because Mike and I can't agree on something. Isn't married life great?
Mm-hmm.
That did not sound sincere. In first place, Cassandra Gill.
I'm going to have ice cream tonight in your honor, Cassandra.
Sounds like you did, and you also got a husband out of it, so congratulations. That's like better than a finisher medal for sure.
These two things stick out of my mind when she asks if you can go on a vacation that is not OCR related.
Callie Schweikart has been one of my greatest mentors. I mean, I'm old enough to probably be her mother, if I got started really early. And about like negotiations in a marriage around obstacle course racing. So I literally asked Lisa if we could name our dog Aru. Aru, like the Spartan. She's like, no. So that is not. But we...
Going back to Vienna, Mike and I are planning our honeymoon, and we're going to hopefully Italy and France. And I'm like, Vienna is only like a 6-hour drive. I'm like, we could spend 10 minutes listening to Billy Joel song and leave. And he's like, are you kidding me?
No, if you have to go to Palmerton, he has to go to Vienna.
Yes. Oh, I love that. Thank you.
Oh, so that's just non-negotiable at this point.
No, I'm gonna have to bring that up as soon as we get off this call. I'm gonna go remind him that.
Yeah. So thank you. And I only want to be interviewed by school teachers now because they are good readers. That's my new mantra.
I love that. I will spread the word.
So thank you for everyone who's posted a YouTube video to teach me how to get up the 8-foot box, Stairway to Sparta, how to grip monkey bars, right? Like, I owe all of you, I owe everybody a drink.
That's going to be a very hefty bar tab.
That's going to be a hefty bar tab, but probably worth it.
This joke is perfectly timed, and it's appropriate, which is good too. So, a chicken walks into the library and up into the desk. Book, says the chicken. So the librarian gives him a book. The chicken leaves with the book and returns 5 minutes later. Book, he says. So the librarian gives him another book.
You need to make the chicken noise different than what you're saying for book.
No. This goes on for about 8 more times until finally the librarian leaves the library and goes outside on a break in his back where there's a pond. The chicken is standing on the edge of the pond, tossing books to a frog on a lily pad. The chicken says, book, book, and the frog says, read it, read it.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. You're not Michael Stefano. You're Caitlin, right?
Yes, I'm Mike's wife and co-host.
Yeah, so nice to meet you. I've seen so much of the stuff you guys have done, and I appreciate your having me on. And I'm loving your backdrop, right? Like,
thank you.
Yeah. All the podcasts I've been doing, like, none of them have like the cool OCR stuff in the background. So this is awesome.
I want to make sure it's recording. It is recording. Nothing would be worse than making you sit through this and then not recording it.
It has happened in the history of mankind for sure, but not for us. It is not going to happen to us today.
It is recording and ready to go.
Awesome, Caitlin.
Before we even get really started, you recently wrote a novel called Not Too Late.
Can you read books on Reddit?
Well, I think Reddit is like, I read it. The frog is acknowledging, like, oh, no, I read it.
I didn't get it.
Yes. Jokes are best when they have to be explained.
Hey, it'd be nice.
And then today was Father's Day, so pretty busy weekend.
We celebrated you as a cat dad.
Yes. No unveiling of any news there. There's nothing.
No human babies.
Almost made that real weird. Give a shout out to our sponsor. We just saw Zach Tate at Underdog Fitness repping a OCR Report shirt. Yeah, he's rocking it.
Yeah, and I creepishly took a picture and sent it to the group message, and Mike was like, Killen, you should take a picture of his shirt and send it to the OCR Report. And I was like, I did already.
I was doing that mid ski erg.
Jarello. And in first place, Brandon Neely.
Yeah, these are some big names. How did we not follow you back, Brandon? Brendan, we followed you back now. Apologies for that.
And in first place for the men, Stingy.
Come on, again. I've been saying his name all weekend. Stein.
Legrand.
Yep.
Legrand from the Netherlands. In fairness, you've been saying it, but I didn't realize that's how it was spelled.
That's fair, yeah.
What got you involved with the Gaylord Gauntlet?
Oh my goodness! Well, it's so big. Spend any time at the hospital, it's advertised everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, the energy on Hartford Marathon Day is just amazing.
Yeah. Have you ever?
No, I have not.
Have you ever done an obstacle race?
No, I have not.
You should.
If you like the zip line, I'm the guy that did it. If you didn't like it, then you blame Joe back there and some other people because it was a little crazy idea that we had. But
Good job! Woo!
I got dirty!
Woo! All right. And in first place, Austin Neidl with a time of 25 minutes. Where's Austin? Oh, this is not Austin. This is his dad.
I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. Minus banging my knee, but other than that, it's normal. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, very enjoyable today. Yeah. Very enjoyable.
I should say, how did you place?
He placed first.
I was at first, he was in second.
Yeah.
Not that far behind.
And how did your guide do?
Oh, terrible.
She didn't do any of the obstacles. She said, I'm not doing anything. No. I'm not getting muddy.
We've done it so many times that we look forward to
it. You too, thank you.
Who was interviewing us, by the way?
My races don't just have to be on pavement, flat ground. I can go take a hike. You tell me to go take a hike and I will.
That's my favorite insult line. I say, take a hike.
All right. If you really want me to.
What's your team name?
The Terminators! Because when you open me up, I'm all metal.
What were some of your favorite obstacles and stuff out there in the corner?
There was not a single obstacle that was my favorite. They were all horrible.
Zipline, come on.
That was the worst.
Not a fan of heights.
They were so much harder than the other two obstacles courses I had done.
Okay.
My favorite one? I don't think I had a favorite one. They were so
You're
tough.
not the first one to say that, yeah.
They were so tough, but
I've been working. Oh my God, I've been working here for going on 14 years now. I think. Sorry, that just made me feel real old when you made me do the math on that. I was like, oof.
Can I just tell you, his favorite thing is driving and drinking one of these because he's always like, it feels illegal, but it's not.
Yeah, it's very great.
I worked in the corporate world, and I didn't want to work in the corporate world anymore. I got laid off, and I kind of went woohoo. So I.
My favorite was your nurses in like the castle.
To say that, yeah.
With the water guns. That was so unique. They were having a blast. I was like, "How'd you get this job?" They're like, "Oh, we're just nurses here." I'm like, that's so nice.
Yeah. So even I was surprised on that one because we built last year. Our friends from Consigli built the whole right side of that with the tower. And we said, oh, it would be cool to have somebody up there with a water gun. So we had one person up there, and that gun barely reached. So this year, they're giving me smack running up to it, and so I'm yelling at them, and then I turn around, I get blasted in the face from somebody on the platform I didn't even realize was there. So that was fun for me, too.
Okay. Well, we're walking back to the car, and by the car I mean one of the many parking lots. We don't know where we're parked. We're going to figure it out.
So it's not like a hospital with an emergency room. It's like a specialty hospital, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure we're going to get backed up into real quick. They're not looking. Please look when you back up, people. That is very nerve-wracking. Another one was the sheet metal one where you had to go over that. VJ's shoes came in handy with those. Not sponsored, but would like to be if you're listening. VJ Matt.
My trail shoes were poo-poo for that obstacle.
Yeah, she couldn't get it up at all. I heard that last episode, but still effective. All right, Caitlin's driving. I'm drunk. Bye.
Through my eyes. Only then you will truly understand how special you are.
Yeah, her unibrowed eyes.
Yeah. And then I have a dad joke.
Yeah.
How does Darth Vader like his toast cooked on Father's Day?
On the dark side?
Oh man, I have another one. What do you call a dad who falls through the ice?
What?
A popsicle.
Oh, nice.
Plead the fifth.
Yes.
Plead the fifth.
Hey, man, no. There's some big questions here.
They're on it.
Shows, waiting. Commiserating. Say I will go, turn the light home. Sing it, Mikey.
Don't mess up the mic. Is this actually recording? Oh, yeah. I can picture that, too. Na 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 na.
We saw you guys out. You guys have been out.
Yep. Yeah, we just
saw
finished.
you guys take off, and we wanted to.
Yeah, we were gonna wait, and then we're like, we should probably beat them so we're here for when they finish. That would probably make sense. So.
Oh man, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna take a picture so I don't forget.
Yeah. Doesn't want a picture of you. He wants a picture of me.
He wants a shirt.
Dan, can you take a picture of us?
Yeah,
I don't forget.
In the middle, bud.
Sure. And that I actually met them?
Okay, Lord. So, how does it feel having this be what's the last event that you're going to be participating on? What did they say it was?
Not sure what you mean.
So
this was my.
I just want to call it MetLife because that would make sense because the Mets should play at MetLife.
Sports sponsors. I don't know.
The Mets play at Citi Field.
Sure.
It's good. We're officially on vacation, even though we're still recording the podcast.
Yes. It is the start of our Wildwood Beach vacation, and I am learning to relax and to beach.
I thought you did a good job trying to relax today.
Oh, good.
West, Cheryl Goodwin. Nope. Cheryl Johnson. Nope. Cheryl Miller. It is a 4-panel comic, and in the top panel, it is a pirate and a... What would you call this guy?
Just a pirate captain and a regular pirate.
Oh, okay. And the pirate captain is in the boat saying, if you want to join me crew, you'll need to bulk up. So then it's probably important to say that the pirate has a peg leg. And then in the next frame, the pirate is lifting and drinking protein powder. And then in the third comic, the captain says to the other pirate, very impressive, lad. And then he zooms down and looks at his leg, and both legs are bulkier. And he says, and I see you didn't skip peg day.
Yes, and since last episode was a whole bunch of athletes with disabilities, we weren't sure if that would have been seen as disrespectful. But since no downloads were abysmal for last episode, we're doing it for this one.
Weighs like 25 pounds tops, so like smaller than a 2-year-old. Maybe, I don't know how much 2-year-olds are, but it's like a blue kettlebell. It's really light.
Powering up the stairs, so it was fun. And the heat definitely added a good element to it today.
Yeah, not looking forward to that aspect of my race later today.
Oh, it's fun though.
Yeah, not for me.
Challenge. I haven't tapered for anything until this race coming up.
So I don't know if you can tell by my body type, I'm not an elite athlete. How do you do with like the taper? I know that's difficult mentally for a lot of athletes. Yeah, super hot day today. Get an ice cream after this?
Oh, of course. Maybe 2. Yeah.
20 feet from the start.
I love Kelly Sullivan. Love you too, Justin.
Love you, Jess.
This is an audio medium. You didn't have to out yourself about Titan. And not for nothing, Gabe is one of the nicest fucking people on earth, all right?
Gabe is, I don't know where he gets his heart, because I thought I was a nice guy. This guy goes beyond.
And I have to say, was not expecting that. That was a lot of freaking stairs.
If you look closer, you can see there's actually a couple stairs out there.
A couple? No, that was a lot.
I hadn't had Kevin Donahue over there cheering me on, I think I would have thrown up all over the burpees. I got them done, that's what matters. But boy, putting those at the end, man, that's a crusher.
What'd you think about the new obstacle of the ab pull?
I don't like it.
And how are you enjoying your time at the event today?
Tote bags, we have stress balls, which everyone could use these days.
Yep.
Also, I'm very, very passionate about fitness as well and health.
So what do you call a dinosaur wrapped in bacon?
What?
Jurassic pork.
Yes, you should take your retainer out. Oh, that's some beautiful ASMR for people.
Ew, I hate ASMR.
Well, I hated having to listen to that.
You listen to it every morning.
Right.
Wait, Daniel posted that or his fiance?
Daniel Romanchuk did.
To get closer to who?
Jesus.
Oh. I was so confused.
Yeah.
Next 24, are we ready? Yay! Everybody come here by themselves. Mike, front and center. Hello, everybody. Everyone, this is one of the best podcasts in this one of OCR. I actually, I received your engagement. Yes, you did. Your now wife, Kate. Yep. Back in 2021, he's newly married. Mike, hello, everyone. Thank you very much. Mike, I'll do one of your pictures real quick. Anything you want to say to anybody on the GoPro or for your podcast?
Just so happy to see so many people here. Enjoy your race and have a good time out there.
You definitely sound like a married man. To the point. That's perfect. What is your profession? Let's go. Have a great and safe race.
How was your vacation?
Good. I'm glad it's over. It was a lot of beach. We beached every day. It was a beach. But it was fun. So Caitlin's family found it, which means I have to describe it. Now there's a banner. That was strange. Oh, because I put your phone on my phone and it automatically wanted to send. That must have been what happened when I was carrying both of our phones. I'm it's like trying to airdrop something to somebody. I was freaked out. Okay, let's try this again. So it's a banner and it says Iron Man competition. And there are 5 contestants. And they are all ironing shirts and pants and various clothing. And that is their Iron Man competition. Very funny, I like it. Taking a step back for exciting news and going to Tybalt Dibishire's injury. I said the name so Caitlin doesn't have to.
He.
Consuming a gallon of water a day, which he collected from a waterfall using his boot.
A 3-hour hike.
HK Gym affiliate.
It's an event called Your First Mud Run, which I do think is a little presumptuous of them.
Oh, I love this. A petition had been started to have kids and adults TV icon Bluey as the official mascot for the 2032 Brisbane Olympic Games.
I think it's called Brisbane. That's something that Will Hicks had to deal with when a lot of Australians, a lot of Aussies, weren't happy about what he was saying. I think it's Brisbane.
Did you see what the France Olympic mascot looks like?
No. For those that are new to the show, I am not a fan of the Olympics, but Caitlin is. Is it a stingray?
I don't know what it is.
It is a triangle. It is a floppy.
It's not a good mascot.
Floppy cornered. It looks like it would be friends with the bird thing from Duolingo. That's what it looks like. Those big ass eyes.
And we are battling with Team Belgium. They are maybe 40 seconds ahead, but we go on the wall so much more efficiently that in the end we still lose. So there's no happy ending here, but only by a second, I think. I will say it, but you should link it because it's in Dutch. Stichting Survival Group Hang On. So perhaps challenging.
I recommend this one too because this was an interview I did while I was on vacation back in 2020 in the same place in Wildwood.
Tell me you don't vacation well without telling me you don't vacation
we just found out before.
And then my joke is, how do pigs get to the hospital?
How?
The ambulance.
Ambulance. Oh, I was trying to think of something with ambulance.
Do you want another one?
Sure.
What do you call a Spanish pig?
Le pig. Le chonk.
Porque.
No, that's...
Porque?
I want French. Porque, that's a good one. How's it going?
It's going great. With you?
Pretty good. I'm talking to a European champion right now, so that's pretty sweet.
You're on holiday?
Yeah, so I haven't been able to take a vacation in a while, so I'm taking a week-long vacation with my wife's side of the family. Every once in a while, they go to southern New Jersey, which is like 6 hours away, and it's a very like ritzy area, so it's kind of crazy. I just went parasailing for the first time an hour before this, which was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so
cool.
Enjoying it. All I have for familiarity is adventuries.
Listen to the Bobby Bones show. I don't know any of their jokes. Connington and Seth Rinderknecht.
Almost made it through without yawning. So close.
I said, if your pet drinks some of the milk out of your cereal bowl, would you still eat the rest of the cereal? 60% of people said I wouldn't think twice about eating the cereal. 28% of people said absolutely not. And 12% of people said depends on how much is left in the bowl.
Yeah, I'm glad you put that last option. The thing was I was doing some sessions via telehealth, and then I left to go to the bathroom and I came back and Appa was full on just like slurping up the milk. And so it was disgusting.
But there was so much cereal left in the bowl, and then you left the cereal in the bowl in the sink with the milk in it.
Oh, you do that all the time.
No, I don't. I always dump out the cereal and add water, and I never leave that much cereal in the bowl.
Oh, yeah. Well, I cleaned out cereal in the bowl this morning.
Not much. You left a full bowl of cereal.
Yeah, I was going to get around to it. It was a long day. But yeah, no, he licks all sorts of stuff, all sorts of body parts, all sorts of things around the house. I'm not putting that anywhere in my mouth. I'm done with that. I forfeit that. It was a stale cereal anyway. It was no good. I'm fine with it.
Everybody's having babies.
Right?
Not us.
Nope. Another news story, less exciting, but Carlo Piscatello's dog was just diagnosed with cancer. This is where you'll get your break, Caitlin. Starting with Savage Race, Ohio. So in third place was Thaddeus Kruger. What do you think about the name Thaddeus?
Absolutely not.
Gotcha. Second place, Robbie Gingrich. And in first place, Cameron James. For the record, I like Thaddeus. I think that's a badass name. For the women, I cannot read the third place woman's name. Let me check the tag. Still can't read it. But Jane Rogion, maybe? First place, Ryan Duplessis. Really good at saying that last name now.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't know anybody that owns like cattle and farmland, so that's
But I was pretty nervous, so I didn't tell anybody. I didn't even tell my husband.
Oh my God.
And so I signed up for this, and I'm like a week before, maybe 2 weeks before, and I'm like, okay, I actually have to tell him that I'm going to be leaving. And so yeah, they didn't admit until afterwards that they both thought, oh, I hope she just makes it through the course, and I hope she just finishes ahead of one person. I'm like so shocked that I like it so much. I even had I went to open my app to see what I was going to do the other day, whether it was like lift or run. And for the first time in my life, right as I opened it, I thought, oh, I hope it's a run, not just a run day, but I hope it's a run day. And I was like, whoa, who are you? Who is this person?
Stand out to you compared to like your typical Spartan races or the other local races in your area?
Well, I don't have a lot of local races, so it makes that easy. That the fact that it just exists is, but
it looked crazy, but it looked so much fun.
Yeah. The bottom impact was not super enjoyable. I'm thinking I maybe should have like taken the cannonball approach. Instead, I like kind of spun through the air and then landed on my back and whacked my head off the water. And so I was like trying to get my ears to drain and while I'm running. And
okay, what did she think of your finish, your first place finish?
Well, she had no idea that I had won. She actually thought I had like come in very, very low. And I just laughed because it's like, it was so funny. It's the first race I've ever won. And afterwards she's like, you looked so awful. You've never looked that bad. I was like, well, I didn't feel very good either. Over for an interview and I'm a little flustered. So I'm just like, I just got to I need water. I'm really thirsty. And then I'm going to need food real quick.
Right.
We finally put together what we were both doing. And she's like, I just thought you'd had such a bad race that you just needed a little time to yourself. And I didn't want to bug you. And so I get finished and whatever. And I go over and she's visiting with a lady. And so I'm visiting and, kind of talking and whatever. And God bless her. She's like, you know what? You ran a great race. And I can kind of tell that maybe now she has no idea what's happened.
Right.
And I said, yeah, it was great. I won. And she's like, what? You won? I thought you were way at the back.
Oh my gosh. But what a sweet, supportive mother you have that she didn't care if you were first or last place. She was just your first year and you took third place.
Yeah. I got lucky again.
Luck. It sounds like you are putting a lot of training and effort into. I saw on your Instagram, did you go to a Mothman museum?
Yes.
What is Mothman?
Okay, so Mothman was, I believe it was like 1966 to 1967. He was sighted around the Point Pleasant, West Virginia area.
Okay.
And there were like multiple sightings. And so he's this tall creature that looks like a gigantic bat, like a human-sized bat, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and they, I think some of the.
Yeah, thank you to Chanel for. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to call her Chanelli, but I know that is not correct.
And Threads, if I ever remember to. I still don't know how to check people's comments on that. I push the button and it's like, leave a comment? I go, no, I want to see the comments.
Threads downloaded on my phone, so I know nothing
here's
about
Threads. See how it says comments? Let me click comments. No, I don't want to leave a comment, I want to read the comments.
I have no idea. There you go.
Caitlin figured it out instantly.
It looks like Twitter.
Nope, I'm old. Oh, maybe that's why I never used Twitter or X, whatever the kids are calling it nowadays.
You know that they could put naked photos on X now?
Yes. I think that's always kind of been the case. But it's worse now.
Yeah, I was scrolling on it the other day, and I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, not great. Not great.
And then my joke is, what do you call a detective who accidentally solves all of his cases?
Gumshoe. I don't know.
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, that's a good one.
And I have another funny one.
Sure.
What do you call a paper airplane that can't fly?
What?
Stationary.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good one.
Hold on one second. My cat is meowing at the door. Sorry. Hi, come on in.
What's your cat's name?
His name is Appa. Here, come here.
face.
He has a very soft meow. When I can hear him meow, I know that he's like being tormented outside.
Oh, he's such a cute cat.
He is, but sorry, back to
you're good.
And Caterpie, use code OSAR Report 20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
I feel like you said OCR kind of weird there, but yeah. Also, it is not the first episode of the month, but
I made a mistake.
yes, and so
Monster is saying Poon is inevitable. Inevitable. Say it again.
Inevitable.
Inevitable.
Yeah, like Thanos. It's inevitable.
Okay.
Andrew Chapman. Also Dustin Rudder.
What?
Yeah, Noel.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, the tears are making it hard for me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what happened to your perfect vision?
Whenever you unfortunately have to go through this process, you'll realize how those extra memories were worth the trip.
Yeah. I know, Galen's crying. It's good thing we spent like a week with your family. That was nice.
This is the second podcast episode I've cried in.
In a row.
Yeah.
I think it's Gingrich.
And for
the mice crawling up in the ceiling, we should get that taken care of. It's usually only in the winter. What the hell's going on? Coming up next, I was thinking maybe an episode on an athlete from Spartan, Utah, which is race number...
Say that word again.
Utah?
You say it funny.
Utah.
And then my quote is...
Joke.
My joke is...
If I had a penny for every time you did that, I would at least have $1 by now. At least.
My joke is... How does the moon get clean?
I don't know.
Meteor showers.
Oh, I wasn't thinking that one. That's pretty good.
Thanks.
One of the first Italian athletes I think we've had. We've had Gian Maria Savani on the show too. But so you're the second, so I'm very excited to have you on.
And sorry, but my English isn't perfect.
You did very well. It's better than my Italian.
Okay. Yeah, because I live at the border of Austria, so I speak German, Italian, my language at my home, and English, yeah. And during years, I learn it a lot because I have to travel a lot, so you have to speak English, and that's why at the moment, yeah, I am in the middle, not perfect, but you understand me, so that's important, most important thing.
I'm jealous because I know English, obviously. I learned a lot of Spanish, and my Spanish was really good. I tried to learn Italian.
Yeah.
It's very similar with Spanish, so now I was getting confused, and I'm like, I need to get back to it. I wish I was in a European country where you're exposed to more languages. Like, I'm very jealous of that.
Poon is inevitable. Inevitable. Hello. They hung up on me.
Sure.
Yes.
Call them back or something.
Later in this podcast, you hear me talk about moderation. Sunday was not moderation.
Yeah, Sunday was, as you said, National Ice Cream Day, which I swear there's like 3 or 4 days of those a year. But yeah, so we did every ice cream place in Taunton, and that was a endurance event in itself.
Yes, we started ordering smalls and then eventually dropped down to a kitty size.
But by the time we dropped down, they didn't have kitty size.
Right. And then the last place, I was like, please just give me 1 scoop of ice cream.
Yes, and for the record, we shared 1 ice cream per place. But even still, I felt very sick. I felt like I was sweating chocolate. And my blood became
I thought the
ice cream.
same thing. Yes. Laying in bed last night, I did not feel good, and that was hours later.
Yeah, you're usually the one with tummy troubles, but that time I had the tummy troubles. So it's a 4-panel comic by Nathan W. Pyle. So it's Alien Guys. The first one says, I will return. I must run to prepare for my imminent parish run. And then the other alien says, what is a parish run? And then on the next panel, the narrative is being the first to run a full parish length, parish soon after completion. Okay, wow. Oh, I see where this is going. The third panel is, I do not want to perish someday, having never completed a physical activity known as making someone perish. And the last panel is, I thought you had already completed one. That was a half perish. And for those unaware, the first person to finish the marathon died. Although it wasn't an actual marathon, it's a whole thing. But yeah, you gotta hit the translate button. Or learn French very quickly. This comes to us from Anne Champagne. More proud of like the amount of time that we've spent dating, because that's been, 11, 12 years?
Almost 12 years.
Yeah, compared to marriage, only like 3 years?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, yeah.
So congratulations to them.
Tell me you have no concept of time.
No concept of time.
They like to go fast, and they joke all the time. They're like, "Yeah, we're fast like mom." And
Oh
I was
my
like,
gosh,
"Yeah, you are. That's awesome."
That is, we could like do together, and it's like not me like trying to keep my pace with like my husband who like runs ultra marathons. It was just fun to go out. I like to lift heavy. Like I've always like loved the Atlas carries, loved the farmers carries. So like it's an exciting change.
Yeah, because then you can split it up and be like, okay, I'll do these ones. I'm really good at these. You can do these. And yeah.
Guess who didn't have to sit on the bike? Me. Like I was like, here you go.
Enjoy your cardio.
Exactly. I'm like, I'll do
my spear in the Spartan race. And they'd be like, Mom, like, when are you going to get first place? I'm like, guys, like, that is the goal. Like, that is the goal to do it. Like, I'm working for it.
Welcome back.
Thank you again to Kaylee Wilms. Did autocorrect screw this up? Hold on. Winsma. Autocorrect changed it up on me. Kaylee Winsma. The June Patreon video. We're a little behind, but we had a fun time with that. You got to see
one of our cats.
Yes, one of our cats performing awesome things. And, I should have a Patreon video of me showing off all the timber tricks that he knows.
That is true. One
Also,
cat has
my car
tricks,
issues,
and one cat can be manipulated.
Yes. Well, kind of, yeah.
You don't think we manipulated him?
Well, tricks are kind of manipulation, aren't they?
No, he's got talents.
Mm-hmm.
You think we manipulate both of them?
That's how you evoke behaviors.
Oh. Guess we manipulate both cats. Anyway,
Okay.
it's about 4 hours.
Really? I thought it was like 3 hours on the dot.
No, and then another hour and a half gets us to Dan and Shay.
Oh, okay.
Something to consider.
Kevin, do you have a joke or a quote? Or?
I've got both. My joke is, do you remember that joke I told you about the chiropractor?
No.
It was about a week back.
Oh, nice.
And in first place, Kaylee Winsma.
Who's the guest for this episode? You should be able to say the name.
Didn't I say it right?
I don't know, you just took a long...
No, I don't think, is that how you spell her first name?
Yes.
Oh. I don't remember there being a Y.
Yeah. How would you spell it? Would you end it with an I?
No, just K-A-E.
Okay, you gotta stop clicking the chair.
Just K-A-E-L-E. Okay.
Please.
Javier Sullivan.
Who's that? I don't know.
Javier Escobar.
So, Kaven found out because we were listening to an old 2022 episode of the podcast, and it came out that Joe DeSena went to Cornell, so she said she just discovered that Joe DeSena attended Cornell University. If you were at Cornell, who would you hang out with? And 15% of people said what?
Joe DeSena.
And 85% of people said what?
Andy Bernard from The Office.
Yeah,
who would you pick?
Andy can they can both get really annoying. But I think Andy's a little bit he's pretty toxic too. I don't know.
College Mike would have hung out with Andy Bernard. Oh, yeah. For sure.
100%. Yeah. Also, College Mike was just getting into Spartan races too. So it depends on first half of college versus second half of college.
I 100% would pick Andy Bernard.
Okay, no screaming though. The second half of college, I was still drinking that Spartan Kool-Aid, so I don't know. World's Toughest Mudder 2025 is where, Caitlin?
UK.
Yes. Do you want to read the venue title?
Belvoir Castle.
Now, you're not going to believe how to actually pronounce that. It's an animal. And their butt gland is used to make vanilla.
Raccoons?
Beaver.
Beaver.
It's called Beaver Castle.
What?
That's how you pronounce it. And it's ridiculous. Carlo was absolutely right to point it out, too. I learned that a few years ago, but still pretty crazy.
What do you call a magician who lost their magic?
What?
Ian.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Test. Check 1, check 2, syphilis. Check 1, check 2, syphilis.
Perfect.
So last night we sung karaoke, and by we I mean Mike did the majority of the singing, and you guys want to hear a little audio clip of him singing? Of course you do, because Mike is the one listening to this.
is a natural with a microphone. It's a good thing his name's Mike. Mike microphone.
So again, we went on a trip to go and cover...
And our favorite rocket ship.
Yes.
And you just left them in the wind?
Well, yeah, they just went out.
Oh, okay.
They went out open.
Oh, okay. So
left them anyway.
Get your camera going, boys. We're gonna hit you first. Here we come, watch out. You guys need a sign there just to sit there and be like, splash me.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Nope. I went to the top, looked down, and said nope. And I'm like, maybe the second one. I went to the top and I said nope. So I did the penalty lap.
I need therapy.
Bring our kids out. That's what I do all the time. I've had my kids doing OCR and Ninja now since they've been like 5.
That's fair. So are you saying Mike and I should have children just to keep the sport of OCR alive?
Absolutely, yes. Make your own soccer team, please.
A soccer team? That's way too many children.
No, we're just two coincidentally very good-looking men.
Are you really not related?
We're really not.
Very similar.
And I met you guys, and I met Asa and Kate, and they made me feel super comfortable to come and try this. And I said, kids, fend for yourself this weekend. Mama's gonna go play.
I'm gonna wait. You're gonna get yours in a minute.
Okay. That was awesome, man.
What's the jumbo See what your epic prize is? What is it? I'm spotlighting it right now.
Oh, the banner?
Oh,
that
the banner's huge. Dope. Nice.
Literally and figuratively.
Like, this is a father-daughter duo, and she's been doing obstacle course races since she's 5, and she's now 15.
That makes me feel old.
I know, but you always talk about how you can't wait to have a baby in a stroller.
Fireworks that we got to watch. Asa invited us like the night before, so
Some
we could watch
animatronics.
those. Yeah, so it was a good time. We got to see a lot of people on the course that I liked seeing, but we missed a lot of them with interviews. Because why?
Isa dropped me off in the middle of a pasture, and then he was like, okay, DM me when you're ready to get picked up, and I DM'd him and he just never picked me up, so I was there for an hour 45 minutes.
But we found you there. I'm like, oh well,
roasting in the sun.
Yes, and so I think that's another reason why I think episode 380 is Obstacle Wonderland Boogie Weekend 3 and 6 hour multi-lap coverage. Boogie. What did I say?
Boogie.
Sorry. You said watch the show that you wanted to finish.
Yes.
Didn't you hate watch it?
Yes. I had 3 episodes left, and I just kept saying, is this show ever going to end?
That's how I am with some podcasts still that I listen to. Not many, but some of them I'm just like, I don't really want to listen to this episode. I'm getting better at that.
Good. I just feel like once I start a show, I have to finish.
Right. Just seems like an awesome dude. I've reached out to him about something. I'm like, I hope to meet you one day. And he's like, hey, we have met at OCRWC. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that happened to you recently.
Oh, that happened to me at Savage, too. I was talking to Jessica. I'm like, hey, we never really met. And she's like, oh, yeah, you did. You had a big beard. And I'm like, that sounds like me.
In 3rd place, Brant Boggs. Do you think he's related to Bogbags?
Might recognize your name from another race, but we'll start off with Spartan. Jesus. Savage.
Having Savage here is huge for us in the sense that we love being ourselves on the farm and growing up on the farm. We love being outdoors people, getting up early every morning, doing something physical. And these are our people, man, that come here for Savage. At the end of the race, all these people, they just went out, they worked, they did something super hard, super challenging. And you know what they want at the end of that? They want a craft beer, just like us on the farm. We have the same outlook on life. Work hard, play hard, drink farm brewed beer.
Unfortunately, they still have you're not going to think of the name of the obstacle. The monkey bars.
Funky Monkey.
That stuff, Mother. You're calling me the wrong thing, too.
Hold on to your rod.
That's you laughed, but there's Hold Your Wood, which is also Tough Mudder. I didn't give a shout out, but I hung out with Joe
Gil
Martello.
Oh.
Yep. This is 2024. She doesn't have to take his last name.
And then my joke is, what is an Olympian's favorite music?
Gold, silver, I can't think of any puns. What?
Heavy metal.
Nice.
And then why did the water polo team get kicked out of the pool?
For splashing?
Too much horseplay. And then we went to our favorite brewery. Down
East, yeah.
And Mike didn't have his driver's license. So what happened, Mikey?
So you showed a marriage certificate, and they said, okay, you can go in, which was weird because there wasn't a picture of me or anything, but all right, I got in. And, but you didn't come to hear about my rare drinking habits. We recently kicked out one of the more useless members.
Michael, you're probably not supposed to talk about that.
Don't care. And now he started his own knockoff version, so there's that. Starting with Spartan Ottawa Super. In third place was Adam Lister. Second place, Jordan 2X Kohoko. That is a amazing last name.
For men, in third place, Alan Hagen-Weiss. In second place... Isn't that what I said?
You said Alan.
Oh.
Like the guy from Barbie. All about.
It sounded really great.
Yeah, and thanks to Caitlin for editing it. Unless it sounded bad, then it's on her. All right, let's get to the interview.
No, it's supposed to be thanks to me for editing, and if it sounds bad, to Caitlin.
Yeah.
Evan Preparis, originally from Long Island, used to live in Kansas, and as of this recording, I now reside on the East Coast, about to move into Boston.
It's exciting. That answer keeps getting longer and longer, Evan.
I know. Not super competitive, and they're like, we're doing prize money today. And I was like, we are? They're like, it's also an OCR World Championships qualifier. And I was like, right. So, I mean, we raced hard. It only takes a couple of people to push the pace. Gladiator Assault Challenge. So I did that one once, and I was like, it's Iowa. It's flat. And I checked my the map the night before, and it's on a ski mountain. I didn't even know Iowa had ski mountains.
No, I did not know.
I was unhappy. So the famous one with the weighted vests. Yeah. They have a weighted vest division called Special Forces, which I inappropriately have not done, despite that being my job title. Adventure owned some of the Battle Frog rigs.
Yes.
I was like, bring back Battle Frog, but don't call it Battle Frog. Call it something else and make it super hard, right? Like Dead Frog or something, or Battle.
No more frogs. Things aren't going well with the frogs. Right?
Okay, battle. Whatever.
Yeah.
I apologize. It's getting progressively darker in here.
I was gonna say, I can't even see it anymore.
Yeah, this is not my house. I don't even know the lights.
That's totally fair. But
it looks a lot darker on the screen than it does in the room. Is actually pretty bright. It's just the camera is not the best on my computer.
Gotcha.
And if you have Kindle Unlimited, just flip through all the pages of my book because I get like a penny every time you flip through a page.
Oh, so, really?
Yeah. If you have Kindle, anyone who has Kindle Unlimited, just go open all my books and flip through all the pages real quick. That would be super helpful. That would be more helpful than liking and sharing my podcast.
That's crazy.
Again,
how come people never ask me to go on their shows? I have insight. I have lots to say.
Yeah, I don't feel like you don't have a hand on the pulse of the OCR community. Although you did do pretty well.
About other things.
Yeah, but this is like what?
I don't know. Whatever
what do you have to offer?
I don't know. I guess nothing.
I've spent years crafting my expertise in the sport, and I am the guy in the Northeast, so there is that. Forgot where I was going with that, but
it sounded like you were going to say something nice to me.
Ice cream.
You started to say you did well with
the Brain Freezer 5K, maybe.
That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram, Facebook, and Threads.
At this point, we're on Threads in the same way that we're on X, which is very barely.
No, we're not
just
on
a thread.
X.
Huh?
I deleted X.
Oh, did you?
Yep. No more Caitlin on X. No more podcast on X.
There you go.
And my joke is, what is a boxer's favorite drink?
Punch.
Oh, you got that so fast.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've gotten one right, so. You locked him in here with all my media badges, which is essentially a cat toy.
I opened the door for him, and then he shut it on himself.
Can't keep doing that and then being surprised.
Welcome back.
It's my turn to yawn. I just finished a 4-mile run right before this, and it's now 11 o'clock at night.
Almost forgot my name.
Yeah, alright, time to sleep. For you. Thank you. And then we had a really fun day Sunday. which is today. Oh my god, it's been a long day.
So unless you're used to, I guess, Boston roads, you're not used to all the potholes and all the divots out there. How was that on the course?
Those potholes were the hardest obstacle. They weren't an obstacle, but like I literally, every time I came, can I swear? Yes. Every time I came up to them, I'm like, shit, it's the ankle breaker. I literally like gave it a name because I would be running at like, I don't know, 6:30 on a downhill, and then I would see some like grass clumps. I'd be like, okay, 50% chance this is just grass, 50% I'm gonna break my feet again.
You have no idea what's under there.
So I did Spartan pretty competitively. So I'm 18 now. When I was like age 9, my parents would actually bandit me into adult races. And I don't know if I was supposed to say that. My mom's right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Joe DeSena was cool with it personally. So I did Spartan from age like maybe 9 to 13. And then I quit to do rock climbing for a few years. Okay. And then when the pandemic started, I switched to running track, I guess, but I'm going to puppy eyes beg my coach to maybe let me jump into the Killington race, because I think that's in October.
Have you done that one before?
I did that, I bandited it when I was like 10. I bandited the sprint, but don't bandit races, by the way. Don't do that. I'm not advocating for it. It was like 2015. That was a very different time.
Awesome. We can't all climb the mountains of France with the Skyrunners, right?
No, I felt naked without my camera, though. I was like, where's my camera bag?
It was so funny because I turn around and I'm like, I'm pretty sure where's Joe? And then I see you across the finish line, I'm like, there's Joe. So,
yeah.
And the material is slippery now, too. Like, they changed the material. It used to be wood, not so much anymore.
Yeah, it's like rubbery wood now, like a slippery wood.
Right.
Yeah. Even if you pick the driest one, you're going to be wet. So, I don't know. I have pants, so I'm all wet. So, yeah.
And then the course being a mile longer than expected, too, did that throw you off a little bit?
No, I thought it was going to be like this.
Oh, good. Okay.
It said like 6 and something, so it was about accurate.
It was an extra mile, yeah.
Really?
7.1, I think.
Are you No, like I saw the 6 mile marker. I saw the 5 mile. Really?
So I'm really happy.
Some might say that you're running with the big dogs, underdog fitness.
And so I'm up on stage, I get, females, then they call males, and they call male and females, and they're like, Taylor, you don't know, but you hit a milestone this weekend. I'm like, what? How many races have I done? Or how many podiums? I'm like, they've never done this before. Right. And so, the second Ed got up on stage, I was just like, oh shit, it's happening. And the video and just the photos and just everyone being there. Yeah. And then surprise, my family was there. He's been planning this for months. So it's just the Spartan community. This is what I love. I love that everyone comes together, and even though we don't know each other, we just make friends. So it's been awesome.
Yeah. And then one more question: was Joe DeSena at the start because he promised me he'd be here?
No, he was yes at the start of this.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see Joe. Saw him yesterday with his little couch trick, which I won't reveal. I won't spoil for anybody.
Full of shit than my septic system, but
I figured sticking it in the hole would be pretty easy based on experience, but turns out it's harder than you think. Secret, it's only a half mile, so I actually did 1 extra mile.
I got 0.42, barely anything, but it was a good challenge, and you get a little pin for it.
I like trinkets. My judge from Deca Worlds last year, this nice little 18-year-old girl named Cora. She's Canadian. She's really nice. She says sorry a lot, and she's fun. And then,
So, what's your favorite flavor? I know you got a lot here.
So mine is rainbow sherbet, and some people call it sherbet, but there's actually no second R in it. I didn't notice that until about 2 months ago, and I've been here 4 years. So.
Oh man. Absolutely. And then last week you were visiting Luigi. What else?
That's right.
I listened back to that interview, and I'm like, I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah.
Sometimes we fail the easy obstacles. And how long have you been working with him?
We started in 2016. Yeah.
What do you like so much about, this kind of company?
Well, I started
it. So what made you see this void that you wanted to fill with your company?
I was drinking too much coffee and it was wrecking me.
Okay.
Called Headless Rinse that is a little bit more pumpkin-y flavored.
Sounds good, yeah.
Yeah.
Scented?
Yes.
I was doing the same thing too.
Yeah, not flavors, yeah.
You may not taste, we can't affirm that it'll taste like pumpkin.
Right.
Joe DeSena told us it was a mandatory obstacle. We had to sit on the couch. I grabbed some sausage. I grabbed some sausage today. So tell me about it. What made you want to work with Spartan?
Couches at Spartan. Joe, I met Joe. We became fast friends, and he's like, I don't know how to feel about you, man. You're like the enemy. You're the couch. And hey, but I bet you every Spartan here has a couch in their life, right? So let's be honest, right? We all got to rest and recover.
What was the gap that you wanted to fill with the company?
Oh, it wasn't that thoughtful. I made a big beanbag when I was 18 because I thought it'd be funny, and people loved it. And so everywhere I took it, they wanted one, so I started making more. It was my side hustle in college, and here we are 300 stores later, going on $1 billion in sales, and trending toward that, public on NASDAQ, selling mostly couches.
Yeah.
I ate really cool. 3 bananas today.
That's a lot. That's a lot of bananas.
Am I gonna poop?
Never again. This joke comes to us from Shawana Nesbitt, who posted in the Daily Dad Jokes and Puns. For those that don't know, that's run by Garfield Griffiths. It says, my friend had to leave his job at the gym because he was not strong enough. He's just handed in his 2-week notice.
That's funny.
He's in a week, which is ironic because I was too weak to lift that goddamn Atlas ball up.
Missed all the elites because I was doing the teddy bear crawl, which was brutal.
But then they gave us last year's medal.
So now you got elite from Timu.
I know. There we go.
So that's something where I try to look back and where have I grown, as a human being, not weight-wise.
I was the maid of honor for Bonnie's last splash, and we went to Orlando. And the waiter today complimented me on my tan skin, and that never happens.
No, that does not happen. Reached out to, I think we found his World's Toughest Moto 2019 medal, along with another medal, and a shirt, and your headband. Where was all that?
In a pile of things we were donating.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. That should not have been in there.
So you need to check twice before you donate things.
Right. We've been supporting both of their shows. So congratulations, Scott. Really proud of you. And the show's kind of changed in format once in a while, but I enjoy hearing from his redneck friends, and I don't think they'll be offended because I think they call themselves that too.
I feel like you can't just call people rednecks.
They're interesting folks, and I'd be interested in meeting some of them.
August 20th, 2024 at 22 o'clock, 3.196 kilograms.
And I totally should have hit translate before I screenshot this.
Oh, I think...
Stand by.
I think the baby's name is Jacopo.
But where in Croatia is it?
Hvar.
I know, you skip over the words.
I know.
Yeah.
I've been to Croatia. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, that's right, you have. No, the stadium was right before vacation.
Oh.
Boogie Wonderland was a while ago. I'm looking at my medals for those listening. You guys. We just have the team names.
Third place, Finkel is
Einhorn.
What is that? Did I just say something dirty?
I don't think so.
It's interesting because it's a tough sell for a lot of people. It's like, all right, Tough Mudder's on your bucket list. How about a Tough Mudder where you run it multiple times? It's in the dark. Yeah. You're going to be hungry. You just want to sleep and this and that. And to me, I'm like, you've already sold me on it. I'm in. But for a lot of people, that can be intimidating.
I do start incorporating Coke. I love Coke whenever I'm running. Yeah. Don't buy Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Yes, that's how it works. But I started walking for a second, and then I started running, and I was like, the faster we go, the sooner we're done. I was like, wait, that's not how this race works. This race does not work like that.
One of my birthday wishes, not the one that I blew with the candles to, but it's kind of.
Wait, you made a real wish?
Yeah, why not?
What was that?
You can't tell people because then it won't go true. It's not going true anyway. I want a successful podcast, guys. I want my numbers back.
Was that really your wish?
Yeah, I want a smooth transition to how the podcast changes is going to be next year.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping I was involved in the wish.
Yeah, you're definitely involved with that. It's a kind of busy week, but we will figure it out.
I think it's cute. You think I'm going to be making Patreon videos the first week of school.
Right, yeah. Well, you don't have to. You just have to be in it and talk a little bit. I have to do all the editing and stuff. It'll be fine. Coming up next, episode 400. Woohoo! Would have been awesome if the heads of Savage responded to my emails. But we will do something else. I went back and forth whether or not to call them out. I was kind of vague on all the other times. But god damn it, guys, I'm a huge fan of you. I feel like Stan. And
so if you're listening to this and you know the head of Savage Race,
bother them immensely because I talked to Jessica. She's on our side. They never came on. So
what if you just called Taylor up?
What?
Oh, it's a reference. You don't get the reference.
No, did you get my Stan reference?
No.
Eminem.
Oh, so you made an Eminem's Eminem reference, and I made a Taylor Swift reference.
Fair. We don't have to. Smaller balloons. They don't have to be as big.
Yeah, especially since our cat likes to eat the ribbon.
Right. Oh, God.
Remember we ate like the 3-foot ribbon?
I do remember how you found it.
Pulled it out of his poop.
Mm-hmm. That was like some Jurassic Park stuff.
What does an overqualified circle have?
Oval, oblong, semicircle, 360 degrees, what?
360 degrees.
I'm like, hey, I haven't had her on in 4 years, which is crazy to think.
I can't believe that. I mean, that seems like forever ago, honestly, but like also I can't believe it was that long ago. So
yeah, it's one of those things I hit. There's a certain point in time where I'm like, I've done this podcast more post-pandemic than pre-pandemic, and that felt really strange to me. I feel like everything got weird up to 2020 in terms of like remembering time.
Totally.
At least.
Yeah, it's all kind of a blur.
There's a reason why I gelled my hair, looked nice. Caitlin got balloons, which was a nice surprise.
You look nice? Are you saying I don't look nice?
You look nice too, but it's one of those.
Your grandfather says the mic is covering Mike's face.
Oh.
So they can't see you in the video.
Apologies. This is bringing back the show. It sounds like he interviewed it. Nitty gritty. See, this is the stuff that usually gets edited out. Who else counts for that? It's in the regular.
Oh, I got distracted. There's so many group messages.
It's like the thing where it's like you're playing on the phone, hey, look at this, and it's like someone that needed 911 services. This episode, Sam and or Lloyd, but they refused to talk to us.
So in Boston,
it's confusing the way it's laid out.
What the heck? Who makes a graph this way?
Not Jack. not Jack Bauer.
I don't know how to do that. Our first friend is Jack Goris. Where do Joy just play it?
Oh, this audio clip?
Yeah.
Oh, there might be an easier way to do this, but okay, you can play it.
Congratulations from Chuck.
Thank you, Jack. It sounded very sincere. Who does?
Congratulations on 400 episodes, Mike. Sure you didn't think you'd be doing this many when you started. I'm sure Caitlin didn't think that she'd have to be doing this many either.
If you wanted to listen to every episode from beginning to end, I think the best way you could do that is like you could run WTM 25 times while listening.
Jesus
Christ. Or you could do rim to rim to rim in the Grand Canyon 23 times. Or you could do my personal favorite, a road trip all the way from Newfoundland in Canada to Alaska in the US of A, listening to every episode back to back. This is obviously what everybody should do, so I highly recommend it.
Horse racing. Continued success with the podcast.
So when you were like, why is he calling you and you're not answering?
I thought that was weird. I'm like, is my grandfather calling you? Yeah. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, why did you hang up on him? She goes, oh, if it's a real emergency, he'll call you too. And so like to get you confused, I'm like, oh, he called me too.
Mike! Oh my god, 400 episodes. That's like more than I can count on my fingers. Congratulations to the both of y'all, even if y'all do say, oh, funny.
Oil.
Oh, is that the word he was trying to say?
Yeah, he was talking about how he covered the wall with oil.
Oh.
Oil.
So I'm also saying you will still never catch me. Great job.
We have like a baby shower, we have a wedding coming up.
Yeah.
But then he blacks out the Pokemon Go community days.
That's good to know. I want to miss that. I want to get my nerd on too. It'd be fun to talk about this period of our lives eventually, like when I'm older. Whenever that, I don't know what would you want to define as older. 80, I guess.
You're gonna live to 80?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to say anything.
Yes,
I don't know.
Yes.
But
for a half hour.
Yeah.
Maybe have some guests, and then like maybe 1 week we talk about
throwing phones. You could talk about throwing phones. How far can you? How many times can you make it bounce?
We've heard audio from your engagement and wedding. If you have a baby, will we get audio?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, totally. She won't know it, but we like secretly have audio.
I don't think you're legally allowed to do that.
In California, you can. In Massachusetts, I'm pretty sure you can.
The Massachusetts doesn't have, what is it, two-party consent?
Yeah, something like that. Well, that's actually over the phones. I don't know. But yeah, it's up to me. I would get audio. I mean, I'm not gonna. There's certain noises that would edit out or something.
It is illegal to secretly record a conversation in Massachusetts, whether it is in person, by phone, or another medium.
Birthday or anniversary, either way, here's a cake. Thank you. I will eat some cake. I don't know if we have any cake in the fridge.
It's not good anymore, I don't think. Caitlin made this bomb dirt cake, and I'm like, we could do like an OCR cake. Put our pants on the same way as on like one of the expressions or something.
Do we? How do you put your pants on?
I
oh, no, not
hold them up by pins and I jump in them. That's how everyone does it, right? I just saw the weirdest thing I could think of. That's not how I put pants on. Who else things like the first interview that either of us do at like a live place is usually kind of crappy too, so apologies for you did an interview. I know exactly what you're gonna say. You were doing interviews at the Wildwood, I think it was like the 10K. The Mud Hen 10K, because I did interviews for the half marathon. And
it was so
she thought the guy that took a podium placement was from New Jersey. So she said, "Oh, you're from New Jersey. What's your favorite diner?" He's like, "Oh, I'm not from New Jersey." And she's like, "Okay, thank you." And she left. She left the man. I don't think you talked about the damn race. Nothing. You just want to talk about diners. And the man
threw me so off.
Just by saying, "I'm not from New Jersey." Like, he could still like diners.
I know.
That was, I think, probably one of the worst interviews. That must have been the worst interview. And any other questions?
No, but Mike, what did you say you wanted to eat?
Cake. Did you get me a cake? Hold on, let me check. Because again, my phone's doing the live thing right now. We also got a question from someone else in a different way. But Caitlin exited out of it, so it's going to be tougher for me to see. But all the same, I'm going to narrate this to keep it interesting. Wasn't Caitlin doing World Stuff Smarter this year? Yes, she was supposed to. Sorry if your spelling is off. Never apologize for your spelling. You know thousands of words more than me. I do not know Danish? It's gotta be Danish, right? Yeah. This doesn't sound like cake. It sounds like a... Oh! It's a cookie cake! It's a cookie cake. Is this part of your errands? Did you finish those errands?
I did.
What does it say? Happy 400th. 400th what?
Episode?
Oh, and it's the podcast colors.
Yeah.
Well done, Caitlin. You got a question? Oh, the spelling of her name. Yeah, no, that's not how you spell it, but that's okay.
3 personal
You can put
days
this down now.
a year, and I have to use 2 personal days for a wedding. Like the week before World Stuff is Smarter, because I'm the maid of honor.
Thanks, Bonnie.
Stop it. We're really excited for her.
Yes, we are.
And we love her.
Well, and so that is a question, as I almost dropped Caitlin's phone. That's a slippery phone. Top things that I've learned is, but when you think of football players,
Mike.
I mean, Jamal, what?
This has said
004?
004 this whole... You realize that? You didn't say
That's
anything?
okay. That's okay.
This isn't James Bond.
004. Yeah, we're actually celebrating episode 4, which was Blizzard Blast with Fred Smith.
Have you ever put your head in the...
I know Bracken and Kirk like to say, we all have the same goal, get to the finish line faster. And I think that's bullshit.
Is the finish line death?
No.
Oh.
We're not speedrunning life, Caitlin.
I thought we were episode 200 live Q&A with a podcast shout-out compilation.
Don't hurt yourself. Compilation. Yeah, which is essentially what this one is as well. 300... Scroll. I'm pretty sure that was... OCR World Championships there.
Oh. OCR World Championships 15K.
15. 14.
OCR...
Sorry. OCR World Championship.
Do you think they pick Florida as the venue since Taylor Swift dropped a song called Florida?
No, I don't. I roll. I can eye roll for you guys. The podcast won't pick it up.
Maybe
Thank you, Joe.
My podcast would just be me saying things that make my husband eye roll.
The eye roll podcast or something.
Joke is, why was the baby jalapeno shivering?
I accidentally saw the answer.
Oh, go ahead then.
He was a little chilly.
He was a little chilly.
That's good.
I like that.
And then, yeah.
My joke is, why was the baby jalapeno shivering?
I accidentally saw the answer.
Oh, go ahead then.
He was a little chilly.
He was a little chilly.
That's good.
I like that.
And then we're going to wrap it up with a quote, which Caitlin just randomly opened up Pinterest. She's going to click something. That's a banana. That's a banana.
It says, advice from a banana.
God, I hope not. Oh, there's no good way to do this.
Oh, that's perfect.
This would be perfect. All right, hold this kind of like that.
You want me to hold
or I'll
it?
hold it, yeah, because I can find something that'll be boom.
Using the mentor.
There are people joining, so make sure you say hello.
Cool beans, hello.
Oh, lots of people.
You can't really tell the balloons in the background. This is how we're gonna do
They're
it.
giant.
Yes.
400 balloons. Not 400
400 balloons.
But the number
Yes.
400.
400. We know how to.
It is hot in this room.
It is. I'd say we should open the
Spicy.
window, but I don't trust the outside
Are
noises.
you feeling spicy? There's so many people joining us. Hi.
Yes, we have 6. Thank
Sarah
you.
Corba.
Yeah.
Ian. Your grandfather. J2.
46891.
Make sure you're waving to all these people.
But then I'm reverse knocking it down.
Would they rather be waved to or knocked down?
We'll wave in the traditional sense.
Should we get started?
Yeah. Do you have the notes?
I have the notes.
We are recording.
I have another secret thing up my sleeve, just so you know. I have 2 surprises for you.
Oh boy, we're in short sleeves and everything. For me, I thought the surprise was, "Hey Caitlin, can you rearrange the office so we can record?" And you said, "What? Break the microphone?"
I did break the microphone.
Where's the other? So how did you break it?
It fell off this table.
Yeah.
You heard that crash.
Yes.
And then it got broken. This thing got broken. The thingy inside the thing.
But we have this one, which is
This is a gift.
somewhat better. Yeah, I was gonna get like a really nice one, and then we got this one.
People
for
aren't
free.
getting sound.
What?
Oh, I guess you need to close the app and then come back.
Okay.
That's so weird.
Instagram's been super
I've had that
super
problem
wonky
too.
lately. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of issues with that. Sometimes like I'm clicking
That's why I
the
like
mute thing and
the TikTok. The TikTok never makes me like finagle putting sound on.
yeah, I like how TikTok you can play at 2 times speed.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Do you think people would like to play us at 2 times speed?
I mean, I listen to podcasts at 1.5 speed.
You know what I would
Plus.
love to 2.5 speed? That movie last night.
Oh, watching Lawrence of Arabia. It's good. It was made in 1962, and it's good, but it's long.
Oh,
and
people are saying that closing and reopening the app works.
Okay.
I love that the
Super.
community is working.
But let's get to the intro and stuff. So we're going to do like the intro,
So here's
quick
our
news and all that
notes.
stuff. Yes.
So, episode 400.
Well, should we say...
Oh. Are you ready for this?
Sure, you can play that.
Hey, this is Fran. I'm Shamu, and I just wanted to say congratulations on your 400th episode. I'm so stupid.
Thank you, Fran. That was really kind. I don't know why you're making that voice to make you sound like Jack, though.
And then there's this one.
Yeah, my name is...
Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it.
That sounded pretty funny.
I don't know if I have permission to share that one.
Okay.
I have been a part of 0 podcasts. 400 episodes.
Not true.
That's less than 0%.
Not true.
So I don't know if I'm in the right position to say congratulations.
Not
I'm
true.
just going to say sadulations, because I haven't been a part of any podcast
Oh, shit, Jack.
from the Mike and Caitlin podcast, which honestly, I forgot what it was called for a second.
A lot of people do.
Hold on.
That's okay, take your time.
Brain hurts. Anyways, congratulations,
Find
I guess.
it.
Carlos sucks, Fran sucks, and apparently Dustin is not that much cooler anymore.
Yeah, I love Dustin. All right, so I looked up your name, and you're recording me? This is weird. I'm on live. She's recording a voice message to the US Report, and I'm recording the podcast. But Jack, damn it, you were on episode 359 and 360.
We should do a Jack exclusive.
So he was on 2 episodes. Oh, I've been wanting to have him on for his own episode. He knows that. Sometime, yeah. All right, we can end it now? We can end it now.
We can end it now.
We
Somebody
can
just
end it.
joined us.
We just ended. Thank you guys so much. And we're done recording this. Done with the live thing. 400
Time
episodes.
To eat cake.
Time to eat cake. Let us eat cake. Thank you guys.
Bye.
X, but I also want to save it so it posts. End now. And then share, right? Yeah, and no offense
That's
to that.
hilarious.
Yeah, I said it's either the best or the worst sponsor for an OCR. Septic and repair. I think that's very funny.
I think it's funny.
But they're embracing it. It's a giant picture of a poop with toilet paper and someone jumping over the toilet paper as if it was fire. Very funny. So that's an event happening in New York.
Did you know, I was talking to my dad about this, they make medicine cabinets that you literally just like...
Stick on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't we just return the one we bought?
Too late now. Very much too late now. We had to cut into... Luckily, our laundry room's not done either, so we had to cut into that room, stick it in there. It was a whole thing. We did... You have a copy of the show notes on your phone. How convenient is that?
Isn't that so nice?
That's
Episode what?
Oh no, 401.
And you finally decided to share it with me.
I know.
If you are in 945, come see me at the start line. I see people already got into it with the color. That is amazing. I did too. Sometimes, you just can't resist. It's a fun time. I cannot see out of this left glass right here. Okay, that's better. Okay, 945.
And did you know you were also signing up for a color run? Were you expecting to get covered in powder?
That was unexpected.
It was a really dope experience.
Kind of hyped us up more.
So who did you guys all come in one car? Yeah. So whose car is getting?
Yeah, it sucks.
So the ringleader now is going to have to clean his car.
Yeah.
I would have done the color run, but I'm afraid of I don't like water obstacles and getting stuff on me. So I just avoided that, but it was super fun.
That's fair.
Mud run. Ironic for a mud run, but
I don't disagree.
You made me lose my train of thought.
Right.
No,
So
that's
what I thought. No worries. I got this.
Moving in a more positive tone, before your race started, what was handed to you?
Color packets.
Other than the color packets?
T-shirt, my bib.
Did you get something weird?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I was forgetting about these. I got 2 eggs handed to me. So I did the ultimate challenge, and a part of the last ultimate challenge, they gave us an egg to keep safe throughout the course. So in honor of that, I had to keep 2 eggs safe. So I have Little Over Easy and Boulder Egg.
How were you able to complete an OCR with eggs on your body somewhere?
I kept them hidden in a special spot, and for certain obstacles, I did cheat and take them out.
Perfect. And can you guys just describe how you are dressed?
Well, we decided to tap into our older Dash sides, so we are dressed as
grannies,
dirty little old ladies. Well, now we're dirty.
Well, dirty, muddy, dirty.
I love that.
But it was a fun trail. I like the trails out here. It's shady right now. We're in the middle of the sun, which is hot. There's a Frisbee on the roof over there. And yeah.
So the people want to know. Oh, the music got really quiet. I have to wait until it gets a little bit louder.
Just staring at each other, making eye contact. I'm actually just looking at your nose and all the colors on your face. Who got you with the color?
Steve.
Yeah, I shouldn't have asked. I should have known that. The music has all but stopped. It's starting up again.
The people want to know, did you leave anything in the woods this time?
Oh, no shit. How many people know about what happened?
I told the OCR report, and Will asked me to ask if you were doing it again to relive the glory days.
So that was in 2020 when we were here. No, wait, were we here in 2020? Because I wasn't allowed to leave the state, and this is technically Rhode Island.
I don't know when it was.
It's been later in 2020 where we came here for a training run thing. It wasn't an official race because they couldn't do that. And I had to go to the bathroom so badly. I've never pooed on the course before, but I did here. And I didn't this time. No, my stomach was okay. I never have stomach. I have stomach issues before every single race. Every single race, doesn't matter. I don't know if it's nerves or my body is just time to empty. But it's never a problem during racing. That time it was. Just going out with you, and I needed to avoid, and I avoided. It was one of those things that I was telling Caitlin as I ran the last half mile. I was thinking about how long we've known you and been running. It's been a decade. How does it feel to be so prolific in OCR?
Old.
I guess this is the time to get emotional. Looking back over the years, how has it felt to grow? What are some standout moments from the races over the years?
I hate you.
I know.
Welcome back for real this time.
Yes, thank you to Lynn Hall. Well, it's gonna be really awkward because I edited out the first.
Oh, you did?
I think so. Oh, well, I'll have that as a post-credit thing.
Wait, ready? Welcome back.
Nope, we already did it. Challenges with Lynn Hall. I think that was 2020. Yeah, that's when I had some tummy troubles on the course episode.
I can't believe you kept that in here.
Kirk and Bracken have talked about their tummy troubles. I'll talk about mine.
And then I was gonna use the joke that I told you yesterday that you didn't. That was wrong.
Yeah, that wasn't a good joke.
So my joke is, why did the bread loaf have an attitude?
It's getting moldy.
It was a sourdough.
Oh, nice.
What do you mean? Oh, did you say order or where? Sure. Yeah, what color? Blue? Okay, good make tests. I think we're good here.
So I'm gonna get louder. I think I have to stop and redo. So that's part of it. So, how loud is that thing? I can't record with it like that.
Is that your computer?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's take a ride on our favorite rocket. Welcome back.
My computer sounded like it was taking off like a jet engine, so yeah, I guess welcome back. No, I'll edit that part out. Blabbering, let's get right to the content.
How come you interviewed Lynn and not me? We did all this work and you get the final Lynn Hall interview.
Did you want to get Lynn?
I would have.
We both should have did it together. Could have made it longer. There's more things I wish I said.
Okay. Being at my tooth.
Self-conscious much?
Yeah, I am. Welcome back for real this time.
Yes, thank you to Lynn Hall. Well, it's going to be really awkward because I edited out the first.
Oh, you did?
I think so. Oh, well, I'll have that as like a post-credit thing.
Wait, ready? Welcome back.
Nope, we already did it.
The render connection.
And this is where I admit that I was wrong once again, because it was in the Patreon video for August. Yeah.
No, the 400th episode. I said, welcome back, Seth.
Yes, but I also admitted that I was wrong there too. But yeah, you said that he went away. I'm like, I don't think he did. But yes, he did. So he had some payment issues. So it's all fixed now. Apologies for not realizing that you were gone. I guess there were a lot of other things going on for that episode. But Caitlin noticed, and that was very nice of her. And then you said you couldn't find the results online for the Ultra and the Sprint?
Well, I didn't check the Spartan website.
That's specifically what I had you do while I was doing the notes.
No, you just said, was I able to find them online?
Yes.
I was thinking on Instagram.
No, this is online.
Ate some food. Oh, that's another part, actually. I lost all my nutrition in my vest.
Oh, no.
Went to grab something. I'm like, nope, not there. Okay. Well, fortunately, they actually have bananas at one of the aid stations.
So. Oh, that's good. I was gonna say, you'd have to pull like a bracket and find like goose on the on the ground and eat there.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, there was nobody ahead of me though, so they're not
right. Oh.
So I got some amazing friends there. Awesome. You know, I got like Dustin and Francesca, like two of the coolest people ever. Like shout out to them. So like I'll probably end up staying with them. By the way, thanks guys.
I believe she said. Actually, I'm not even gonna say how far away she is because we.
Like they don't, I'm not sponsored, but VJs, I love the shoes. So.
He needs a new pair. He just blew out another pair. Yes. So he loves them so much.
Leave us a review.
Oh, we have one.
I'm not reading that review.
No?
No, because it's just going to add fuel to your fire.
No, you do it and I won't say anything. How's that? You leave a review and we will read it on a future episode. And it doesn't have to be 5 stars.
Okay, well, this is from Die to Myself, and he says the title is Please Stop Blaspheming. Blaspheming? You say that word?
I'm not allowed to say anything.
1 star. Love the interviewing, love the current event reporting on the OCR near and far, but please stop blaspheming God's name. I stopped listening to Matt Davis because of his classless cursing and blasphemy. Must I do the same here? So yeah, leave us a review, maybe a 5-star review to counter out that one. I'd like it to be known that the blaspheming the blaspheming of God's name is all Mike and totally. None of mine. Yeah. So kind sir or ma'am, if you're listening, I know this has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I promise.
And we're moving on.
Yeah. 4 stars worth, though. Damn. Even that was blasphemy.
Wait, that's blasphemy?
Damn? Yeah.
Oh.
Because damn is short for damn it, and damn it is short for...
I did not know that.
Yeah, fun stuff. Turns out a lot of the good words. Okay. Sorry. This might not be the show for you. Apologies. With Will Hicks. So again, it feels really nice to be sandwiched in with Will Hicks. We're in a Will Hicks sandwich.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Caitlin, do you have a joke or a quote?
I've got both. What do you call a pig that plays tug of war? Tug of war.
What?
Pulled pork.
Oh, that's a good... Damn, I should have got that.
Oh man, and I exited out of my quote when I read the review.
And I did it again.
Anyway, I'm Caitlin.
Okay, so you said a crazy night at work?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was just... I got there. We have this thing called a hammer where basically as soon as that goes off, basically like you have to rush to the room, and it could be like somebody having a stroke, or it could be somebody that's like bleeding to death or something like that. And I think we had like 10 of them within the first 2 hours that I was there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was rough. It was a rough day.
Talk about a job where you have to be like ready for anything at all times. Like I couldn't.
Yeah. Honestly, I love it though. It's like I'm never bored. So
that's another way of looking at it, definitely.
So my first World's Toughest Mudder, I think I left Friday after school. I was in PA school.
Oh.
I left Friday, got there, like in Vegas, did World's Toughest Mudder and left on Sunday evening and went to school on Monday.
God.
It was the dumbest. And the worst thing was we got the podium. Mark and I got third place. It was the team on the two. So like it was like Atkins and John Alvin and friggin' Killian and I think Chad. And we were in third place with them. And I couldn't go to the frickin' awards ceremony because I had to go to school.
Well, I don't think that part will be an aspect for her. But even still, like, yeah, you
know. Yeah, no, but yeah, just tell her like, oh, Josh was in PA school and he did that. He went back on Monday.
That's great.
I think it's harder dealing with a whole bunch of students though. So.
Can people find us on the YouTube videos?
Yeah, we're on YouTube, but just YouTube's not great.
What did I say the other day that you were like, you sound like an 80-year-old woman?
Like the internet's? No, we say that like...
No, it had to do with YouTube. I was like, oh, I watched the YouTube videos?
Yes, yeah. It was very strange. It was a very strange way to word
I
that.
never watch YouTube.
Yeah.
We're getting another cousin.
Yes, yeah, we love Kurt. So, very excited for that. Not to be confused with Kirk. Which
I've gotten a lot better about knowing which one is which.
It was very difficult because this weekend I talked to both Kurt and Kirk. So
I saw that Kirk slid into the DMs.
Well, no, I messaged him first. I sent him an old clip that did not age well, and we laughed about that because Spartans being Spartan. They recorded something without me when you guys were... I thought we were just grabbing lunch, and I'm like, yeah, I should be back in time. And then I was gone for like 4 or 5 hours.
I did not realize the plan.
Yeah, there was no plan. That was the worst of it.
Which is crazy because they made it sound like there was a plan.
I genuinely think that the guys didn't really have a plan, and then the wives were like, oh, you guys should all get together. And so
I think the bride orchestrated it because she texted my dad and me asking if you guys wanted to go to lunch.
Oh, well, it went very poorly. I think I'm only halfway through it, but you listened to the whole one already, right?
Yeah, I was very entertained.
You had to edit out about, an hour? We had a lot of other things to say, too. It was a good time, but yeah.
I posted...
First poll in a while, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I said, it's a screenshot of a text message that you and I had, and you texted me saying, broke something. And I said, your partner sends you this text while they're out for a run, ... Do you assume... 55% of people said they broke something physically. 15% of people said they broke a new PR. And 30% of people said you don't answer until they elaborate.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. We got a lot of love from posting that on my personal one and the podcast one.
And what did you do, Mikey?
I did an 8-minute PR for... Well, it's not a PR, but I broke 8 minutes for a mile, which... isn't that big of a deal, but 1, I am slow, and 2, I don't have access to a track anymore, so this was an out and back, and I wouldn't call it a big hill, but when you're trying to do all-out mile, it was a big hill, so that was pretty difficult. Got through it.
Yeah, people seem to be entertained by, like, real-life things of our lives.
This is who we are. Notches cut out. It's interesting. I like that they're switching it up, but...
Does it come with the flames?
Yeah, it comes with the flames.
Wait, did you see the new Spartan t-shirts?
No. It's an impromptu addition to the news stories?
Yeah. You just made me think of it, that's why.
Hold on. Is there stuff spelled wrong on it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Holy smokes, Spartan spams their...
Oh, that sucks. That's like
a design I could have made.
Yeah, no, that's real bad. It's like it's not a plain white t-shirt. What color is that? Green or gray? It's gray. It's got the big Spartan logo on it. And it just changes the color depending on it. What does it show the backs?
No.
Wow, people like them. Maybe they don't realize. Maybe they don't remember when they did.
No, people don't like them.
And I'm from Ellensburg, Washington, pretty much center of the state.
Okay, awesome. Is that near? I think is Yakima nearby?
Yes, about like half an hour, 40 minutes south.
Well, that's funny. I was out there visiting family in Oregon a long time ago, and I signed up for a couple 5Ks, and I had really badly hurt myself after World's Toughest Mudder, so I had to do a 5K there in a wheelchair, which was memorable for its own reasons.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be memorable.
And my joke is, I was struck by a bottle of omega-3 pills. Luckily, my wounds were only super fish oil. Super fish oil.
That's funny.
Savage Race Georgia podiums.
I just read those.
Spartan Race Angel Stadium podiums.
And on Friday we played pickleball, and you lost every game we played together.
All one of them?
Both of them. Air hockey and pickleball.
True. The air hockey table was not real.
What? A lose is still...
And it was too dark to see the puck. I'm calling colorblind shenanigans on that one. The puck was red, the board was black, and it was very dark out. We took our phones out and put the flashlight on and pointed them at the thing. It didn't go well.
Tell me you're in your 30s without telling me you're in your 30s.
Right, yeah, so that was like a fun... Sweet.
And you'll use code OZReport20.
Really?
They stole our code.
They stole our code. Technically, they stole our first code, too. I don't know why Caterpie made our code the OC report, but they did.
Engelman, Aaron Grindstaff.
Jason Dupree.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's down at the bottom. Because he's one of the OGs.
He is the OG, isn't he? Or should we say the OJ? Charlotte Engelman.
Starting with Matt Kempson, who recently got married.
Did he not post about it?
There's like 8 posts about it, Caitlin. How can't you find one?
Well, she posted and tagged him, but he didn't post anything.
Use any of them.
Okay, this person said, OBX lived up to the hype for the wedding, proud to be one of the beer boys.
That's the best one there.
This one says, home is not a place, but rather a feeling you get with another human being. I love you, my sister, and my new brother.
Okay, fair. That's confusing. Anyway, the videos are fucking amazing. Matt, sorry that I crept on all of them and liked all of them. They are some awesome videos. Their wedding made our wedding look like shit. Look at that.
What?
Yeah. Keep scrolling. There's people jumping off the balcony, doing cool shit.
Yeah, but that's not the vibe that we had for our wedding.
No, that's true. But this was still pretty sick.
When you see it in the USA conversions, it's a lot less money.
Still a lot of money for OCR.
So they're giving away 500,000 AEDs, which obviously non-American dollars. First place for the 100 meters will get $9,530 US. Second place will get $5,440 US. And third place will get $2,720. For the 2,500 meters, the first place winner will get $5,440. Second place will get $2,720. Third place will get $1,360. And for the 5,000 meters, first place will get $9,530. Second place will get $5,440. And the third place will get $2,720. There's also There are also youth cash prizes available.
Nice. I'm sorry that you read all the amounts. I was too busy looking at the news story to stop you, but yeah, you can click down below to see the amounts for that one. Next up, Deca Atlas. So, the first details, because not much is out about this yet as of recording, but Yancey said that it will be heavy, hard, and not for everyone, which I guess also applies to my music taste too. That's usually an event that we give a lot of attention to, whether it be 1, 2, or most commonly 3 episodes. We will see.
I wish it was in Vermont again.
I just wish it was anywhere else. Caitlin, do you have a joke or a quote?
I do. My joke is, how do you surprise a pumpkin?
How?
You catch him off guard.
Let me know if this audio is okay for you, or if it's too windy, or...
No, you sound good.
So that I can relocate myself.
I sound good. Awesome. Good to see you again. It's been a while.
It's been a long time. How's everything?
Wait, did we skip OCRWC prize purse?
Yeah, we did. What the fuck was that?
You were too busy tuning me out.
Yeah, that's on the OCR. Actually, I can...
And Mikey, how was your weekend?
Pretty bad, actually. We don't have that surprise face.
Oh, I forgot.
It was raining in the goddamn house yesterday, 2 days ago. Explain that situation briefly.
So I flushed the toilet, And then I went outside, and when I came back inside, I knew you went for a workout.
Yeah. I was working on the garage.
Yes, and I heard what I thought was the shower, and like, that's really weird. He took like less than 10 minutes to work out.
Yeah, I saw it on my Strava. For some reason, it saved that part of the workout, and I think it was around like 10 minutes.
Yeah. So then I'm like, that's weird. And then the cat, Appa, who's not afraid of anything, was like a little fluffy. And I was like, what's going on there? So then I'm thinking, did you fall in the shower? Like, what is going on? I walk in, and the hose that connects from like the pipe to the toilet broke off on the toilet part.
Yep.
And it reminded me of the sprinkler toy I had when I was little that was just like crazy and like spin around and stuff. And less fun. Do you know how high that water pressure must be?
Pretty crazy, yeah.
Because in less than 5 minutes, it flooded our upstairs bathroom bad enough that it flooded the basement.
Everything is all better, and actually now it's the closest it's ever been. Are you getting a bloody nose just thinking about it?
I feel like I am getting a bloody nose.
Okay. Stand by.
Oh, hi.
I blocked him from taking his spot, and then he took it anyway. Feel a little bit better?
I don't feel bad.
You look bad. You look like you've been in a fight.
Get down. Get down.
All right, but enough about that. That was a long... It's been 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll edit that part out, obviously. And you can also use OCR Report 20 for 20% off any Spartan, Deca, or Tough Mudder. What year is that for? Is that for this year?
I think so, or maybe next year.
We should probably figure that out. For whichever one that actually works for. Coast of the United States, and that is a lot of blood.
Trying to do it discreetly.
Yeah.
I wonder if it'll be my birthday weekend.
You hope that it isn't, because I want to go and support. Even though thinking about it, there's not really... Next up, we're going to get to some poll results. Do you feel up for it?
Yeah, can I go throw this out?
Yeah. Get another one standby just so you don't bleed on the mic.
Oh, that's what you're worried about.
A zombie's going to try to take your flag. You know, how physical can you get with somebody that's already dead?
Yeah.
You know, and you know, can you hip check them or just try to juke them? And I don't know. I didn't want to hurt any zombies. So
totally fair. Something terrible's happening at work, or for instance, my part of my house started to flood, which is pretty terrible. But it's like, at least I'm not, on Killington, just shivering, cramping, trying to crawl out of the lake and go back up the mountain. Like,
well, which would you rather do? Fix your toilet right now? Or,
no, I know.
On that mountain?
That's probably a bad example, but stuff like that too. And I'm sure, like, as a kid.
By the way, Mike, I got to say your hair looks great. I don't know if you guys, whoever's, if this is a video people watching, but Mike just got a haircut today. And I had to say, I actually got a haircut as well, just for this.
Go. Yeah.
I figured I'd throw in to close up, little known fact about the Mudman. I have been cutting my own hair since I was 17.
Really?
So it's 30 years of haircuts that I've been doing myself. I figured that has solely funded my entire OCR career and travel and everything like that. So do you have any little known facts about Mike Stefano?
Oh, God. I guess related to that, pulling an Evan Paris, related to that, the guy that cuts my hair has cut my hair all of my life since I was a little kid. And years ago, he used to date my mom.
Okay.
But it's still like a family friend. But yeah,
you've funded his OCR career then.
Exactly.
for longer than me. I've got 30 years of my own, buzzing in the mirror in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I don't even know what does a haircut cost these days now.
I don't even know. I hand him money and then he gives me, and I give him a $5 for a tip and I walk away and I don't really look at the change. But it's not cheap anymore. It's definitely gone up. But
yeah. So I figured I'd save a couple bucks. Probably also bought a car with that money I've saved. So
subscribe and follow wherever you get your podcasts. We are Obstacle Running Adventures, and we come here rain or shine, whether the rain's in the house or outside the house.
Is that the intention of the joke?
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I've got 2 jokes. Do you want the inappropriate one or the funny one first?
Oh, inappropriate. Why
can't ghosts become fathers?
Why?
Because of their Halloweenies.
That's pretty funny.
And then why was the zombie so good at trick-or-treating?
Why?
His dedication.
Nice.
That's so weird.
You get bloody noses all the time.
You're usually like the shower, the car, from the dry heat. We don't even have the heat on yet.
Nope.
I was supposed to have Leon on, but he's traveling back to Denmark, and I was supposed to have Josh on. And I'm like, oh, this gives me an opportunity to talk to someone that I've been wanting to. And I'm like, I'm messaging you. This works out well.
Well, that's not bad if I'm the third choice after those two. I feel pretty good about myself.
Do you have a favorite island? Oh, no, you froze. 1 sec.
They're all pretty different, but
1 sec. Sorry, you froze right after I asked. Do you have a favorite island? And then it froze. 1 sec. I think it's my internet this time. That's new. Make some changes. Okay, sorry about that. Take it on the top. Do you have a favorite island?
So yeah, that was, I think, in there.
Ooh, froze again.
Are we back?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what the hell. This has been such a bad week. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Make sure everything is. Check my router real quick. I had fun behind the scenes. I had toilet up in the upstairs bathroom. It you know how there's like the pipe that connects the water to the toilet. It completely snapped off the toilet, and it was just fucking raining in my house yesterday. So let me just make sure that nothing's broken. Nope, unrelated, just random bad Wi-Fi day. Part 2. All right.
Hey,
here we go. Sorry about that.
No problem.
I never have these problems, but this is the week.
Life is full of technical difficulties. Yeah. All good. I usually hit like 15 to 20 races total. Let me just get rid of this call. One sec.
What? You hung up the wrong one. Well, at least this one wasn't my fault. I think you hung up the wrong one, comma. The same link should work. That happens. There we go.
Hey.
Zoom has been an absolute shit show today. I apologize.
That was my fault. I had a call coming in. I hit the wrong button, I think.
I thought the ghost one was going to be because he has no ghoul neds or something like that.
Oh, that would
play off a ghoul ned. Yeah, not as good as that one, though. That's a good one. All right, I got to get ready for video game night.
And you can use OCR Report 20 for 20% off any Spartan, Ducka, or Tough Mudder events.
For what year?
2014.
Okay. Really? Well, I don't think that's going to work out too well.
2024.
Yes.
Last race, best race, the finale of an illustrious Spartan race career.
Yeah. Yeah, and turns out I did do it, so thanks for all the people that believed in me. And
you're welcome.
Yeah, it was ended up being a late night. I was very tired.
Wow, the people who said went to bed are people who know you personally. That's rude.
That's fine. Well, they just don't know me well. Jack Orris, I see you.
To be a full solar eclipse, and of course the town that we went to view this solar eclipse was called Weed, California. It's kind of, yeah, dude. All the pot and stuff is pretty funny, pretty cliche, but situation. Treadmills are fairly tame.
Yes.
You can fall off the back, or do something,
yeah,
jackass style. But yeah, there's something.
I just
every chipmunk is a mountain lion before you see it.
Yeah.
Every chipmunk you hear, dude.
Yeah. I just saw Cocaine Bear too, so I think that'll. It wasn't a scary movie. It was funny. But
when we ran out of papers to roll up our tobacco because we were rolling our own, we ended up using paper out of a Bible, smoking Bible paper. so I have the verses inside of me. And then I would do like Australian pull-ups, which is like a pull-up but down under,
That's really funny.
Also, real quick, I see you in the reviews. There was definitely some blasphemy during this episode, and I will not apologize.
Right. Remember when I read that review, I couldn't say the word.
Yes.
I kept calling it blasphemy.
Yeah, I didn't start it this time.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it was great.
Well.
Yeah.
If it's going to be not nice, make it funny.
Yeah, that's fair. And you can also...
And follow us on social media. I already said that. I went out of order. And then my joke is, what does a ghost eat with meatballs?
Spaghetti.
Oh, you got that so fast.
Yeah.
I have another one. What does a ghost put on his bagel?
What?
Scream cheese.
Oh, that's a good one.
And what does a baby ghost wear?
What?
A pillowcase.
Oh, baby. Oh, what?
A baby ghost?
Oh, baby ghost. For some reason, I heard baby goat. So I was very confused.
Mammoth was so good. It was just a great race trip.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad it was so successful for you too, because I was listening to the the draft, and I know you were keeping it secret, but Race Brain like didn't even have you on the list, so it was popped up. And
You know, I dropped a little, what do you call it, like Easter egg, I thought, because I had a workout like 4 weeks before the race, and it was a local climb in Durango called Halfland Creek Climb, and it's kind of like the local test piece where, I mean, Jim Walmsley, Zach Miller, Tate Legaska, Chad Hall, Howard Groats, like all professional high-level mountain runner or like pro cycling athletes, high level. And they all have times on it. And I went and did it, and I ended up like 5th, just, I don't know, 40 seconds behind Chad Hall. I was like, oh shit. Wow. And so as I posted that in my story and tagged Race Brain, saying like, oh, it's your WC, you know, whatever. But yeah, they weren't keen to that. So that's all right. It's fun to kind of just show up and not have been talked about at all and just have no pressure whatsoever.
When you told me, I didn't even tell the OCR report, so like they didn't even know. So
you are so loyal.
You said this, and I'm like, all right, I'm not telling anyone. And usually, like, I won't tell anyone except for them. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let this play out, see how it goes. All right, we can end it there. Yeah, I reached out to Rob McCoy about moving my registration to this year, and he still hasn't gotten back to me, which is pissing me off because I am ready enough. I think I might go down to the 12-hour one because I'm not looking to like 30 hours is a lot mentally.
It's a walk. I think it's a long walk.
But at 12 hours, I'd still be very happy with that too. And
totally. Would the 12-hour be through the night, or is that a daytime one?
I believe it's a daytime one, which I would rather through the night. I really like that aspect of it, especially in October, all the spooky stuff. But yeah, looking forward to really going out there.
I hope people know that when I'm laughing at their names, it's not their names. It's because I'm butchering them so poorly. We went to Trader Joe's.
Yeah. And I got to use the shopping cart as a walker, which was wonderful. Do you know the best thing about that deal?
It expires on December 31st.
Oh, that's not a good. I was going to say is the fact that it gives me more time to pull out the Patreon supporters. Because every time I'm like surprised, like, oh, I forgot to pull up the Patrons. Just like how every time we were saying before we recorded, like you always have like the joke and the quote pulled up, even though we have to exit out because we got news stories. A little behind the scenes look there, but let's give a.
Well, I find the quote on Pinterest. That's not where we get news stories.
Gotcha. All right, let's give a. Then you may know what I am oh God, I'm having a Caitlin moment. Ostensibly saying.
So just follow those. It's all leaf bone. It's all good. It's 4 miles, like 4.1-ish or so. Okay. If you get lost, find your way back and let me know where you got lost, and we'll figure it out. I don't think you will. That Dougie and Colin are in charge actually today. These two.
All right.
The little one, yeah. Don't let him fool you. He's a menace. Yes.
Be out doing loops at night.
I'm already. Yes, pretty much everybody won their age group.
Last lap, I walked with that mac and cheese thermos, and then Caitlin met me around mile 1 because it kind of loops back a little bit, and she gave me water because I was feeling very dehydrated after housing that mac and cheese. Some older woman laughed at me because I was eating it like an animal, which fair. And I said, I'm at 30-something miles, leave me alone. I shut her up. That's fair. I deserve to be laughed at. Am I right? I can only know that it's touching because it turns white when I touch it to my foot.
Cut your toenails, a blind person?
I cut them. Oh yeah, they're not great, are they? Well, I just want to make sure that they were done.
Okay, let's get you in the shower.
My butt's chafed. Lubed it. Not enough. The last lap, no chafing issues. And it's like, surprise. Surprise in your butt.
And as your podcast host, we're going to draw the line, and I'm going to leave as you get naked.
Well, it's not a video. Wow.
What's wrong?
It's chafed horribly.
Where?
My butt cheeks.
Like the crack?
Damn. Wow. Yeah, nuts. Probably the worst butt shaving I think I've ever had. Man, it was only like the last lap when I noticed it. All right. Just feel like sweat. Sweat, baby, sweat, baby. Dropping the mammals. Do how they do on the Discovery Channel. Bring it down. You need tunes. Not like Looney Tunes. Why is it getting cold? Not in the mood for cold water.
And then my joke is, what is a vampire's favorite fruit?
What?
Nectarine.
Alright. This episode is cursed, but now, second time recording the outro, I think we're good now. We'll get this up ASAP.
Can you tell me what happened when you farted?
Didn't feel good. That hurt. And sometimes if you have an itchy butt and you fart, it itches it, but it chafes. It's a little unfriendly reminder. Alright, I think I give you it.
Met our friend's baby, Hallie, and we went to a baby shower for our other friends, Maddie and Sam, who are having a baby, like, in what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, in addition to our other friends that are going to have a baby in, like, 2 weeks.
Yeah, so lots of babies, no babies from us, which I know is what the world is waiting for.
Yep, not happening anytime soon.
Like, I wanted to say and to Will Hicks.
The Podfather, check it out over at theoserreport.com. We just had a very unproductive group call with the team about World's Toughest Mudder, getting excited and just booked a flight. I guess it was productive in the way that I now have tried every filter that Facebook Messenger Live,
Video
FaceTime,
chat.
Video chat, whatever it has. We went through all of those. They were very fun.
Probably some of my favorite places I've been to. Mike didn't give me a list of questions beforehand.
I don't give anyone a list of questions.
So I'm not ready for these tough questions. Nice.
And then I'm only going back to Europe for the second time, finally going to Italy for our 2-year late honeymoon. Finally
Your 2-hour anniversary.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
I like to think of myself as the first employee.
Yeah. Definitely one of the early ones, that's for sure.
Right. This was actually when I was living in Georgia. Our boss, our Lord and Savior, Will Hicks. Mr.
Who
5
sometimes
stars.
forgets about our meetings.
Right, or Mr. 5 stars. It was the world's toughest podcast, and then we started the OCR report. I mean, I say we. I didn't really start anything. Well,
You're in the background. If you listen real quietly, you can hear you say
okay.
something once in a while.
It was my idea. No, I can't take any credit, but I'll take all of it if you want to get.
Yeah.
I can't run and talk. I'll run and listen.
Yeah.
That's way too much at one time, you know?
Fair. And,
I go on runs with Chris Vogloski, and well, she goes on runs with me. Let's be honest here. No, 5-ish p.m. is when I got my passport, and it was like a cool purple one. And then I just scheduled my flight for the next day, and I was like, okay, well, that sucked.
I like to pride myself on being someone that's like cool under pressure. I would have lost my goddamn mind if that would have happened to me. The closest that I've had to that.
And Greg, I can't pronounce
Basilica?
Yeah, Basilica.
French guy, yeah.
And I break out my 13 words I know in French when I talk to them. Yeah, I mean, I get pretty excited. There's one girl from Chechnya. She's really cool. Her name is Clara. I don't know.
Okay.
I never had to say her name until now. I just say hello. And
a big guy. Just seeing someone able to move like that, very impressive, and just so Canadian and so nice and humble.
Yeah, he's definitely my man crush in OCR.
Fair. That's fair.
By far. Number one.
Yep.
He's so number one that there's not even like the next person's number 6.
Yeah.
So.
If I was Austin Azar, I wouldn't own any shirts. I would just walk around shirtless all the time.
Right? Yeah.
Kidding me?
You don't need shirts when you're Austin Azar.
No, absolutely not. I hope he listens to this.
I'll send it to him. Me and him are best friends now.
Yeah, this is a cool dude.
By default.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a choice.
So we talked about people that you like seeing. What about other than Fran and Carlo? Who are some people that you dislike?
Probably Fran and Carlo in that order. You know what? Not in that order. It just depends on the day of the week.
Fair. My reaction when you asked Fran if she was excited to come home again, she was very confused, and she's like, "To Florida?" And you said, "Yes."
Oh, yeah.
Both of us, but so much surprise.
Yeah, I love roasting Fran because she roasts me, and we roast each other. And Carlo is so mean with his roasts, by the way. Sometimes I gotta remind myself that he might love me.
Some things that you say that you can only really exclusively say to each other, I just have to take a step back, and I'm just like, this is a wild relationship I'm witnessing here.
I know. And we're gonna be with each other for 24 hours here pretty soon. So it's gonna be brutal for sure. Yeah, so I'm pretty pumped this year.
Yeah. And then you can watch me get too drunk at the bar crawl again.
Right. Yeah, I'm not giving anybody rides this year because I'm gonna get lit.
You were my best friend. I was so excited because we went to some burger place down there that I hadn't had before.
McDonald's?
No, it wasn't McDonald's. We had McDonald's. What the hell was it?
No, I don't remember.
It was like Whataburger or something. I think so. We talked about this very, very briefly at the bar crawl last year, I think it was. So you have been on the podcast before. I know you said that you hadn't, but we talked briefly there.
I've been on the podcast before?
Yeah, I interviewed you at the bar crawl.
No one ever told me I've been on
It wasn't like it wasn't like this, but I was doing like interviews there. You were totally on
I feel like I'm being catfish.
It was me.
I thought this was my first time on this podcast.
This is the first time where it's like your own episode. That's
my own episode, and we're talking about how this is my second time on it.
I think you were in school. Were you like back in school to become a teacher or something for a little bit too?
Yeah, I actually graduate here pretty soon.
Hey, congratulations.
Hopefully in the next month.
Okay.
I decided to go the non-licensure part.
Okay.
I was like, I don't really need the license. You know, like I don't need a license to drive. Like I can just drive, right? So I think
things people want to hear as they see you careening down the hill at World Stuff.
I think that transfers over to teaching. Something can happen because at the end of the day, there's no winners in war. So it's my motto.
Yeah.
Everyone has lost, except for American manufacturing, private military. They're winning. Everyone else is losing.
That sounds about right. So what else was I gonna say? So other things that you other jobs that you do. I know you were doing like some volleyball and stuff too. What are some other sports that you're interested? I don't know how to segue away from Ukraine. What are some other
right? Yeah. Another unpopular opinion about sports is like the Olympics. There's too many sports in the Olympics.
Yes.
Like take a shit on my shoelaces. Like there's just way too many sports. And, like there's a really cool spot where you can see manatees and gators and stuff.
Okay. You had me for the manatees and then you lost me at the gators. Not a fan of gators, but
oh yeah, the gators will swim up right up to your paddleboard and be like, "Hey, what's up?" And then you're like, "Okay."
You Floridians are built different, I guess. You live in Florida, and then all of a sudden you're not afraid of things you should be afraid of.
Yeah, but gators aren't going to eat you unless you're like a toddler.
No, you don't think they'll take a chunk of? They take down zebras, my dude. Like
those are crocodiles.
Okay, but like. Is it that much of a difference? Oh, I know one closes their mouth like this, just then the other one does both.
Here's the difference for all you people who don't have an education. Crocodiles, extroverts. Alligators, introverts.
Okay.
Crocodiles, super aggressive, super extroverted. They want to eat you. They want to eat anything, and they're really mad, grumpy people. Okay. Alligators, they're just kind of chilling, you know?
Now, was this like a census? Was like a survey sent out to the?
Yeah, alligator. They're two different species. Like crocodiles, not found in Florida, North America. I think they are kind of some like Central America, but in Florida, there's not any crocodiles. Only alligators. And alligators only eat small prey, like maybe a horse here and there. Toddlers at Disneyland. Well, I don't
small
know.
Dogs.
But yeah, alligators don't really piss around with adults. They're usually more scared. But that's not 100%. That's like 95. So don't take my word.
This is coming out before World Stiffest Mudder, so if someone gets eaten.
Also, since this is coming, if you see water in Florida, there's alligators in it. If you only see, for every one alligator you see, there's at least 10 you don't. If there's water, there's a gator. If there's a person, there's a meth dealer. So,
yeah,
that's Florida.
Just like that. It does sound like Florida. You're not wrong there either.
Yeah. Don't be a Florida man, or actually be a Florida man.
You're Florida man.
Break some laws. This is official obstacle running adventures phase on this. So if something happens, sue him. Break the law, people.
do something worthy enough to make it into the GTA.
Make it onto the news for me, please.
Yes.
It'd be great.
Jack made me do it.
No, ORA.
Yep.
Not ORM, ORA.
Yeah.
Remember that. Or don't remember it. Facebook, please don't find me. I can't even find myself most of the time. So
You've lost yourself a couple times. You lost yourself on Instagram too. Sometimes I forget which one to tag.
yeah, if you want to follow my personal account, don't follow it. Because I only like to follow people I know on my personal account.
Fair.
Unless you're a cute girl, then I make exceptions. So, Mike, I'm sorry. You're also not.
Get something to rag on my head.
Much, because I don't post any. So when you post 0 podcasts, you get about 0 listeners. But I've been making headwaves on the Fran and Carla show.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are. Only 30 seconds. Oh my god.
Yeah.
How mean would it be if it was just like, and here's 30 seconds of Jack saying
I've been told it's the best part of their podcast by
you know
Chris Sogowski. So
it's one thing coming from her. It's another thing coming from Melissa Linden. Too.
Oh yeah,
also a big fan.
She also says I'm the best part. I don't know if she actually said that, but that was great. Yeah. So, anyways, thanks for coming on my podcast. Travel with Jack Lars.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime. Preferably not so late next time. I am craving to watch Big Brother right now.
Yeah, 10 o'clock for me. So
to wrap up,
my joke is: how did Casper break up with his girlfriend?
How?
He ghosted her.
Oh.
For you will be proud of you.
Nice. Yeah, a joke.
Why didn't the vampire play poker?
Oh, we did a joke already, didn't we? Why?
Because of the high stakes.
Oh, that's a good one. All right, well, that just about wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefano.
And my name's Caitlin Ritter, and it's cold and flu season in 3rd grade.
And Will Hicks just liked our Patreon video. I stayed behind so I could hand out candy because we had the best house on the street when it came to decorating. Some kids told me that, which meant a lot. They said, this is the best house.
Sweet.
And I'm like, you're damn right. Tell your friends. You describe it.
Okay, it is a
4 panels.
It is 4 panels. The first panel is a sheep in a trench coat, and you can see that there is sheep underneath him. And they're at what I assume is a movie theater, and the sheep says, 1 adult ticket, please. And then in the next panel, the ticket guy, collector says, I can tell you there's 3 sheep in your trench coat. And the guy says, are you sure? And then the sheep says, are you sure? And then in the 3rd panel, he says, yes. The ticket collector says,
Jesus.
yes. Look, 1, 2. And then in the last panel, the ticket collector falls asleep because he's counting sheep. And the 3 sheep walk right into the movie theater.
So I thought that was
great. Good. I'm glad to hear that. This is actually a good time to announce. I just got an update from Ancestry.com. I am 13% Danish, and I've never been prouder.
Holy crap, cow. What? 13% Danish? That means there's a 13% chance you will actually pay your taxes correctly. That is magnificent. Yeah.
I love it.
The things that Danes are famous for is generally being quite attractive. Like it's a beautiful people living here. And I can testify to that. I can tell you, dude, I know you're married.
Yes.
But if anybody's traveling to Copenhagen, I mean, married or not, just for pure interest, you got to download Tinder and just a comparative analysis. It is ridiculous. All this work, and the last day before my flight, I destroyed my tibia bone, and I didn't get it checked in America, to be honest, because it's not that I don't trust the healthcare system. It's just I don't know it, and I hear stories, but the stories I hear are not amazing.
No, they're not.
No. So I was like, the 3K world champs. I finished fourth, and it's quite annoying. They used to pay out top 10, but the year I'm fourth, I'm like half a minute from $7,500. That was a toughie. That was a tough one. And Ida was the same. I tell you, we had dinner that night, and we both we just lost collectively $15,000, and Ida lost it with like a second or two, and I lost it with like a little bit more of a substantial time. But we were like, oh Jesus! But the 3K, it's like I'm not like trying to like make myself sound like Instagram Jesus or anything, but I tell myself I pay for my whatever supplements or shoes. I will rather pay for it myself.
Yeah,
that's okay. I put in the work. Like I can pay for my own shoelaces. I'm fine. I mean, I'm not fine. I'm not doing great, but I can pay for shoelaces. Yeah, of course, there's haters. There's people who are like, I have to go to work. I have to go to work like all these times, and then you can do sports at Strava on like 10:47 a.m. and you can like sleep in and go home and wank and nap or whatever. And I'm like, dude, that's not necessarily what I do, but sometimes. I was kidding around with a guy in Dubai. I was like, dude, because he was like, I've never seen another naked man. I was like, come to Germany. You're going to have fun.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, bro, I don't want to do it. But yeah, it's also funny, like a Halloween party in Copenhagen, people, like, sure, you're allowed to be like, skimpy cow instead of, like whatever cow. You can do whatever you want to do for your Halloween.
Yeah.
But when I lived in New Orleans for half a year, and those are kings of Halloweens in the South. Like the Mardi Gras area and like a really party. And it comes, then it like, on a night like that, it turns from, oh, you can't show, you have to like, wear things a certain way. And then just one night, people are like, now we're going to get drunk and be basically naked. And I'm like, why does it have to be so radically different? This is like so wild. Like nobody can control that. You go from like, oh my God, everything. And then all of a sudden they're just like wearing a little leaf on nipples, like glued on. And I'm like, guys, this is like
such a great dude. If you haven't had the chance to talk to him, he checks his DMs and he's a cool guy.
He does. And he likes to send voice memos.
Yes. And he looks like a Calvin Klein model. And that's pretty cool too.
He is good looking. Can I say that to my husband?
I just said that to my wife.
And then I know Halloween's over, but I have 2 Halloween jokes.
Okay.
How do ghosts like their coffee?
Spooky.
With scream and sugar.
Oh, there it is.
And then it's, why are graveyards so noisy?
Why?
Because of all the coffins.
Oh, okay.
All the coffin.
Got it.
We got a little delayed and traffic was a bitch. I'm sorry.
Not a problem.
Bad.
Not a problem.
I owe you not burpees, but like pull-ups or something cooler.
I'm not drinking that Spartan Kool-Aid anymore, so no burpees here.
Yeah.
All right, we can end it there. Thank you so much. I forgot to say that obviously not my typical office. I'm in Caitlin's parents' basement right now.
Weekend.
Well, more importantly, today is my anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary. But my weekend was great. World's Toughest Mudder. I think it's probably the only thing that could be more exciting than an anniversary. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah. I mean, you skipped World's Toughest Mudder to marry me.
That's true. This is very true. That still comes up. .com. I just spent days with the team, and it was a lot of fun. We got a house. We all hung out. We all stayed in a different house because he doesn't like us that much. But it was a really good time.
He probably feels like he's the father of you hooligans.
Yeah, we're way too irresponsible to be hanging out with him too much. It's going to be exhausting. Although, we went out to dinner, and we waited for him, and Papa Hicks fell asleep, and didn't show up until an hour later, and I didn't murder anyone somehow, even though I was extremely hungry.
Is he old enough to be our father?
He's not the oldest on the OCR board.
Who's the oldest?
I'm not.
Is it Carlo?
It is Carlo.
How old is Carlo?
We're not getting into this.
Danish obstacle course racers. This award is given based on voters from everyone in the OCR community, so it means a lot. Appa, you are...
Fun fact, the cat that we thought was dying during the brunch got some bad news and a call. He's fine now. He's wrecking the office now, though. Got lots of bad news the day of the brunch. But at least my cat is okay.
He just...
Next up, we're going to talk about the Fenway Podium.
And in first place from Denmark with 115 miles, Michael Schott.
Shit.
Shit.
You're listening to Will Hicks too much. It is shit.
He was calling him at the beginning Michael Shit.
Yeah, well.
And I knew that was wrong. Correct. I just didn't know it the right way.
Also, let's do it in a day.
I don't know. I had a really rough time with that really jacked up, like, glory hole electrocution thing last year.
Oh, Operation.
Which I'm very glad is not. Yes, that's a more appropriate name for it. Yes.
Exactly what you're talking about. You got your point across.
Yes, exactly. So I'm glad I was able to convey that.
My joke's a little outdated because it's no longer Halloween, but what do you call a pumpkin that lifts weights?
Jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, you got that so quickly.
Yeah, because that was on a shirt that I wanted to get, but I'm not strong enough to get it. And it's gonna be kind of, you know, I'm gonna get beefy, and then I'm gonna get that shirt.
I'll buy you that shirt. Yeah. Beefy. And then
hashtag get beefy.
That felt yucky.
Beefy boy. Yeah, that's weird.
And then
Test. If you're not working, I'm gonna cry. Moving the mic, moving the thing. Things are looking good. After like hearing your voice, I had to like creep on you on Instagram, and I'm like, I think that's him. And then you talked. I'm like, that's 100% you.
Hear that southern drawl.
Yeah. All right. Maybe a little bit further from the speaker, because I can edit it out a little bit, but that's a lot.
I finally learned how to make sourdough bread,
Yes.
and I have my own starter, which you named.
Yes, I did name it. And the name is Pluto.
Yes, Pluto.
Yes, which people would think like Pluto, because most people would come up with like dough on the front side, but I figured on the back side. So it's like, what? Oh no, I get it. Pluto. That was the first thing I came up with. Yeah.
You thought of that very quickly too. It was like, were you thinking about that before I asked you?
No, it took me a couple seconds, but I'm quick with some things, slow with others.
Fair.
The code for World Service Mutter has since expired. Do we have anything to say about that?
No.
Okay.
Oh, but we do.
And it was like supposed to be on in like 10 minutes or something. So we're like, yeah, we'll stay up and watch it. Next thing you know, we're up till 1 o'clock in the goddamn morning watching it. But
You're not supposed to say that anymore.
What? Yeah, that's fine. I found this set, which means Caitlin has to describe it.
I don't know any of these people. Oh, is that the guy?
Who was on last episode? Yep.
No, that's the guy from that movie that we watched.
Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's the guy from Oppenheimer, and he's resting, I think, and then he's awoken, and it says, coaches rethinking everything they know after watching Brian Beal hit 100 miles every weekend.
Yeah. So shout out to OCR Directory putting out some funny content there.
OCR Directory, if you're listening, reveal yourself to us.
Or we could message him or her. That's always an option too.
Women were like praising her, but the men were like shaming her. But like you can't predict when you're getting your period.
So many women get periods during the marathon. What's different about this, Caitlin?
She's like free bleeding.
Yes. That's all? Okay.
I don't know how to summarize this.
I know, that's why I had you watch this beforehand so you wouldn't be so
you just told me
tilted and awkward
you
about
just told me to find it. You didn't tell me to watch it.
Okay. Why do you think I was trying to have you find it?
To reference? I don't know.
To have you somewhat prepared for the show. Moving on. Gabe Capobianchi. I hope I said that right. From Would you have known that if they didn't talk about it on the stream twice?
I didn't hear them talk about it.
Okay, that was after you fell. Gotcha.
Number 2.
They call that second place.
Second place.
Got some audios of the Dublin Walls. Well, I guess people doing the walls. The walls didn't make much noise. John the Reborn. It says John the Reborn. That sounds like a really cool name. John the Reborn Volunteer. John, the Reborn Volunteer. Nailed it.
Mike runs an amazing podcast called Obstacle Running.
I've seen it on Instagram.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
The man.
I am the man. The introverted man, but I'm the man. Yeah, no, I love that. And so you put out the cock balls. Thank you, Scott. If it's not Matt, it's Scott.
I think like that's probably my biggest thing.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Goddamn. You found me again.
Goddamn.
The balls.
That's
for your biggest fan.
That's it.
I love it.
Nice, it's always a nice little mic drop, right?
Yeah. And it takes a tribe too. Shout out to your pit crew.
Yeah, my wife Kat, yeah, my wife Bree, and Kat coming out to support me for it.
How are you enjoying your time here?
You would think that this would help clear my cold, but my cold's that bad it's not touching it so far.
Okay.
But I keep hanging around hoping.
Yeah, fingers crossed. So And then what are your thoughts about World's Toughest Mudder being in England next year?
That's going to be exciting. Yeah. I asked my wife, can I go? She said, no, we're going.
Yeah, that is the correct answer. She gets a big thumbs up in my book.
I have not seen it yet. No, I've just been here.
It's basically that with a cargo net on it now.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
It's pretty remarkably terrible.
Yeah.
Nice job, James. Keep it going. Is there sand in the sandbags?
Some are sand, some are rocks, some are just empty. It's a very mixed bag of what you find in each bag.
Yes. And there was one thing that I heard you yelling repeatedly earlier. You can have one guess what it was.
Well done, mudders. Keep pushing.
And don't drop the sandbag. And what's what have some of the bells been replaced with? What happened there?
Well, a little bit of redneck ingenuity 101 happened there. With
Did you make those?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Some of the guys running around here, I can't say all their names, but
fair, yeah.
just some cans with nails and duct tape and paracord.
Yeah.
And it works. It makes a little rattle, and that's all that matters.
Nice. Fair. And it's looking like a little bit of a swamp, too, with all the bottles. That's kind of depressing.
They've definitely lost some stuff in there.
Yeah. And so tell me about the penalty. I genuinely don't know. What's the penalty for this one?
This is croquette. So they have a couple up and down motions they have to do using a bat and a ball.
Okay. It looks like a special kind of suffering out there, huh?
Oh, yes.
And also added to the fact, poor design. Tell me about the ladder getting out of the obstacle here if people fail.
It's a little close to one of the bars as a support, so you got to watch your head.
I feel so bad for that guy, but I also wish I had audio of that because that sound that made was, his bell literally got rung.
It was cringy.
Yeah.
Right here I'm at Well Swung.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this one of the best obstacles to be stationed at?
Yeah, because you get some crazy dismounts, to say the least.
What are we volunteering at today?
We're at water station number 2, which is interesting because there's only one water station. That's what happens when you share a map between a 5K in the morning with 2 and the Tough Mudder Worlds
Correct.
in the evening.
I have no idea what you look like.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
All right, buddy. We'll just start with your name and where you're from.
Just the entire evening.
Have you met her before?
She's met me. I've never seen her before in my life.
Fair.
I do things. It's like water station, best place for me because I'm actually, filling the bottles, lifting the bottles. I mean, I want to do something. I don't want to sit and clap and face the wrong way. And so, more often than not, everyone knows who I am, and I don't recognize one person. I'm not good with faces.
It's definitely giving the runners a lot of struggle.
Looks like Human Centipede here.
It does, yeah. The best way to get through this is really to get as close as possible to the person in front of you.
Right. Very interesting. It looks like a weird cult. This is the first time I've seen people go through this because I ran the early lap yesterday, but this is so very bizarre to look.
This is what I've been seeing for the last 8 hours.
Recipe for disaster. I watched it and I'm like, the way people were going through it looked like the hell's that? Human Centipede. That's all I can think of, and I'm like, I can never unsee this. I'm not coming back to this obstacle now.
Oh, that's so bad.
So what do you hear, volunteer?
And Liz, she's 4'11", Schlegel, or whatever you spell your name. And in front of us is the big screen TV and a bright light. So we've been getting all the blue light to keep us awake all night long.
Do you enjoy getting like flashbanged every once in a while? Sometimes I walk by and it's like, bam!
Yeah, I got my hat, so I tip it down a little bit. But I've been able to yell at all the racers. And some of them were smart enough to put their name on their back so I could cheer for them by name. And others, I just don't cheer for them. I just yell at them, but they don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes I find myself like yelling strange things on the course. I'm like, I don't know, dude. You wrote it on the back of your bib. You got to respond to it, like whatever it says.
Little peanut, you look weird running. Every year I did it. It was freezing cold, and then I come here and people are in bathing suits and running around in bikinis and sweating their ass off. And I'm like, I wonder what I could have done if I didn't freeze.
Where was I for the bikinis?
Caitlin said you weren't allowed to see them, so we kept you away.
Sounds about right.
Men in bikinis, actually.
I don't care. I'm here for a good time. It doesn't matter. Is anyone worried about the heat coming back?
We all don't talk about those kind of things. I mean, we talk about those kind of things. They don't need to know that he is coming back and they're going to race till 1 o'clock. We lied to them. We told them the sun was coming up in 20 minutes. It's an hour and 20 minutes.
It's maniacal. I love it.
Everybody knows photosynthesis.
And then final thoughts on just the community.
Oh, the community's great. I love this place. Everyone knows me. I know half of them. So I get a lot of hugs from strangers, but maybe they're not strangers. I can't remember all the times I meet them. It's like this, and I'm half asleep.
My final thoughts are I'm amazed at my team and how far they can push themselves and just encouraging them. And I've never fed anybody a sweet potato out of my hand or hand-fed somebody pasta with my fingers. And it's been amazing and a wonderful experience.
Yeah, now that's living.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the community.
My joke is hilarious.
Oh boy.
What happens when a potato drinks too much?
Vodka?
They get mashed.
That was pretty good.
You didn't think it was that funny, did you?
You hyped it up a lot, which was tough. That was a good one, though.
Fair.
But that just about wraps it up. Do you have another one?
No, that's
I
it.
saw you scrolling on the reflection.
Oh.
Well, that just...
Thanks, man. You're going to find your girlfriend? Oh, damn.
We go over here so I can grab a drink?
Yeah. Rain, nice choice. All right. Oh yeah, those are burning up, huh?
Yeah, they are.
Weekend.
Horrible. How was yours?
Horrible.
Yeah, Caitlin. I went to urgent care. Do you remember?
No, I do remember, but that's like, you can't say the whole weekend is horrible.
Oh, the second half was real bad. I'm supposed to be going to physical therapy. But you know what therapy I did? I did a retail therapy, baby.
What did you buy me?
It wasn't even a Black Friday deal, but I really wanted to get myself an Xbox Series X and a PlayStation 5. So I'm like, especially since the big news for the November Patreon video. Moving on.
I don't know if anybody's watched that video.
They are missing out.
That
It's big news. We're not talking about it this week. It's next week.
No, I know, but
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, I did all the legwork.
I need to get caught up on the group text. And Caitlin just found out that there was a group text that she wasn't a part of.
Yeah, there was a secret group chat that I was the only one not included in.
Pretty much. It was called... The worst thing was they changed the title before you saw you weren't in it. Because it was World's Toughest Mudder 2014.
2024.
Oh yeah, Jesus, what year am I in? And then by the time you saw it, it's 2025. So yeah, that looked damning. Did they respond to that?
Fran responded and said it was all Jack's fault.
That's fair. You haven't met Fran or Carlo or Dustin or Jack? Oh no, you met Jack briefly.
Jack.
But I'm pretty sure they're going to like you better than me already.
I think Fran already likes me better than everybody in that group message. Those are fighting words. I will fight people.
That is actually very... Dustin's in that group text.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay, fair. Poll results. I forgot. Caitlin did a poll.
I always forget how to find them.
So what? The thing is, you gotta hit...
Archive.
Archive. In the middle of the
Hey, I said... First place, Damar Akahamadvaya.
Ahmadita Jev.
Akamita Vijiv.
Yep.
And for the women...
Like the peanut butter.
And like the thing on the computer.
Oh no, that's a GIF. Not GIF, because it's graphical user interface, it's not graphical. Continue.
Potato. Or potato. No, what's your grandmother saying?
Potato.
Third place, Joshua Gonzalez. In second place, Joshua Champ. And in first place, Joshua Ruiz.
Nope, Lazaro.
I know, I was making a joke.
Oh, gotcha.
In third place...
Oh, I think it was great. I think they needed more porta potties.
Yeah. How did it treat you? Mine was a shit show. It treated me like a redheaded stepchild. I have a bionic foot. Scott Lemos grabbed my taint. I have a bionic foot because the sand got in your eyes. I was like Anakin Skywalker out there looking for sand people to butcher.
Andy Davis is trying to make everyone call it Tatooine. He's pushing for that. What obstacles did you hate the most?
The sand, period. The sand. And having to fucking be with Scott the whole time. Took a lot of effort, and I pulled through. Bitch, you slept half the fucking race. It wasn't half, maybe a third.
They were definitely looking to see which one of us was the slow runner. So I kept thinking, I was like, you know, Joey's a good friend of mine. I'm like, man, I hope more hearts and scars, you know, they speed up through this zone because those gators might want to take a bite out of them.
I'm talking a lot. I'm sorry. I don't know where I'm going.
This is the point of that. You gotta be talking for this, but I think both the sand was a big factor too.
Can I just say I love Michael? I love Michael and JD Allen.
Yeah. Are you coming to the Bark Bro?
I'm not. I'm getting on a plane, and the sand is called Tatooine.
Tatooine, yes. We'll talk later, Matt.
Hey, that's Matt Davis. He's my good friend.
Like proud of that. Back in the day.
It's Carlo, one of the OCI Report superstars.
James Douglas Allen.
He kissed
the
me.
pride of Detroit, Michigan.
Not at all. Oh,
him and Jack White. That's all that comes out of Michigan. We don't talk about Kid Rock.
My shirt.
I loved the venue. The weather was awesome, and it's kind of made me want to not do World Surface Mudder next year because I don't want to embrace that suck anymore. So I'm being spoiled. But no, I absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
I think you guys will love coming over to 2025 to Beaver Castle. Not only, of course, we have a castle. I mean, you guys don't have a castle, but
not any real one. Cheese castle in Wisconsin.
Weather, it was pretty good, and then nighttime, it was awesome.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
A little buggy, but pretty nice.
Oh yeah, I probably swallowed 20 bugs, and that's like not an exaggeration. And someone at my nose,
quick protein. You know,
I thought about that every time. I kept, you just say this, yeah, right.
Don't say, well, like Triple E, all that other stuff.
And then I kept saying, oh, that wasn't enough protein, and then I, would swallow some more.
It's gonna be in June, so that's gonna be a factor too. So it shouldn't be as cold, but again, it can vary wildly. I've been talking to some friends that live out there, but something that will be an added benefit for most people is that they're only gonna have like 5 hours of darkness.
Okay.
5 hours of darkness. So the sunset is going to be late and the sunrise is going to be early, both because of where they are in the hemisphere. I hope I'm not talking my ass. And just where it is time-wise. Well, it was great running with you once you retired and I was able to keep up with you.
Yeah.
And it was just great because that heat was disgusting.
Well, this year.
Pause that real quick. That's my team. That's my team doing the brunch. Making me look good out here.
Keel not fat.
I was told, and you might know, you'll know better, but I heard that in Scotland you have these midgets. I heard that they're fucking assholes.
Like little tiny little like the ski-wee things, and they're just irritating. So, and you can't really see them, so they're not like brutal. The ski-wee things where you like die, or they're just like annoying little. And then they get really itchy once they bite you.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, congratulations. It's really quiet now, and well done. Looking forward to seeing you next year.
Thank you very much.
Right on time. I was at the very, very first World Seven Mudder Champions Brunch in 2015. We were in a large ballroom in Las Vegas. I was just a guy who ran his very first World Seven Mudder, and I got 15 miles. I don't know how to explain it, but that clapping was very sarcastic. I love you too.
That's a ridiculous total of 29,730 miles. No wonder your legs hurt.
Actually, this is a fun fact. That mileage total, that's the most miles ever recorded at a World's Toughest Mudder since we started tracking this statistic last night. There's a power in laughter. I want to tell a story real quick that Clinton told me how powerful laughter is. When Clinton was 12 years old, he was in school, and he had a school teacher that had a lazy eye. And that's not the joke. And Clinton, you know him now, he was the same as a child. Clinton made a joke. And he was just trying to make people laugh. His friends laughed. And they did. But it made the teacher cry. He said that her husband left her because she was seeing someone on the side. And it made his friends laugh, but it made the teacher cry. She actually left. They got subbed. That summer, the teacher quits teaching. Clinton, he told me he's felt bad about this for years. He actually ran into her a few weeks ago at Starbucks. And he saw her and he said, I am so sorry. I am so sorry about what I did, how I drove you out of teaching all those years ago. And he found forgiveness. She said, it's okay. It's not your fault. I couldn't control my pupils.
Oh, I missed the joke.
Tell who was running yesterday and who, like me, sat still for the most time they ever have.
It was very clear that you had to put on your headlamp at 4 o'clock, and as soon as his wife showed up at the venue, you also had to put your shirt back on. Winning her award, I saw her at a certain point saying that her body was telling her, no, I can't do it. I want to get my personal best today, right? Your personal best was 55 miles, right? It was 55, right? It was 60. What'd you get yesterday? You got 60 yesterday. Yeah, you're ruining my story. That's okay. It's she dug deep. It's not like when she went to the pits that she went and found like a kilo of cocaine and it woke her up and said, okay, now I can do it, right? Everything. And to show what that Tough Mudder spirit's all about, despite the fact that her husband had been barfing for the last 3 hours out on the course, she just started giving him a big kiss. Now, what that kiss smelled like, what that felt like, I don't know, but that's the.
In third place, with the Iowa Hawkeyes, with 100 miles.
Such a great name. Great name. It took us a while, but we got it.
Now, I was told that that's my accent. I completely butchered that joke, and it said to be something along the lines of the Iowa Hawkeyes. But it doesn't work out of my mouth, so I don't apologize.
We didn't know his name. We had to look him up. Is this guy going to be able to do this? This is crazy. He's from Denmark. What's he doing? And then about midnight, I was running, air quotes, running alongside Crazy, and that's when I think I first got to meet you, and I learned you kind of have a potty mouth. $350. You can take this home. This is a memory forever. I have a map from World Cup 2016 in my closet. My wife doesn't know about it. Don't tell her. It's that size. It's giant. I need $325, and you have the biggest souvenir. $325. If you're like, hey, I need some merch to bring home with me for World's Toughest Mudder, you're not going to beat that. $500 in the middle. Her wife is looking at him like, what? We're on the plane. How are you going to pack that? You'll figure it out. TSA, they don't care. $550 in the back. $550. $550. Come on, we're way past reasonable. You're going to have the best souvenir, one of a kind. There's not enough, no one else has that. You can brag about that. If you want to start a podcast, it's a great background. If you need a blanket, it's really heavy, like a weighted blanket's not more than that. $550, you know what you said? $500, I got $500. I need $525, and you can take that weighted blanket that looks like World Toughest Mudder 2024. $525. Is that a question? All right. $550 and we'll stop. $550 and we'll stop. Okay? $550. It's going to charity. It's for a good cause. You can sleep well at night under your brand new World's Toughest blanket. I'm pretty sure more men are walking up noon than running to their wives. So that's a very elite for trying to make that up. Don't fact check.
Brian, get up.
You know what's wild about World's Toughest Mudder 2025? Fran is so excited about World's Toughest Mudder in England. She's been working on this English accent she's from Nebraska. She's been practicing this. She's like, I'm gonna do it the whole brunch. I was like, don't do it the whole brunch. They're gonna know it's fake. She is so excited.
He would always say, I love Iowa hot guys. And so I was like, that's funny. It's a play on word. I was like, hot guys is awesome. We're old dudes. We're not really that hot. But
Just happened to be stationed there, which I was very interesting. That is going to be fun to edit out later. Didn't you like cover a Tough Mudder over there?
Does this pick up when you're not that far away? I'm like always so paranoid about being too.
I edit.
No.
I bring it up every time. You know I do.
I also edit.
No, I know. It works.
Do you amplify?
Yeah. Yeah, I run it through Normalizer. Levelator clears up most of everything.
Levelizer is amazing. They tried to update Audacity, and then it fucked up for me.
Yeah, I didn't update.
Never update.
No.
Apparently.
No, I'm like afraid to update anything because like even like Zoom, like who knows what's gonna happen? But everything's working now. If I update it, I don't know if things are gonna work. So.
What was the question?
Good question. The question was, what your experience.
But I don't know if you've talked to Will Chung, but Will Chung thinks that this venue is the prettiest venue he's ever been to.
Really?
Your face was the exact face I made.
Yeah. He did seem very optimistic. He's like, oh, I loved it, and this and that, and Florida's beautiful. I'm like, not what I thought was the most beautiful. Well, I guess what are we comparing it to?
Well, to me, this is like.
I know you'll.
Would you not say that Florida is like the Florida of the United States?
Yeah.
Like Florida,
Yeah.
Florida is we're in the swamp, dude.
Yes.
I've been to. You have Beaver Castle. There's literally a castle. You have where I went, where there's these stone walls that are literally 1,000 years old and the most beautiful green, I'm telling you, I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. And he's like, this is the prettiest course I've ever been on. So anyway, went by like that.
Yeah. And you know what? Turns out I had 5 hours to kill. Not that it wasn't doing what I came out here to do, but yeah, it was amazing that it took me.
But I would have. You could have said, Matt, it took me 2 hours, and I'd be like, oh, well, that was pretty quick. Right. I couldn't believe you've been gone that long.
No, and no one could. I came back to our tent, and I'm like, did anybody miss me or no? Or were concerned where I was because my gimbal. I brought my gimbal too, to like if anyone popped by, and it died, and it was charging my phone, so my phone started to die. So I just put my phone away, and so there was nothing for me for 5 hours. So, yeah, no one really noticed, but time goes on.
I was going to video you while you were asking me that question.
Well, I don't think there was a question. I think it was just kind of me rambling. So this is a bad segment. Usually, I do much better, but usually I get more sleep.
For related episodes, I think this time I'm going to have Caitlin say it because there are so many.
Holy smokes, I just read all of those podiums.
Oh, that was in the intro. That was like 3 hours ago for the people listening.
I do. My joke is, what did the turkey say when he met the president?
Gobble gobble.
Pardon me. Because the president always pardons things.
That's a good one.
How did your World Service Mother go?
I'm sorry?
How did your World Service Mother go? Oh, it's all audio. You're good.
Okay, good.
You're magnificent.
I was like, because I have sand in my hair still. I'm like,
who doesn't, right?
Right.
I will find that. You find the next one. Joseph Smith.
The Mormon? Wasn't that the founder?
I don't know.
Joseph Smith is definitely the founder. That's the Mormon.
Search on the podcast one so you don't get the freaking Mormon guy then. And because I think I missed it last year. Sam tried to tell me because I had COVID, but I'm pretty sure it's because I was at World's Toughest last year.
It's because I missed it 2 years ago because I had the flu.
Yes, but why did I miss it last year?
You went to Thanksgiving with my family.
Oh. Okay, that's a reason to miss it, I guess. That makes sense.
So I saw Wicked on Broadway when I was little, so I didn't really remember anything.
Is that old?
Yeah, that's so rude.
No, I just thought it was like a...
My Uncle Joe took...
That's all I have for pictures of people that I interviewed with. Because you weren't there. Usually you're my picture person. Anyway, shout out to our sponsored athletes.
I think you meant to call me your picture bitch.
Pick bitch? And we have a meme. Nothing at all related to OCR, but I liked it, and especially goes with my news for last week of how I went, what was it? Retail therapy? So I found it, which means Caitlin has to describe it. I think I've shown this to you, too.
So it's a panel of a man in a black hoodie entering a store with white gloves on, and it says, Ultra Gaming Setup. And then the guy in the black is buying something, and the cashier is saying, great setup choice. What games do you play? And then... Oh, the guy in the black hoodie, it turns out, is that the Grim Reaper?
It is the Grim Reaper.
Turns out to be the Grim Reaper, and he is holding up his new game. Is it a mirror?
It's like 3 screens.
Oh, okay.
It's like a setup where you have like a TV in front, TV to the left, TV to the right, and you set up so you can see all. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And it says, oh, it's not for gaming. And then, oh, that's so cute. The Grim Reaper has... Are those pigs?
No, that's Cerberus. The 3-headed dog that guards hell.
Oh.
But it's him as a puppy.
That's so cute. Yeah. And the puppies are looking at the 3 screens. That's really cute.
So good.
What were they called? Cerberus?
Cerberus.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I've always been really big into like gods and stuff.
So. Which is weird.
Well, many gods. I'm not getting any more messages written in, so...
Oh my god.
So I 100% thought it was a baby announcement, and I was very confused.
That's what they... Is that why they don't do x-rays of pregnant women? Because that's what it would look like?
I mean, oh yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying.
My gosh, there's a lot of puppies in there.
Yeah, if you see an x-ray of a baby, it looks like an absolute monster.
That's so cute. Oh, look at all the puppies!
Yeah. And it says Danny Felipick set a Guinness World Record in the mile run at the Detroit Marathon with a time of 6 minutes and 41 seconds, which you'd say, like, that's not a record for the mile. It is when you're pushing a triple stroller, so congratulations to her.
That's insane.
Yeah. This is one that I wanted to talk about a while ago, but I finally remembered it. There's an event being called World's Toughest Grand Canyon Rim Job, which is I know. Well, it's rim to rim. It's a World Grand Canyon thing. Listen to them.
And then for the Beast World Championship?
Wait, that is...
Oh.
Yeah, that's age group.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
Which age group's still important, which is we don't have time to talk about that for all the episodes.
That's a lot of names for me.
Yeah, it is a lot of names.
Not as planned, but still hit the goal of 100, so I guess well.
Exactly as planned. I hit the goal of 100, so it went well.
Why aren't you wearing a super ugly jacket right now?
Yeah, I second the sand. The sand was horrible. I've already told Everett that he's never to put sand in a race again. Yeah, I actually get a lot of people asking me, like, why is there not obstacle racing in New Zealand? I'm like, New Zealand is enough of an obstacle in its own kind of thing. Like when you're scrambling up mountains and those sorts of things, you don't need to add more challenges to it.
10 minutes to get all the ice in there because it was a massive, massive pallet. And then they threw a glow stick in there and it didn't sink to the bottom or anything or float. It slid on the ice because it was just a solid sheet of ice when they put it in there. So I'm like, that's going to be tough for the first people out there. Name and where you're from.
I know this. We're going to go with Joe Perry in Canada.
And how was World's Toughest Mudder for you this year?
Before I ran it or after I ran it?
We'll go during.
During? Well, there was some pain. More pain after finishing, but the during part was okay and fun until it wasn't, and then it became fun again.
After doing them 5 or 6 times, I started failing stuff, but, so.
It was whenever I got my phone out.
Yeah, you got me on well swung when I missed the bell, just barely.
It was funny. I got so many notifications. Corey mentioned you. I'm like, oh, that's a lot. I'm like, oh, I took a lot of videos of Corey. So, hey, you're welcome / I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
And you had your famous or infamous face painting. What did you have for this year?
I guess it was an alligator.
Yeah.
See, I just sit down in the chair and then people do things to my head. Sometimes I know, sometimes I don't know. So, alligator seemed like an appropriate idea.
Yeah. And it looked great.
Thanks. Yeah. I threatened to bite people if they got in my way, and it works. So
whatever it takes. And then thoughts on it going to Beaver Castle next year?
Oh, I'll go any place on planet Earth, and maybe elsewhere too. They probably have to work on the gravity thing in some of these other planets, but.
Like you could just get on a train and take a train from the airport there, so it might be simpler to get to than I thought. So
everything that I've heard about Europe is they have very good public transportation.
Yeah.
And as someone that has only lived in the United States, I can't imagine what that is like.
Exactly right. Yeah,
like
for
they
sure.
Show up on time. It's not like a.
I think we could have gotten rid of Swamp Crossing. It just was a little.
I'm like, that's it, man.
Yeah, it was like 15 steps through a puddle carrying a tiki torch from my mom's backyard.
Also, some amount of those were catching on fire. I know the top's supposed to be on fire, but some of them burst into flame. Did you see any of that?
I did not, but I heard that they were all in a pile on the ground on fire, and somebody had to alert the volunteer.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
So.
Some people, because you got.
The coolest thing ever. I love alligators.
Okay. I do not. And more than alligators, I don't like snakes either. And I was also worried about snakes.
Snakes freak me out. I didn't see any, though. Yeah.
Happy to hear that. Yeah. But yeah, no, the alligators, I saw it in the water. I'm like, that's cool. If I saw it in the grass, that's not cool.
You can outrun them. That's the thing. It's good train. They have short bursts, yeah. And if they can't catch you, they're not gonna. They're not a cheetah. They're not gonna keep running after you. So. Don't aggravate it. Don't climb up on top of it and try to ride it.
In Wisconsin, what do you have for what's your parallel to alligators? Do you have bears up there? What's in Wisconsin?
Ooh, probably bears. We have a ton of deer, but they're pretty harmless unless they come running at your car randomly. Porcupines.
Oh, okay.
We do have bobcats, actually.
There you go. That's the answer.
Yeah,
okay.
bobcats, but we don't see them too often. Yeah. But they will eat your chickens.
They see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gators out there in course?
Just one.
Just one, yeah?
Yep, one in the lake. He's just hanging out 100 feet offshore. He's just waiting off to pick off the weakest and the slowest, right? Well, fortunately, I wasn't that.
Yeah. And you're here to tell the tale. Now, you didn't finish once. You finished twice.
Yes, officially 110 miles, unofficially 150.
It was so funny because I've never seen that happen before. But Jack and the videographer were like, "Did you miss that? Yeah. You missed that too? Yeah. Can we have him do that again?" And so you did it again.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably my fastest lap, about 2 seconds lap.
And what do you think about that?
Had a goal of 50 miles. Like, that feels like a round even number. That's what I want to do, and managed to pull it out and got my 50 miles. And
So you're telling me it's just the number, nothing to do with the fact that it has a sweet round bib?
that's exactly why it was 50 miles, yeah.
More issues with hydration or something else could have flared up as well, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, the foreigners over here having a good time.
So you're making it sound like there was something this year, something maybe in the middle of the course, which meant you couldn't go back and forth, right?
The lake was in the middle of the course, so I had to run 32 miles. I made it out to Shawshank because I was worried about the gators.
Did you see any of the gators that night?
I didn't, but my husband's last lap, I didn't see those, but my husband's last lap, I kid you not, there were a herd of cows, and he was about 5 feet from them at well swung.
Yep.
And he was staring at them, and they were staring at him, and I was like, if they charge, he cannot run at this point.
No.
His legs were done.
Congratulations, you had the most embarrassing death. You know that?
Right, honestly.
Yeah.
And I was like telling him, like, run. He looked at me, he's like, I'm not running. They're going to charge.
She also talked about an exaggeration, but a near-death experience with some cows out in the course by Will Swung.
Yeah, the final lap, we were coming up on Well Swung, and the herd was out, and you had to walk past. There was 2 of them, had to be 10 feet off the path. And she's screaming at me, run, run! And I said, I'm not going to run, they're going to start chasing me. She got a big following on the Christmas lights, and everybody was singing "Oh Christmas Tree" throughout the night to her.
I did hear that a couple times, and I couldn't figure out why, so that makes sense, yeah. What, so it's like a beacon of hope coming towards you?
Yeah, and I didn't know she had Christmas lights, so the first time I found her, she's yelling, Todd! And I'm like, babe? And there's just a bright light coming towards me.
Am I dead?
I didn't think it was December yet.
Right. Sweet bib, 75 miles. Congratulations, you're a badass, you're a Mandalorian.
Thank you very much. This is the way.
Melissa Dugan, I'm from Yorktown, Virginia.
How was World?
My pit setup had all of the fire ants.
Okay.
And so I've got 7 fire ant bites on my right ankle.
Lovely.
And didn't know this, but I guess I'm allergic to them. So my foot is still swollen. And it surprisingly factored into my race, and I stopped pretty early because I couldn't bend my foot.
Okay.
But, I'm fine. It's pretty oozy and nasty today, but, that's all right.
It's terribly inconvenient. Like, the course got you, but the actual course got you.
Yeah, literally. The course bit back, right?
That's crazy. How did World's Toughest Mudder go for you this year?
It went much better than expected. A lot less pain, a lot more miles, and I got to eat a whole bunch of great snacks.
Isn't that always fun?
Yes. Also,
I'm Deanna. I'm from Niagara Falls, Ontario.
Deanna Blake, apparently, right?
Yes, I am Deanna Blake now, also known as Deanna Brass, but...
And it was just beautiful to be out in Florida with the bugs, and I loved it.
You loved the bugs? Why'd you put bugs and loved it in the same sentence?
I liked the noise of them. I didn't like them going down my throat.
Right?
There was only...
Okay, good. No snake. I don't like snakes. What are your feelings on snakes?
I thought I fell into a snake viper pit when I twisted my ankle and fell into the side of the weeds, and it was like a 4-foot hole, but I survived.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah, I always thought it was a snake, not my ankle. I am nothing but impressed.
Shout out to Everett. Did I say it right? I think I got it right. I got it right finally. I kept getting it wrong. Shout out to him. I thought he did a great job. And hopefully see you at Beaver Castle.
Mike Stefano, you are number one. I love you and Caitlin, so I will see you there.
Thank you so much. I wish I had the confidence that you have in me. I appreciate that.
No, you're right.
Awesome.
so nervous.
I know.
My biggest concern, though, is that I poop myself.
Yeah, which is a legitimate concern because...
Like, I have tummy troubles.
Yes, you do. Hashtag tummy troubles. Yeah, I wanted to talk about like my
Just what
experience,
the
but
people want.
that kind of overshadowed. Just gonna pat myself on the back on that. Hopefully the downloads reflect it, we'll see. What else?
Great question. I got distracted. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, so I have to make those. I'll be making that in Italy.
No, we're not doing that stuff. We're not bringing podcast stuff on our honeymoon.
The episodes will be pre-recorded. That much I planned.
We're doing nothing.
We'll figure it out. But
It's not allowed. I don't think podcast equipment is allowed in Italy.
I have been in trouble with TSA for podcast equipment before. That happens. Caitlin, joke or a quote?
My joke is, what do you call Santa when he takes a break?
What?
Santa pause.
Nice.
It's what consumes their thoughts each day. What you need to do for those who are in that place is not to reprimand them, but to encourage them, to tell them what's good about their lives, to show them the potential within them that you see. What you need to do is love them where they are. When they can't see clearly for ourselves, we need other people to speak greatness over us. People don't need you to tell them what's wrong with their lives. They already know. They need you to reassure them that they can still make it right.
Nice. For a second there, I thought you were reading it all over again, too. Also, the word reprimand.
Reprimand.
Reprimand?
Reprimand?
Reprimand.
Reprimand.
Yes. All right. Do you have a joke, or are we good?
I did my joke
You
already.
did? I forgot.
Michael!
That just about wraps it up. Mine is...
Drunk right now, but sure.
Wonderful.
And I ran last year. What do you, is this too loud?
Nope, I can edit it out. I'm a professional. Not really.
What is happening?
Jealous much?
I think Timber thought it was a new cat.
I think Appa hissed.
No, that was Timber.
Oh.
I thought Timber was communicating that he wanted to leave the room.
Oh, yeah, I thought so too, and then they thought it was a new cat. That's scary. I told you that, like, I completely zone out for, like, the quotes and stuff.
So rude.
I'm already thinking, like, I got so much editing to do. But, oh, man, it's almost 7. Early, and still it's kind of late.
It is early.
Yeah.
Michael, I don't even know what day it is. How was your weekend?
It's Tuesday. It's a little bit late. Way to draw attention to it.
Tuesday.
Is that a song?
Gotta get down on Tuesday.
Get out of here.
That's the second time in the last, 30 seconds you've told me to get out of here.
Yeah, your other thing was also ridiculous as well. But we're not going to talk about that. I did a half marathon that I told my family that I wasn't going to do because just 2 weeks previous I was in urgent care, unable to walk or sit without excruciating pain. I'm talking 8 out of 10 pain. And I've magically gotten better.
You're just lying to your family about all sorts of things.
Yeah. What else?
Pompeii.
Oh, yeah, we're going to Pompeii. That's okay. We're trying not to get too sidetracked here. Also, I won an award received an award for 10 years at my job. I was going to name it, but then I remembered people are mad at me for taking the Lord's name in vain on this podcast. I probably shouldn't say where I work, because maybe I'll get, bad reviews or something.
Yeah, no, don't tell people where you work.
Fair. People know what I do. It's it. For theosterreport.com, they are the group that I turn to when I need to know if something is a bad idea, like I thought it was, and it was a bad idea. So thanks for
you are the voice of reason.
I try to be. But also, not all the time.
You're my voice of reason.
And a shout out to our sponsored athletes, Javier Escobar.
Kelly Sullivan.
No, it says Caitlin will update. You said you would update last week.
Oh. The 12 Ks of Christmas, brought to you by the OCI Report. And the overday, oh my god. And the overview is every day a German man gets the world record for running a marathon while baking a cake.
And it's as ridiculous as it looks, and I love it. He's got this little setup with, that's a lot of spatulas. Do you really need that many spatulas for a cake? But if we don't get nominated, Caitlin will have to hear me bitch and moan.
And you know where I'm going to have to hear you bitch and moan?
In Italy.
Guys, please don't ruin my honeymoon.
Also,
taught one of those art classes at one of those wine bars, where you go with your Aunt Sally and get fucking hammered on red wine. And then the painting, everyone smiles and holds up the canvas and it looks like dog shit. Yeah, I taught those classes for.
I have a friend that does that. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, okay, you're number 23 and you have 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh, fuck. But I have 12 minutes. And he's like, you're not going to survive 4 minutes. And so it's like.
How did it feel to have everyone really rally and reach the $10,000?
I mean, it was obviously tremendous. Last year I did it through Venmo, so I just had people Venmo me $3,000, like, which was the wrong way to. I actually don't know. I know this is public. I don't know if I like infringed on any tax things or anything like that. I don't know.
Right.
And let's see if this joke is as funny as the intro to our podcast.
Not a chance. I'm moving that all to the post credit anyway.
Did you hear about Rudolph's roller coaster ride?
No.
He held on for dear life. Rudolph, he's a reindeer.
Dear life.
Dear life.
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't like that one.
Not really.
And then why does Santa have so many gardens?
Why?
So he can ho ho ho.
Nice. Okay, let's give a shout out to our sponsors.
I don't even know. It's so funny.
I don't either. Are you that overtired? It's only 10.
So tired.
I'm the one that has to be up till like midnight editing this.
I already did my sleepy time routine though.
Sponsors.
Shout out to Mudgear. Use code Mudgear. Use code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next good.
Keep laughing. I'm gonna make you edit it. See who's laughing then. I think I'm gonna have to take this alone.
No, we can't end this streak. Mudgear, use code ADVENTURE. I need a minute.
Yep. Mudgear? Oh fuck, I don't really even know it.
Okay, I'm back.
And let's give it all that time and I had to pull up the patrons. Jesus. Oh, what a night. This is going to be the longest post-credit.
Should we just start over?
No. I can't believe You gotta be careful with that autofill.
I don't know if I can come back from that.
I gotta clear my fucking face, man. Oh, God. Here I am. This guy's was just featured on NBC, and I was going on this show where... Okay. Shout out to the 5...
Don't autofill the wrong thing, Mike.
I know.
Oh, God. Jason Dupree, why are you laughing at me?
Not.
Jason...
Oh shit, does he get to the handle?
Yeah. Who is that?
I don't know. I hope it's a cat. This would be our last recording ever if that's not a cat.
Thanks for reaching out, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I wish I found you before this whole escapade. I could have helped with like the fundraising and everything, but something tells me this won't be the last crazy thing you do. So
it's not going to be for sure.
No, not far. I'm actually putting on an expo that's closer to you. It's in West Boylston. So I'm always doing stuff. It's in April 5th, I think. It's like a big OCR expo, and we have not a High Rocks, but a Deca Strong. Have you heard of Deca? Okay, it's like a baby High Rocks, I guess. And that
I don't need to be like involved in any other crazy ideas.
No, I know. Just saying that.
Also, Mike, if we name our second-born son Apollo, his middle name might be Steven.
Ass. You're very squeaky today when you're laughing.
Or ASR.
That's like ASMR.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. Also, if the audio quality is a little different, I was having trouble with my nice mic that I got. It sounded real bad. Keelan's making this awful face.
Trying not to yawn out loud.
Oh, okay. And I can't even get the blue snowball to work because Caitlin broke that cord too. So I can't remember the last time we recorded without a microphone. It's just right to the MacBook. So apologies. Moving on. My coach Joshua Reed texted me and said, "Hey, like, did you do your run yesterday?" And I'm like, not really. I got back home around 1:15 in the morning. I did my 2 miles on the treadmill and went to bed. And he's like, oh, you should go to bed early tonight. I'm like, I would love to, but I have this to do. So for you guys.
He's going to be so disappointed
you
when
guys.
you're in Italy and you don't do a single workout.
Oh, I'll do body weight exercises and stuff.
In our 1-bedroom Airbnb?
Sure. I can do push-ups.
Okay.
There's plenty of stuff I can do. What's strong in Italian? You've been learning Italian.
I don't know.
I think fuerte is English. I mean, it's Spanish. Moving on. Let's give a shout out. P.S. Do you also want to try your hand at yourself? Obviously, there's a bit of a language thing here.
That sounds dirty. And in first place, Kevin Duke and Grayson Kilgore.
Katie Duke.
Katie Duke. Katie Duke. What did I say?
Kevin?
Oh.
That's not a dude. And so what was it like for your mom who got you into obstacle course racing to see you become a world champion?
Honestly, I've never asked her.
So let's talk about the Spartan World Championship in Abu Dhabi. So as I said before, I don't know a lot about the Czech Republic, but I imagine it's not a desert. So how did you...
No. I hope that my English was good enough to understand.
Much better than my Czech.
Okay.
Really, really looking forward to finally meeting you in person. I hope I can make it to Spartan World Championships. I'm looking at my wife as if she has a say in that.
Oh, you want to go to West Virginia?
Yeah. Have you ever gone to West Virginia?
No, but do you know what you have to do when you get to West Virginia?
Sing that song by
Take Me Home.
Who does that song?
West
John Denver.
Virginia.
Yeah.
No, that's not how it goes. West Virginia.
Yeah, I didn't expect
I've
you to get
already
it right.
butchered it. But you know, I know what I'm talking about.
I do know what you're talking about, but no one else does.
And then I have a riddle for you.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I do like a good riddle.
How does Christmas Day end?
11:59 p.m.
Nope.
I don't know.
With a Y.
Oh, gotcha. Can you hear me now?
I think the problem is here. So, can you hear me well? Yeah. Nice. No, I cannot hear you now.
All right, I plugged everything in again. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
Much better.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so apologies for the issues with
Again? No, I cannot hear you again. And you can hear me well all the time?
Yep.
It's okay.
It's just one of those days. Okay.
Now I can hear you.
Let's see. Using which
I can hear you, but the voice is just so bad.
Okay, I'm just going to use the computer, Mike. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that sounds absolutely fine.
Okay, wonderful. Good to know. I need a new microphone set up again.
Yes. But this voice is absolutely fine. I can hear you well.
Okay.
No problem with it.
Sorry about that. It's been an interesting day today. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking the time. Again, apologies for the time zone issues. And
No. It's all right. For me, it's also time zone. It's even different, even more different. Because now I'm in Thailand. I'm not in the Czech Republic. I'm in Thailand.
I think that's what threw me off. And I'm like, we're testing out this bitch. Are you working? Sounds like you're working better than you were before. All right, how about a good old mic test on the computer with no microphone? Not even a blue snowball.
Maybe Santa will bring you a new microphone.
Maybe I need to talk to like Racebrain and see what they use because they always sound really good.
Or maybe we need to ask La Buffina, the Italian Christmas witch, for a new microphone.
But don't make eye contact because she'll whack you with her broom or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Creepy.
She's not as cool as Krampus, but I'll take it.
Krampus is so scary looking.
Badass. The parade and the fire and the fear. Oh. Yeah,
when we have children, are we going to have them know Krampus?
No. They can have like all the cute Santa stuff. But me personally, my heart is with Krampus.
Maybe we can do a little
Krampus for president 2028 or whatever.
Hail turn America. Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you to all the funny guests that have come on the show and made us smile. For related episodes, as I said before, we have done an episode like this for every year. So for 2017, that was episode 51. Episode 103 was for 2018. 155 was 2019. 207 was 2020. 259 was 2021. 311 was 2022. And last year's episode was 364 for 2023.
Subscribe and follow wherever you get your podcasts. We are Obstacle Running Adventures and all of the podcast players. If you like what you hear or you want to give us feedback, you can do so on the Purple Podcast app.
Yeah, more than anything, though, if you could share the show with a friend, that would be hugely helpful as we try to get back to pre-COVID numbers after all this time still. You can support us over on Patreon for as little as $2 or as many as $10. We're going to be getting the December Patreon video out tomorrow. That's going to be tough to do, but we got to get that done. Coming up next, the clip compilation episode of all of the important moments of the show. I think I say it every year, but if there is one episode to listen to of our show every year, it is that one. So, Caitlin, I have a joke. Do you have a quote?
I do. What's your joke?
Do you know the difference between wallpaper and toilet paper?
No.
Gross. I'm so glad you said no, because I like...
That's funny. My quote is, as the year comes to an end, don't focus on what you didn't achieve. Focus on the lessons learned and the possibilities ahead.
Nice. Well, that just about wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefano.
And my name is Caitlin Ritter.
And we'll talk to you next week.
Bye!
Bye.
Thank you for listening.
If you enjoyed this episode, please be sure to subscribe to our show and write us a review on your favorite podcast app.
You can also follow us on Instagram and Facebook and connect with us there.
Most importantly, we would appreciate it if you shared an episode with a friend so we can reach more ears
and continue to effectively shine a light on the people in our sport, as well as the events that we are so passionate about. Our intro song is Streaker by Straight Up, and our outro music is Iron Call by The Best.
Pretty awesome. What the fuck is that? That's been going off lately and I don't know what it is. Is it your computer?
I guess.
Things I don't want to randomly go off when we're in TSA.